my people. For better roads, yeah. For better hospitals and health, yeah. Hey. For lights today. For everything to work for us. For Nigeria. Yeah. No more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria. Obedient and useful. Obi, yeah. Obi, yeah. Obedient and useful. Obi, yeah. Oh, yeah, Obi, get it. Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria. For better life, for better health, for better road. From consumption to production.
Okay. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We are back here again today. How are you guys doing today? Yes, happy weekend to you all. Today's Friday, 14th October 2022. Yes, we have a lot here today we are going to be talking about. I salute every one of you. Happy weekend to you all. Thanks very much for joining us. Hello. If you're right there with us, please endeavor to join us to share this broadcast because we have a lot to talk about today, as you can see right there on our screen. We have a full screen, a full title is right there. PDP can't win presidential election, without me. That's Governor Wike, River State Governor, boast on that. And he continued by saying, IU must resign, whether he likes it or not. Yes, we are going to be talking about Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu should be allowed to go home. Mike Ozekhome, our own solicitor, senior advocate of Nigeria, said that. So we are going to be talking about a lot of things today, and we're going to be talking about Rico as well. Tribute to him. Rest in peace, Rico. Rico was one of the Big Brother Niger contendants in the past. He had an accident a couple of days ago, just less than 24 hours ago, and he died, based on negligence. We're going to be talking about that as well. Then we're going to go far talking about our presidential candidate, talking about Obasanjo, talking about many, many more. One thing about our broadcast, we bring here a title. At the end of the day, we divert. Although our diversion is still within the politics. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for joining us today. Thank you. Endeavor to share this broadcast and let's do this together. It's weekend. I'm not sure many of us are busy or rather at work at this particular moment. So it's evening. Let's do this together. Although if you're at work, join us and let's do this together. Endeavor to share and like this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Yes, we have Kashi with us today. Kashi, are you there with us? It's going to be my co-moderator for today. I'm not sure if she's right there. Okay, maybe she's not ready yet. And please endeavor to use the link right there on the comment section to join us, and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you for joining us. We are going to start with an article. Yes, we are going to start with an article. We have an article here that I would like us to start with. But before that, because a weekend, I will take more of this broadcast today. I would like to take another short break again while I give opportunity for others to share, and then we can start. God bless you all.
Whoever you are, shame. That's the shame unto you.
All power belongs to Jesus. Thou shall shame unto you. All power belongs to Jesus. All power belongs to Jesus. Thou shall shame unto you. All power belongs to Jesus. Onye na-enye m ọ bụrụ onye m onye anyị ga-enye onye na-enye anyị onye na-enye anyị bụ onye anyị ga-enye onye na-enye anyị onye na-enye anyị bụ onye Wike na-enye anyị onye na-enye anyị bụ onye Ikpeazụ na-enye anyị onye na-enye anyị bụ onye onye na-enye anyị onye na-enye anyị bụ onye as we dey waka e dey pain them as we dey sweet us e dey pain them. Yendeba, 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 yendeba,
All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. 1 minute, my people. Let me sort out my stuff right here. Thank you very much for joining us. Endeavor to share and let's do this together. I'm not sure if you guys can see me properly because the software right here, I don't know what's happening today. If you can see me or hear me, just say yes, I can see you, I can hear you. Let's kickstart on this. All right, I'll wait for that. It's very, very important because I'm struggling with my software right here. I don't want to be talking to myself. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello? Can anybody see me? Can you hear me? All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, I can see some feedback right there already. Yes, I can see Emmanuel Sunday joining us as well. Many people right there already on the comment section. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you on the comment section so we can kick start. I can see Mother of All, Mommy the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us today, as usual. Sonia Alex is right there with us. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all. I can see more people right there in the comment section already. Wow. I can see Mike Akimbari. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Vincent Umio Koli. Thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Can see Awanigbe Ferdinand at the building. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I can see Silvanos Enye is right there. Saibovo Kwonga, Osaya Daddy, Tony Osawe. Good evening. Happy weekend to you all. I can see also Francis is right there. Merrick Imade is with us. I can see Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. I can see Moni Olagmia is right there with us. Sam Sky is with us. And O is with us. Faith with Fred. Good evening to you all. Good evening. Or rather, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, because I know that every one of us have a different time of region. I appreciate you all. I can see more people right there joining us. Joshua Aya, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all, my good people. I can see God Sent is right there with us. Henry Gabriel is with us. Thank you for joining us. Good evening to you all, my good people. Please endeavor to share and like. Bella Naomi is right there with us. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Sazeme Igariva is with us as well. Good evening, my good people. Let's do this together. Use the link right there on the comment section to join us and let's talk about things that's affecting you and I. Can see Anthony Obiora is right there. Can see Femi Bash is right there. Merrick Imade is right there. Can see more people. Wow, more comments are flying. Frank Ono is right there. Thank you. Can see Emmanuel Osayawe Ogbesoye. Good evening to you. Oh God, I'm sorry, I'm struggling with my own name because that is my dual name right there. Okay, Ogbesoye. Okay, I guess I got that right. Not just laugh me or anybody who did there, especially if you are from a state, speak beneath past me, understand that past me. If me and you do competition, I go, just flash you down. Remember, say the other day I do beneath with Iron's word. I win and I win Rita Adams. Even Mommy Diaspora, okay, Mommy Diaspora, now let she beat me that day. I can see Sarah is with us as well. Good evening to you. Kelvin Kel is right there with us. Good evening, my people. Appreciate you all. Hi, I know sir, I don't miss name today. If I miss any name, I beg me could not vessel. It's not intentional. I can see Chidi Domike is right there with us. Lucky Yamu is with us. Good evening to you all. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. June Obasake in the building. Emeka eBay is with us as well. Thank you. Appreciate you all, my people. Thanks for joining us. Michael Okere is right there with us. Message Chade is with us as well. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Let's do this together. Gobadi Gento, good to see you back again. It's been a while, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. I can see Adolai Wash, my brother. Good to see you. Good evening, and good evening. So can we move on now? I've tried my best to acknowledge many of you. Oh, we just lost that our brother right there. Okay, let me start now and see how we can take this. Please stay mute. Just stay mute until you are until you are called to contribute to this. I have a couple of presentation I'm going to be doing right now, but please stay mute for now. I appreciate every one of you. I can see Ewemade Ogbemudia Saturday. Thanks very much for joining us. Now God bless every one of you right there. Can see Madam Rita just joining us as well on the screen. Thank you. For those of you that want to talk on this, please endeavor to use the link now. We only have a limited space. Yes, we have a limited space. Endeavor to share and like this broadcast. I would like to start with an article today. Yes, I would like to start with an article. As you can see right there, let me put this on the screen. 1 minute. No call yet. I'm sorry, I've not said anything. People are already calling me. Calm down. Some people na body to the hot safe. Later now, I can't accuse me saying Naija was body the hot. I never talk anything. You just the call. I don't know. May you calm down first. Calm down. Calm down. I know you want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. We go address all of them. Calm down. Okay, let's start with when I know your vessel now style. You take the look for my something here what I want to put for screen now style. But the freestyle for here while I they look for what they look for. Okay, I don't find out. When I see that one there, that one at Governor Wike. Breaking news: PDP can't win presidential election without me. Wike boasts. To continue with that, Wike, makes fresh accusation. Fresh accusation. Against IU. That one would shock una today, not be small. I would like us to start with the first article. Rivers State Governor Voyeurism Wike has declared that without his input and participation in the activities of the People Democratic Party, PDP, the party will lose its bid for the presidency in the 2023 general election. Governor Wike, who spoke on Friday morning in a live media chat at the government house, Port Harcourt, said him and his team were committed to make impact in the party. So I will continue from here, endeavor to share as we jump into the proper article. We can make fresh accusation against IU. If we release what we have against IU's children will go to him and say, we are no longer your children. Now we can talk this one. So he said if he reveal more about IU, his own children, IU's children will disown their father. Wike talk many things today, not be small. The Rivers State Governor, Wike, has made fresh allegations against the national chairman of the People Democratic Party, PDP, Ayosha Ayu. Mr. Wike spoke on Friday during a live media chat in Port Harcourt, Rivers State. He accused Mr. Ayu of receiving double pay for a single project for the party. If we release what we have against IU's children will go to him and say, we are no longer your children, he said. The Rivers State Governor had accused the PDP national chairman in September of collecting 1 billion naira as bribe from a PDP presidential aspirant from Lagos ahead of the party's primary in May. Asked why he thinks Mr. Ayu was yet to respond to allegation, Mr. Wike said, there cannot be any comment. Ayu cannot say anything because he doesn't have anything to say. In fact, Wiki is talking right now. In fact, let me also tell you, Ayu collected 100 million from a governor that he was going to renovate our Democratic Institute, and then Ayu went back to the PDP NWC and took the same 100 million naira for doing the same work. So Ayu collected 200 million naira for one single job. He went to point A, collect 100 million naira. I want to use and repair this thing. He went to point B, collect the same 100 million naira for the same purpose. I wait till Wike they talk with that. Then I continue. The governor challenged Mr. Ayu to deny it, and he would reveal more details about the double pay. A leader must be a man of integrity. You are presenting a man, Ayu, the chairman of the party, who has no integrity, to be the one to lead the campaign to the reins of governance, he added. I continue from here. Mr. Wike, who was a presidential aspirant of the PDP, is leading a group of party chieftains who are demanding the resignation of Mr. Ayu in order to achieve a regional balance. Since Mrs. Mesos Ayu and the PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar are both from the north. Both Mr. Ayu has insisted he would not resign because, both Mr. Ayu and Atiku have insisted that Ayu will not resign because he was elected for a 4-year term. Mr. Wike, during the Friday media chat, claimed that Mr. Ayu promised to relinquish his position if presidential candidate of the party emerges from the north, and not when the candidate wins the general election to emerge as president. He said the party found himself in the leadership crisis because of its failures to zone the party presidential ticket to southern Nigeria in line with party's constitution. Wike, now want to talk. So the two major positions have now gone to the same northern zone. We said, let's play the role that everyone will make his cake. Take and let me take. There will be peace. There will be unity. But if you take everything, that's where you have a problem. What we are contending with is that the chairman should go to the south because the presidential candidate is in the north. They are denying my people their own right. It will be foolish of me from the south to abdicate the position of chairmanship. That was Wike. It continues. Nobody should talk to me about interest of the party. You have to talk to me about the interest of my people. Our integrity is at stake. Zone the chairmanship position to anywhere you want in the south, but let it be the chairmanship position in the south. The governor said the position of the governor of Delta State, Ifeanyi Okowa, as the vice presidential candidate of the party was not a major position. He faulted those arguing that the national chairmanship position of the party should be zoned to the south if Mr. Atiku emerges president in 2023. If after election Atiku wins the presidential election, what role will the national chairman play again? That was Wike. In fact, I would like make una hear some of them for video. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Please endeavor to share, and share this broadcast, and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you now. Meanwhile, we pay our tribute to our lost brother right here. As you can see, Rico was one of the Big Brother contendants a couple of years ago. He lost his life less than 48 hours ago in a motor accident in Lagos. I believe his life would have been saved, you know, but they took him to the same hospital called Dorin that almost killed me, myself. Nigeria was me, Elvis, that is talking right now. Dorin, I will quickly give this because we don't allege people, we say it how it is. 2020, I was sick in Lagos. I've said this before on this media. I was having a stomach ache. So I went to Dorin's hospital. I got there. They did all series of tests. And they told me I have appendix on my right side, you know, of my stomach. And I was okay, that's fine. They said they want to put me on a slot for the next day to have an operation in Nigeria. Although I know many of you will blame me for even accepting that, but we are getting somewhere. I'm sorry, guys. Nobody should rush or smoke or move on. It's one of the things, especially those of you that is traveling all the time to Nigeria, not to fall a victim. They sent Dorin Hospital. Then they told me because of my personality, or because you know, say that the way that they rate personality for Nigeria is how you dress or the car you bring. Go now, so that they rate personality. In case you don't know, they said I should get my own room, my own bed, my own room for privacy purposes, rather than putting me in the same room with lots of other admitted patients. They told me it was 150,000 naira. I paid. I said that's fine. And we booked for the next day, which was 9 a.m. in the morning. So on my way going home, my PA was actually driving me home because I could not drive. I'm saying 2020. On my way going home, my brother called me from UK. He just called me. He didn't know that I was sick. Just a normal hello, hello. At the end of the day, I told him I'm not feeling well, but I'm coming from the hospital right now. They've booked me an appointment for the next day to come do an operation. My brother went ballistic by saying, how dare you book an appointment in Nigeria to have an operation in Nigeria? Are you insane? Because I lost it. I know the sense for me to know, say, I suppose call BA and book for the next available flight. You know, did my head at that time. I can't say, my brother say over his dead body. You know, I can't say, okay, no problem. That my brother lives in Harlow. He's my dear brother. And I said, okay, no problem. I can't call BA. As I call BA, they can't say flight day, the next 2 days. Although I supposed to do the appendix the next day. Kai. I can't say, wow. I can't say, I have to wait. And so I can't enter flight, emergency to come back to the UK. Then I came back to the UK. I went straight to the hospital. As I got to the hospital, UK doctor now told me, after a series of tests and all that, they now told me that I don't have appendix, that I was having a bacteria. They gave me antibiotics. I should take it for 3 days and I'll be fine. I took the antibiotic for the first day. The second day, I was already fine. You know why I'm saying this? Because I've said it before on this media. Let's assume God did not use that my brother to call me. And I went and they have already booked me for an operation for appendix. Therefore, put knife for my belly or scissors. I don't know how they do. I can never do operation for my life before. Okay, my question now is, what would have happened? Thank you, Junoba Seki. You say you don't fair here and why I talking for here. Thank you. But what would have happened, for example, if the operation took place in Nigeria and they got to my belly, they don't find anything? Therefore, tell me, say we reach your belly, we don't see anything, or what would have happened? The reason why I'm saying this, this is why we are fighting for Peter Obi today. We want many things to change. We all are in trouble in Nigeria. It doesn't matter where you live. For some of you that normally say, it not concern me, it go concern you. Now, this guy that you are seeing on the screen had an accident and he was rushed to the same hospital, Doreen's hospital. And you know what they were doing? Allegedly, some of the doctors were recording him and they put him. I can't show the video here. The video is circulating everywhere. I'll put it on our group immediately this broadcast kickstarts. I'll post it on the group. I can't put it here because Arise could not put it here as well. I would like us to listen to Arise first on this situation. Then we take it from there. Please endeavor to share and like this broadcast and see what you can learn from this. God bless you all.
Finally, tributes pour in for musician Patrick Fakoya, popularly known as Rico Suave, a former Big Brother Naija housemate, who died on Thursday, October 13, at the age of 29, after suffering fatal injuries sustained from a car crash. The reality star was reportedly unresponsive and was put on life support prior to his death. While many Nigerians shared their heartfelt condolences on Twitter, a viral video that captured the moment Rico arrived at the hospital as nurses tried to attend to him has sparked outrage online.
Please, if you should stop making the video and let's move in.
Let the video matter.
Somebody is living for taking video.
Oh, may his soul rest in perfect peace. Dr. Abati, you know, we always talk about these issues with Nigerians or people recording, you call them small phones. With their small phones, instead of helping, this was so appalling what happened at the hospital. I mean, we cannot say that the hospital is to blame because the person filming might have not been a hospital attendant. There is, reports that it may have been, unconfirmed report that it may have been Doreen Hospital or something like that in Lagos State. But, it's a horrible situation that happened to Rico.
First, let's commiserate with the family of Patrick Fakoya. That's his real name, popularly known as Rico Suave, which is his nickname. A young man full of promise, and now he's dead due to an accident. It's most unfortunate when we lose a life. You lose a whole generation. You lose a whole possibility and future. So we hope that the family, and his friends and everyone who was privileged to know him, either through his work, as a celebrity or, as a human being, will be consoled by God Almighty. Now, this seems to be a week where nursing has been on the spot. This is the same week that we had a story of a malevolent nurse in the UK, Miss Letby, 32-year-old Miss Letby, who was accused of killing 7 babies at the Countess of Chester Hospital, and she was going to kill 10 more before she was stopped. And then in the papers today, it's reported that she said she's evil and that she did what she did, which is very unfortunate. Our idea of nursing is that nursing is a noble profession, right?
Yes.
A profession made famous by Mary Slessor and others and all of that. But then you have, in 1 week, reports of a nurse killing babies and then nurses not showing human compassion. Now, in this particular case in Lagos State, we were told that, in fact, one of the nurses was saying, this person is on life support. This person is dying. You people should not film him.
Yes.
But the other nurses, the equivalent of UK's Letby, the malevolent nurse, refused. They kept, viewing him. It was an invasion of privacy.
Absolutely.
It was a demonstration of lack of compassion and a violation, it seems to me, of the ideals of nursing. The third point to make is that we live, yesterday we were talking about social media, the inevitability of social media. But this is a very fine example of when voyeurism can be interpreted as malevolent. we have suddenly, in the age of technology and social media, seen, the dangers of voyeurism. If people see a house burning, their first instinct is to take a picture. They will even forget to call the fire service. If you see somebody dying, their first instinct is to bring out phone.
Terrible.
This clickbaiting, the evil of clickbaiting. Some people live permanently on social media. They are more interested in their own vanity, in their own voyeurism, rather than humanism. So this is, the other side, or the discontent of technology. But okay, by way of summary, in this particular incident, the Lagos State government, speaking through Benga Motosho, Commissioner for Information, has said that the matter will be investigated. Benga Motosho has also been quoted as saying that this was not a government hospital, that it was a private hospital. Whether it's a government hospital or it's a private hospital, what has been demonstrated along the lines that I've identified is unacceptable. And people must just lend themselves sense. In fact, the bigger...
Or sending it to blood. That particular video you're showing was a video where it was talking in Bibi Jaja about the fact people shouldn't waste food, that he's seen a lot of people that have suffered in their lives. But on top of that, you now have people that are more concerned about filming and putting it on their blogs or sending it to blogs rather than saving the man's life. Whoever filmed that video should be apprehended and it should be made to face the full wrath of the law. Even that hospital should be investigated.
Yes.
Because we've had too many cases of negligence. We all remember the Popular Chef's case. That case has been back and forth in court now.
All right, that is something else, my people. We need to move on. I'm sorry. I have to stop that video there. If in case you want to watch the full video, go to Arise. You can find it right there. And if you want to see the main video of the guy, how they dumped him on a share, I'm going to post that on Nigeриa's WhatsApp group shortly. It's pathetic. As you can see, Arise could not play that particular video, and I'm not sure I can play that video here as well, although it's circulating on social media on other blogs. May so rest in peace. He was just 29 years old, very sad, young, with the guy is full with ambition. You have a vision, have a dream. All is gone. So this is one thing about Nigeria. That's why I'm referencing to the same hospital again that I was once a victim there, but my brother actually saved my life on that very day without not realizing it. Sometimes, as a human being, we might think we know it all. We don't. You need that person that will just call you immediately to put you straight on your track. You say, wow, that's why argument is not also good. When somebody is trying to put you on the right track, you argue and forget yourself. So just imagine, because it's a celebrity now, everybody's talking about it, right? What about the people that are not celebrities? A lot of victims, people that are dying every day, let's say nobody, people that doesn't have a class or anything, nobody's going to talk about them. May so rest in peace. Right, let's move on. Bella Naomi, thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for opening the floor today. I appreciate you so much. God bless every one of you right there. Endeavor to share the broadcast for us, like the broadcast, and please endeavor to use the $ to support us, and let's move on. Yes, meanwhile, we now have the latest one here, which is called Super Thanks. Super Thanks is for those of you that are playing our video back later on, in case you could not join us, or any of our panelists, as you have previously stated that you could not support us because you are not on air. Yes, you can, when the broadcast ends, you can go back there and click on the thanks button. It's just right there on all our videos. So it doesn't have to be on this video or any video. Once you click on any video, or you just see it right there, it's right underneath. It is called thanks. Normally, it's Super Thanks, So you click on it and still support us. Support what we're doing, encourage us, and let's do what we're doing here, Yeah, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like us to move on right now with another video. Okay. Before we come to Nnamdi Kanu, that's going to be the last video I will play. So we can take everything together. I would like us to go to Governor Wike. He said a lot today. Let's listen carefully.
Asking for our country to understand, we mean what we say. We implement whatever we say. You are bringing in reference to go and interpret the constitution of the party upside down to suit you. We have not had presidential primary election before the chairman of the party said that if the president can emerge from his area, he will quit. Which means he knew.
Not if he becomes president.
No, that's not true. Look at the constitution of the party. Section 73C. All political and elective offices must be zoned. And that was why we were clamoring. Let's do this zoning now. The chairmanship was that zoned to the north. They came up. The presidency should not be zoned. Contrary to the provisions of Section 73C. Now you see where we have boxed ourselves in. The two major politicians have now gone to the same zone. And we are saying, listen, let us play the role that everybody, you take. Look, there's one song Igbo people sings, just like, I mean, Igbo people, they sing this song, say, Ibirio, 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 live and let me live. Take and let me take. There will be peace. There will be unity.
Not a good musician.
Exactly.
But if you take everything, that's where you have problems.
Yeah.
What are we contending? Chairman go to the south. President candidate is in the north. What is too big about that? And people are coming to that the constitution says it's only when the president has emerged and the chairman will go there. People who are in London interpreting their own party constitution here, who do not even have any polling unit to vote. You see them, they bring them to channels, they bring them to AIT, they begin to. And I have never seen a thing like this. People who do not even know the polling unit they belong to are those interpreting our own constitution. In order to, I have never seen how people that want to win an election. The governor of Rivers State will not be chairman of the party. Or the governor of Rivers State said, look, now that president candidate has gone to the north, chairman go to the south. What is the problem there? This is the time to show leadership skill.
On whose part now?
On the part of those who are the leaders of the party. Atiku Abubakar is the president candidate. He is the one that feels the pain. Why will you tell me at this level I am until when you finish the election that when the chairman will do? So what is the importance of the chairman? What role again will he play? What role again will he play? If he wins, now listen. Atiku will do election February. He wins. Then they start considering who will be who. He won't wait till May. Decisions would have been taken. Who is there for the South to defend it? You tell me the vice president can. What do you mean by that?
You have continued to talk about the character of the national chairman of your party. I remember the last time we were with you here, you made that serious allegation that he collected about 1 billion naira in Lagos. Yes. And curiously, there has been no comment or reaction.
There cannot be any comment. No, don't.
And we see a lot of things that has happened.
Listen. I told you that day, I'm governor of Rivers State. I'm not governor of I'm governor of Rivers. I don't just come out and speak. If, let you say he did not collect 1 billion. In fact, let me also tell you, you collected 100 million naira from a governor that was going to renovate our Democratic Institute. And then he went back to NWC and took the 100 million naira of doing the work.
Double payment.
What kind of system is that?
And all of these things are documented.
I am telling you of a governor. Let him say no.
So why is the party not probing?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Let you say no. He didn't collect this 100 million from a governor. For Christ's sake.
Which governor is that?
Let him say no first. I will tell you who. Let him say, you see, these are things people don't know. If
if not for the love of this party, if we release what we have, if we did what we have, our children will go to him and say we are no longer our children.
It's interesting. Are these allegations, are they grave offenses under your party's constitution? If they are, why are they not being prosecuted?
What do you mean? Who is going to prosecute you? Who is the chairman of the party? When you saw people returning money to NWC, and they are saying that, oh, it was approved, let them show the minutes where it was approved. You know, people, my problem in this country, the way Nigerians are being deceived, the way anytime you see politicians come out, whatever they tell you, you begin to hop here and there. Simple. You made over 14 billion naira. And people are saying, look, we are going in for election. Ask them, the election that took place in Ekiti, how much did the party send? Ask them. The only thing you see, there are people who believe, oh, I use my man. I protecting me what's having my state. I gave me the executive. If not, that kind of thing. What will you do to me? What will you do? Can you come and vote? Tell us where to vote. He doesn't have the capacity to do that. So why am I going to be afraid of him? What have I done for me in my life? For me to show, oh, you know, he helped you. Where? Rather, he should be grateful to me and other people. So, so there's no anybody should say, this is why people say vindictiveness, or because it's not with you. That's not the issue.
Are you saying?
We have not done primaries. A man came out and said, if the presidential candidate comes, I will leave. Honor it. Integrity. It's honor. It's part of the hallmark of leadership. If you cannot do that, you stand before Nigerians and tell Nigerians, I stand for today for PDP. Anything PDP tells you, we will do it. You will do it. The simple one you said, you have not done it. And we are trying to help the party to remove this burden from us. And you are taking Nigerians for granted. Don't worry. All this thing will die down. Die down where?
Are you saying, Your Excellency, that those payments to the NWC members actually had ulterior motives? They were not for what the public wants.
Of course.
What would be the ulterior motive?
Look, calm down. Let me even tell you how I had the money. When it was even discussed at National Game Committee about this money, you said, everybody calm down. That Nigerians are interested, that Nigerians will bring money to the party. I don't want us to go, and that's why, you know, I just feel that we are not pushed to the wall. If we are pushed to the wall, what the people will hear will be something else. Bring the chairman, send it to anywhere you want to send it in the South. But let it be that chairmanship is in the South. It's your own eye as far as the party is concerned. The president candidate from the North. Major two positions, major. You don't nobody compromises at all about it. What will I tell my children? What will I tell my children tomorrow?
Since you have not gotten any response from them, are you feeling that, you know, there's no response from them? So what happens? You have the last time this interview was done.
In every, have you participated in guerrilla warfare before? If you have, there are stages. Do you understand me? This is what we have said. We have given social time. If the time expires, what do? Let's get to the bridge, and we'll cross the bridge. But all you should know, we are not going to back down. Well, because it is not something anybody can even. In fact, it don't even. When people say go and talk to Wike, and I see that I ask them questions, and they run away. Some of them are just hypocrites. They go and tell the president candidate anything. When they come to me, they can't even tell me that. They can't. But I look into their eyes and say, where are you from? What do you tell your children? Tell me. When you go home now, and your children ask you, what do you answer? You see what you tell them? You cannot tell them that, look, I stand in principle. I'm a principle man. This is what is right, and let the right thing be done. Our problem in this country is that we always accommodate evil, and then to come and preach for the interest of the party. But when something you intentionally did,
we have to
that there's no way the presidential candidate and the chairmanship will come from the same area. That was why he said, if it comes to my place, I will resign, knowing fully well that it has not been the practice of the party to have these two major positions come from the same zone.
Yeah, but what concerns do you have that going into, because there's a build-up to the election right now.
Yes.
Facing the election in a divided house, how concerned are you that this could lead to your party not winning the election?
There's no divided house.
Right.
Just that people don't want to do the right thing. Who don't want to do the right thing? Have I not left PDP? I mean, have I left PDP? I'm not left PDP. I'm not. I said I'm still in PDP, but do the right thing. Let me know that we have not been marginalized. That's what we're saying.
But are you worried that the campaigns have started and you are not part of this? You are not represented in the presidential campaign council?
Does the vote come from presidential campaign council?
So you're still campaigning for the candidates?
I'm campaigning for PDP in Rivers.
But not for the candidate of the
Is he the only person? I don't know other candidates.
No, the question is direct.
I said we're campaigning for PDP.
All right. That's Wiki right there. Is campaigning for PDP, not Atiku. So I don't know how that is going to work, or I don't know how he's doing that. Yes, please bullet point everything down, jot everything down, because we're going to move on now to Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, as you all know, since yesterday, the court have announced, or rather, they have passed the judgment for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Yes, to the best of my knowledge, as I speak right now, Nnamdi Kanu is still not yet out. I don't know if anything have happened for the last couple of minutes. I started my research since yesterday. To the best of my knowledge, Nnamdi Kanu is still held right there by the Nigerian government. Remember, the same Nigerian government doesn't have respect for the law. Yes, they don't. Remember in the past, the same Nnamdi Kanu was asked to go home. Nigerian government did not. DSS did not allow him to go. So this time, we don't know what is going on. So we're going to be hearing from our own lawyer here, our respectable lawyer, San, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Mike Ozokome, concerning this whole matter. Maybe I think he is the right person because he's the one standing for Nnamdi Kanu and others. So I believe he's the right person that can take us through on this particular one. Let's listen to this. Please endeavor to share. God bless you all.
In general, although the counsel to the federal government left the court immediately after the judgment, the lawyer to Mr. Kanu reacts to the judgment.
There was one fundamental issue on which the court today anchored its judgment, this intermediate court. And that is that the lower court never evaluated the mountain of evidence placed before it regarding the forceful capture, kidnap, torture, and extraordinary rendition of Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya back to Nigeria on the 26th of June, 2021.
With the verdict of the court, the battle may shift to the Supreme Court.
The decision handed down, options open to it on the program. I'd like to begin, this is no doubt a good day for the legal team of Nnamdi Kanu, but what does it mean exactly in clear parlance?
Well, what it means in clear parlance is that Nnamdi Kanu was discharged today. That means he's a free man, and he should be allowed to go home tomorrow. By the time we get a certified true copy of the judgment, we'll serve it on the office of the Attorney General and the DSS to allow Nnamdi Kanu go. Let my people go. That is how it is put in the Bible.
But Chief Ezekume, we've heard from the federal government right now.
Was not allowing that, there was a problem. Yeah.
We just had the update from the federal government saying that it's just, you know, on a single issue bordering on rendition, and they are looking at taking other legal options, you know, afforded to the government.
The single issue bordering on extraordinary rendition after he was brutally captured, tortured in Kenya, blindfolded, and extrajudicially rendered back to Nigeria is what determined it. We put all the facts before the court. The federal government had no answer to any of the allegations. And in law, when we make a certain factual allegations and they are not denied, they are deemed admitted. So if the federal government wants to pursue trifles against a citizen by appealing against such a well-rendered judgment, I can only wish them good luck. But let me also tell the federal government, if they appeal, I'm going to file a cross appeal against two of the issues which I do not agree with the Court of Appeal on. That is the issue of the status of the place of commission of an offense. Section 45 of the Federal High Court Act and decisions of the Supreme Court make it clear that you can only try a person in a place where you disclose the venue of the commission of the crime, the time, the circumstances. But when you say Nnamdi made a broadcast, from where did he make the broadcast? Is it in the spirit world? Is it in the land of the dead? The Court of Appeal, with all respect, appeared to have glossed over that something by saying, oh, it didn't matter since the charge, the counts did not deceive him. That is not the issue. Supreme Court, look, the Lebanese case that was tried, we all watched it, was it last year? They were accused of.
All right, we are going to stop that right there. In case you want to watch the full video, is right there on Channels TV. Yes, this is the situation that we all are facing right now. Yesterday, Nnamdi Kanu was discharged to go home. Yes, it's supposed to have left the prison yesterday to go home, or earliest today. As I speak right now, it's 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Nnamdi Kanu is still not yet out, except any of you have a different information. Okay, this is sad. This is sad. I can't wait for us to talk about this because Nnamdi Kanu have fought heavily for the freedom of his own people. So for me, let's talk about this. Before that, I would like to take a quick break, you know, because we have other two videos concerning Peter Obi to play. Then we take it from here. But let's take a break with Governor Wike.
Don't distract us again. If you distract us again, I'll say more things. That Nigerians, when they see you, they will pour you hot water. Because agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo. Because agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Agreement is an agreement. So that's what Wiki is still fighting for till tomorrow. So before we start talking about Nnamdi Kanu or play the two other videos, I would like to play the voice note of our brother, our Niger Watch team, Alex, you know, concerning this Nnamdi Kanu, because a lot of people are already jubilating since yesterday based on the discharge of Nnamdi Kanu. But as we speak, the Nigerian government are still holding on to Nnamdi Kanu. We have not seen him. You know, I don't look on my streets whether I go see Nnamdi Kanu, I not see him. You know, I don't call some of my friends for their own street, for that area. Una see Nnamdi Kanu, they say they not see him. I don't call people for Abuja. Una see him for supermarket by mistake, they say they not see him. So we don't know what is currently happening right now. These are the things that we are going to be talking about. Before that, I'd like us to listen to Alex.
Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. I'm very happy. The news is everywhere. Nnamdi Kanu is free. He's on radio, he's on TV, he's on newspaper. Nnamdi Kanu is free. The freedom or the fight of one freedom fighter is a fight of every freedom fighter. This is a fight for every freedom lover. He may have been fighting for the life of his own people, his own kingsmen, but this guy is a freedom fighter. Only one of the few men who dare to ask the killer Fulani S-men, government in Abuja, on what moral ground do the Fulani S-men have to parade AK-47 to hit people nationwide? The man who dare to ask questions about the neglect of governance in the eastern part of the nation. One man who dare to ask questions about the way things are run in governments and preferring solution. The man who at the peak of the apogee of killings in Nigeria spoke up, set up an instant security network. Today we have a Mateko. He started his own. He started the thing. Today we have something in Benue State, something similar. We have a Edo Vigilante group. Nnamdi Kanu started it. I'm happy for Michael Zekome and his legal team. Barrister Jofo, I'm happy for you. One of our own Edo State led that legal battle to defeat this wicked government in this country. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. This is a man that challenged the identity of who is in Aso Rock as the president. This is a man that raised the curiosity of 250 million Nigerians about the leadership failure in this country. This is a man that lets you know this continent, this country, in Nigeria, leaders have turned it to a zoo. He's free. He's a free man. He dared to speak. He spoke up. He may have made a few mistakes. The mistakes made during crossfires are not considered to be mistakes. They're accidents. I'm happy today. I'm happy to every freedom fighter, to every freedom lover. They may have brainwashed many people to think he's a demon. No, he's a freedom fighter. He's not a demon. He's a good man that wants the best for his people. I know the truth, and the truth will make us free. We are almost there. Yesterday when I saw Peter Obi with Showore, it reminded me of JF Kennedy speaking with Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. The difference is that one was already a president in America, the other one was also a freedom fighter. When I saw Showore yesterday, it reminded me. Showore talking with Peter Obi yesterday, it reminded me of Grabo Sharp, William Wilberforce, the slave trade abolitionists who stood for slave trade to be destroyed. People fought. So I can imagine Nnamdi Kanu joining the Peter Obi's movement. It's just my own ideological postulation. It's just my own wish, my own political wish. I join the millions of Nigerians in the eastern part of this nation who are craving for better governance, who are craving for food to eat, who are craving for water to drink, who are craving for job opportunities, who are craving for security of lives and property, who are craving for the basic needs of life. I join you to celebrate the release of your freedom fighter. Nelson Mandela will be happy for you. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana will be happy for you. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, you were kidnapped against your wish. You were kidnapped and you were tortured, not for yourself, but for the people of your own community, but by extension for the whole Nigeria. We must stand up to deliver this nation, to take it from being a zoo to a proper nation. Thank you, Nnamdi Kanu. We look forward to Sunday Igboho, and every freedom fighter, every political prisoner of conscience in the Nigerian prisons by this wicked government. People who dare to speak up, I celebrate you. These are my true champions, my true heroes. People who speak for the children unborn, children who are incapacitated by bad governance. Nnamdi Kanu, I celebrate you. Forward this voice note. I celebrate you. I stand with you. I've always stood with you even when you were in prison. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 holy. I joined the eastern people of Nigeria to sing. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 holy. It's time we sit down and restructure Nigeria. It's time we sit down and ask ourselves the honest questions. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Thank you, Nnamdi Kanu, for standing up. You didn't stand up for Biafra alone. You didn't stand up for IPOP. You didn't stand up for the eastern part of this country. You stood up for the whole country and for the whole continent of Africa. I salute your courage. I salute your tenacity, your zest, and your zeal. I stand with you all the way. Nnamdi Kanu, thank you. I want to reach out to you to join your peace movement. I want to give you situation reports. Your brother has emerged, not as an Eastern or a Northern or a Western, but he has emerged as a Nigerian. Mr. Peter Obi, with verifiable credentials. Let's give him a try. Let's give democracy a chance. I understand your grievances and your cries. I get your feelings about moving away from this social misfit called Nigeria. That has been hijacked by wicked men and women in Abuja and nationwide. Please think about the Obi movement. Get your PVC and join us next year. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex. You have always been a vocalist. You say it how it is. Yes. This is one of the jobs we all are doing here. So, yes, for me, as we speak right now, despite the jubilation across Nigeria right now that Nnamdi Kanu have been discharged and freed, well, we not see him. So if any of you see Nnamdi Kanu for our backyard, on our street, on our supermarket, anywhere on our see him, please let us know. We still defend Nnamdi Kanu. As we talk right now, we have not seen him. So I would like us to move on now, people. Thank you very much. There's a video circulating right here where Obasanjo offered his own seat for Peter Obi to sit on. Let's watch this.
Essence of Nigeria.
I know a lot of enemies will not be happy with this. Yes, I know. But listen, many of una go stone on ourselves, una go tire. The haters of Peter Obi, una go hate on ourselves, una go fight on ourselves, una go tire. Yes, the former president of Nigeria, Obasanjo, is not a saint. I know that he's not a saint. But at the moment he's working for us, that's my concern. Wike is indirectly also working for us, is also my concern. Anybody that is working for us right now, I beg, make una just first help us. Put our principal as the president of Nigeria. That is my concern. I'm here 7 days a week with my team. That is my concern. To make our principal triumph and to be the next president of Nigeria. That is my concern. So for some of you that will criticize or that is already criticizing Obasanjo for giving his own share for Peter Obi, now no. Jump if you're in a skyscraper, Dave. Jump if you don't get skyscraper. Before you go to 7th Street, you go see upstairs, go to the roof from there, jump. Is your cup of tea. We are not interested. You know? So we want Nigeria to become a better place in amongst all of them running right now, you know, especially the front runners. Now Peter Obi, now we see for them. We must stand for what is right. So I would like to also see another one. Peter Obi traveled in economy class. You know, seeing of talking in the past, there is always an economy. He traveled in economy class. A lot of people inside the plane did not know that Peter Obi was there. Although I don't know how he managed to disguise to get to his own seat. But immediately when people get to know that Peter Obi is inside this economy seat with us, everywhere, you know, see him, make wash him.
You see what's going on here? So, because of His Excellency, they are pressing me down.
We didn't know now. That's why play had to stop. They had to come back. Because you were here, play had to come back to Lagos. Weather had to be clear for the plane to land. Weather had to be clear for plane to land. Hey, our president.
Sit down, please. Sit on your seat. Go to your seat. Go to your seat.
Please. We knew, but they didn't know.
Even when we said but you promised to address us. You promised to address us. Okay, let's sit down. You address us.
We should sit down.
Yes, you promised to address us.
You come and sit down now.
Even the lady.
According to the information following this video, that the plane, the pilot could not move because everywhere was ballistic. It means nobody was sitting down. You know the normal rules of a pilot or a plane. Before they can move, everybody needs to sit and, you know, tighten up your belt and all that. But nobody goes sit down just because Peter Obi is there. This one are grace. Now, grace. If you hate them, you're just hating yourself. Let's finish this video. Let's start talking about people.
I was like, is it the one? I didn't know he was the one. I'm like, yes.
I said, our president.
Please don't try for us. As you see our president.
Now me try for pass.
Go to your seat, please. Go to your seat. Hey. Open it. Go to your seat. Where's your seat, madam? Okay, where's your seat? Oh yeah, go to your seat. Alaji. Sit down. Everybody sit down.
Please, just sit down. Just sit down. When you sit down now.
Please sit down, madam. Hey, sit down. Mommy, go to your seat. No, go to your seat.
Mommy, on Abia. Mommy, yes,
Go to your seat.
Just go to
your seat. He has message for all of us. Keep hope alive. Go to your seat. Go to your seat. No, go to your seat. Go to your seat. You want to address us after that. Go to your seat. Everybody.
Please kindly take your seat. So we can do the next half of your hour Please kindly take your seat. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Your Excellency.
Wow. To be honest, since when they bomb me never seen this kind of thing before. I'm on an verse for now called me villager, no problem. I've never seen this before. You know, in fact, at the time where they see all this kind of thing, that time, not even it's not happening that much this time anymore. You know, across the world, now celebrities. You know, Peter Obi is even more than a celebrity right now. The grace is just right there on his forehead. You know, you don't pay any of us for work, what would they do for him? So you don't pay anybody. It never happened before in Nigeria history. It never happened before. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. When I see videos like this, I put a lot of smiles on my face. I'm happy and I cannot wait to come here to cry the cry of joy and celebrate on screen. I go dance that day. Some of you will never see me dance before. Me, myself, the day where they say our principal and I win by God's grace, I go dance. Not be as I today here. So it's going to be a proper video. You go see me. I go, in fact, that day, say me go learn how to drink alcohol. I go drink, I go dance, I go eat, I go everything. I will roll on the floor. Yes, this is what we want. Thank you very much, my people. I think it is time for us to start talking right now. Help us to share, like this broadcast, and let's move on. Before that, I would like us to take another short break by Governor Wike because Naim the rain right now. Thank you very much, my people.
And I promise them, I'm here to bury them. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As he defend us, he dey pay. Oh, yeah, say, as he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go dey pay. Yeah. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them. So, I said, they will know who is who. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go depend them. As he depend them, yeah, he dey see with us. So as he dey see with us, he go depend them. Let me tell.
All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I can see more people are trying to join us. Please, the screen was already filled up. Okay, somebody just left. You can use the opportunity to quickly take that spot before we get the person back again. And anybody who loses their spot right now, I'm sorry, somebody else might take it because we have a lot of traffic right now. I would like us to move on. Kashi, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Naija. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening to you, Kashi. Thank you very much. I'd like you to move on with the broadcast. Thank you.
All right, great. Thanks, Mr. Naija. Thanks everyone who has joined us so far. You guys have been super amazing. And thanks for your patience for taking time out to do this with us. Okay, we have a filled up screen right now. Thank you guys for doing this. I want to appreciate the people on the comment section, our viewers and our lovely panelists who come here every time to lend their voice to the cause, share their ideas, and we learn from you guys every day. Thank you guys not so much. And to those wonderful people on the comment section, I'm just going to take time out quickly to acknowledge you guys before we get talking. I can see June Obaseki right there. Good evening to you, June. Thanks for joining. I can see Imo Sokri, Uche Omo, I see you. And the beautiful mommy of all mommy diaspora. Thanks for always doing this with us. God bless you, BTV Ninja. I see you, GRKM, Emeka Golden. 2NG, I see you too right there. Thanks for joining. God bless every one of you. I can see Efosa Akenobo. I hope I got your name correctly. Johnson Emmanuel is also right here with us. Adewale James Babayale, I see you. Mary Ojo Pete Pat. Queen Alexander, I see you. Thanks, guys, for always taking time out to do this. I can see Foodies, Emeka B. Golden. I see you all, guys. Michael Okere, I see you guys. Innocent Okra, I see you. Thanks, guys, for taking time out to do this. Kelly Brown, I see you right there. God bless every one of you for taking time out to do this. Idris, I see you right there. So, guys, I want you to tell a friend today about Ninja Watch. Help us to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. And I say the finest of all, Irene Finest is also in the building. Irene Finest, thanks for joining. Please, guys, help us to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. And do not forget to use the $ to the right on the comment section. To everyone who has super chatted us already today, now God will continue to bless you. Now, we do not take your love, your support for granted. Thank you all so much. We really, really, really do appreciate you guys. And how can I forget our amazing viewers watching us from all over the globe? You guys are super amazing. We cannot spell success without you all. Thanks so much for doing this. Like and share the broadcast. And peradventure, you just stumbled on our page. You like what we do here. You enjoy watching us. Don't hesitate to hit the subscribe button. After doing that, hit on the notification bell as well, so you can always be notified whenever we come on air just like this. Thank you all so much, and God bless every one of you. We have to start talking right now. I'm going to go to our first panelist for today, but guys, note that we have just 5 minutes each, so we can keep to time. We have a filled up screen, so we don't stay too long here, so everybody can have time to air their views before some people go out. I understand some people are already busy and some are already sending messages on the private chat that they need to go first, but I'm so sorry I can't give that permission because others are also here and they need to talk. That is why they are here. So please just kindly wait for your time. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. You have just 5 minutes, guys. Please stay true to your 5 minutes. Jot your points, bullet point, everything you want to say. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, please. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Help us to like and share this broadcast. And don't forget to use the $ to the right on the comment section. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. I'm going to start from the first panelist here for today, which is Mr. Leftis. Mr. Leftis, good evening to you. Thanks for joining.
Hey, Kachi, how are you? Good evening.
I'm doing well, thank you.
Yes, thank you, Kachi. And I want to say good evening to everybody here watching us and our amazing people in the comment section. Thank you for being there. Yes, we started with an article about Wike fresh allegation on IU. Well, I'm just hearing this allegation today, although I'll be hearing that IU is corrupt and all that, but Wike has opened the can of worm, telling us, disclosing the amounts of money he must have allegedly collected from PDP chieftains. Well, it's very unfortunate if it is true, but which I know it's going to be true because these people are very corrupt. There's no doubt. They are very, very corrupt. Apart from the allegation of he's collecting money and being corrupt, but the true story is, you should respect the rules, as in, should respect his opinion, because he said when a northern president comes through the PDP, he, Ayu, from the north, will resign. And normally, you cannot have president from the north and chairman of the party from the same region. It's not done. It's always been alternated. One must come from the north, while the other one from the south. So there cannot be not. Nigeria is not just northern country. I mean, it has to be inclusive, federal character. I think Wike is fighting a very good fight, though some people will say he's being selfish, is because he didn't get this ticket or whatever. But I don't want to listen to this. But the truth is he saying the truth? Is he fighting a real fight? I think he's fighting the right fight, and that is, I think, will be very good for the obedient. And the second one was on Rico, where he's unfortunate. He had an accident, and it does happen. It's unfortunate. RIP to him. I've never been in France, and I don't watch BB Niger. It's not my thing, so I don't know much about him. But for the fact that I heard that he got an accident as a human being, and have the feeling to say, well, let his soul rest in peace. And for the nurses that were doing videoing, recording on the hospital bed, I think it's against their ethics. I know they will be brought to book. That is very, very bad for you to go, somebody that is dying and that had accident simply because you know he's a star. You saw him on television. You are not carrying your phone. I think it's against the ethics of the nurse. Then the other one was on Wiki on IU. Okay, we've talked about Wiki on IU and IU. The article, there was a video on it. I'll go straight to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, well, we know the tricks the government is playing. They know that Nnamdi Kanu know too much about them. So they are trying everything to make sure they incarcerate him to make him stay calm and quiet. But it's not going to work. They will try, but it's not just going to work, because if the court judgment say he's discharged of his allegation, what are you saying about he's not be acquitted? He's been discharged. When you say discharged, meaning you are free. I'm a human rights activist, and I understand what the court just did. If at all you have something against Nnamdi Kanu before now, anything against him, you didn't persecute him on that. You now did the worst. Your worst would have covered the crime. I'll give an example of 5 minutes. I don't want to talk too much. Because there are some crime the police will arrest. Yes, you committed the crime. We agree. Instead of the police persecuting you directly on the crime, they will take bribe and let you go. So what we do, we go back and say we demand for the money of the bribe. This time they have nothing against you anymore. The man committed sin. No, I'm just using it for example. He committed sin, but you arrested him. You that is supposed to persecute him, collected bribe and let him go. Huge amount of money. So we'll go back and say that money you give us. If you have anything, let's meet in court. You will not take me to court again because you know you have done something wrong. His crime has been forgiven. So what I mean is this: the federal government did something very wrong by going to do jungle justice on Nnamdi Kanu. His tradition, where they caught him, everything. There has no evidence. They did it illegally on that basis. And let's talk about Nnamdi Kanu. What crime did he commit? He jumped bail. Why did he jump bail? He jumped bail because when he was released, the federal government also sent police and soldiers to his family house to kill a lot of people. He has to run for his life, meaning they were looking for him to kill. Why won't he jump bail? He has the right to run away. So I think actually, basically, the federal government have nothing to do. They are just trying to maintain their ego, trying to use, because this is why he even got this judgment, because the international communities are involved. And they know so far, if they do anything again, it will damage their reputation. The court, they have to respect the court. I don't want to waste much time with that because 5 minutes is just too small. Pastor just standing for Peter Obi. Well, that's a respect because Peter Obi deserves it. We all know from some time now, Obasanjo has been like going around doing consultation to say, let's rescue this country. We don't kill this country. Me too, I join. That is Obasanjo. Me, I'm ready to refund some money. I know people I will talk to. They will refund the money, but let's give it to a true leader that really actually will help this country, which is Peter Obi. So for that to just see him and went to go and bring him and say, it's an honor. That shows that even some of these people we don't, so we get conscience. We then know say, their time don't they go. What did they need all these things for? I beg, time to repair the future of this country. Then Peter Obi again on the economic class. That is humbleness. As we all be saying it, Peter Obi is like Jesus Christ. He's so humble. He went on economic class. This man has the ability to have a private jet, but you won't see him on private jet. He has the ability to fly first class with lot of, no, you won't see him do that. He's humble. It's like me and you. That's when you know a true leader. A true leader looks at you and put himself in your position. irrespective of whatever he has, irrespective of whatever he knows. That is how we know a true leader. A true leader is not that man that tell you, look, I am this, I am that, I am bigger than the world, I have this. No. A true leader is that man that is very humble. Whatever he has is for himself and his family, not to intimidate other people. I think Peter Obi just demonstrated that by going, and you see what happened. How the love he got from the people in the plane. Is this you? Allow people to exhort you. You don't need to exhort yourself. On that note, I think I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Leftist. You literally just touched on every single thing that we talked about today. Thanks a lot for sharing that with us. We're going to move straight to the next person, but guys, please help us to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. And I just want to quickly address Mr. Efosa Akimbo right there. Mr. Leftist is not calling Peter Obi Jesus Christ. It's just a metaphor to describe his personality. He's not saying Peter Obi is actually Jesus Christ. So please, guys, let's just stop taking things out of context. What do you stand to gain? You know the purpose of this platform. You know what we are doing here. We're trying to drive a moving momentum already. You already know this thing. So please just stop being a distraction and stop, picking things out of context. Thank you very much, because I'm very sure you know what Mr. Leftist was trying to say. Anyways, guys, please help us to like and share this broadcast if you're yet to do so. Support us by using the $ to the right on the comment section. I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Alexander Gomez for the super chat. Mr. Alexander, thank you for your continuous support to Nigeria Watch. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. We really appreciate you on this platform. Thank you. Let's move straight to the next person here, which is Brian Nice. Brian Nice, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. Oh, Brian Nice, are you there, please?
Yes, good evening. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, good evening, Kechi.
Okay, please
good
go
evening.
ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I don't have, this is just 5 minutes, so I don't have much time to touch on every subject that was presented. So, but you already addressed that Jesus Christ part, because no man on earth can be like Jesus. So we don't need to compare men to Jesus. So that's just for that. Let me say, for the audio of Alex when he was jubilating, yeah, me myself, I feel the same way too. I will set all prisoners of conscience that is in prison, all of them should be set free. All freedom fighters that have been locked up by this administration should be set free. You understand? Because I have not seen any reason why prisoners, people that is fighting for liberty, for the freedom of their people, will be put in prison, while Boko Haram will be walking around with AK-47 on the streets. They are not in prison. So I will just use this medium to call on federal government not to do appeal against this decision from this court. If they want peace in Nigeria, they should just leave this judgment the way it is. I just advise them not to go for any appeal. You understand? But I know that it's a very stubborn government. This Fulani, they will try to go back to appeal, But I just wish that they won't do that. So let freedom be given to those who deserve it. The other man, what is his name? Sunday Gowon should get the same justice as well. For me, I lost hope in this our judicial system already. But for this decision that I had today, still make me to have hope that okay, a common man can still have justice in that country, because all this government have already hold our institution hostage. Executive is controlling the judicial system, everything. So for this judgment to come from a common man, as I still know that okay, maybe we still have hope in that country. So I just advise them not to do any appeal against this judgment. That's for that. Wike that was always said he have something to review to the people. Let this man review those things that he has to review. Let everywhere boss. More will know the where we dey. You understand? Every time he's coming out to tell us that if you review what is the last time he said the same thing about Amechi. He said if he review it that his wife will leave, Amechi's wife will leave Amechi. Till today, now he never reviewed that thing that will make his wife to leave him. You know, we are waiting for all those things so that we will use it against them. You know, it's for our advantage. But this man is just saying it, and he's not revealing anything. I'm tired of that. You know, that is just for Wike. Wike should not delay anymore. Any secret that he has against these people, review it.
Brother Nice, my dear brother. Yes, you know, he has been saying it for a while now that he's going to reveal more and more. Yeah, he revealed another one today. You know, today is the first time we are hearing that the national chairman, Yosha Ayu, collected 100 million naira for a purpose in point A and went to the point B to collect another 100 million for the same purpose, which is 200 million. Remember, in the past, he revealed that the same Yosha Ayu collected 1 billion naira from a governor in Lagos State, or whether it's a governorship candidate or presidential candidate, I'm not sure, but 1 billion. So now today, you know, if you listen to this fresh allegation, you know, which I put on the screen today, if I still have it here, let me see if it's that one. You can see, yes, Wiki makes fresh allegations against IU. So he revealed more today, and he's saying that he have more. So let him continue to be telling us how it's happening. You get it?
Okay, Nigeria, we watch.
Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you. So that is for that, you know. Yeah, I don't have much to say with that guy that has an accident, like what Mr. Najawash just said. I said it before in our previous review here. I said nobody should fall sick in Nigeria. If you fall sick in Nigeria, it's only God that will rescue you. Yeah, don't just try to go to hospital in Nigeria. Look at those people that are supposed to save someone's life. They were busy discussing between themselves. The other one is recording. You know, that is this kind of hospital we have in Nigeria. That's why this for our politicians. They themselves, they don't go to that kind of hospital. That's why all of them run to UK. You know, because they know that there is 50-50 in Nigerian hospitals. So that is just all. We just pray that no Nigerian should fall sick, because we don't have hospital enough in Nigeria. You know, all those hospitals that is there, I don't think is I don't know what I would call them. It's not hospitals. That is just the fact. That is why I said that country, we need to tear everything down and start rebuilding Nigeria again. Nigeria is not a country, telling you. So that is for that, Ms. Keshi. I don't have much to say.
Right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Brother Nice, for your contribution. As regarding Rico Suave, may his soul rest in perfect peace. I saw the video at the hospital. It was heartbreaking. It's not nobody deserved to go through that. You know, the nurses practically looked clueless, like they didn't know the next step to take. I'm like, and you wear hand glove for 7 hours. They wear hand glove. For me, I just felt they didn't know the next step to take. They were looking clueless, like so where I want touch, where I want hold, which one I want do. They don't look like people who know what they do, honestly. Because looking at that video, it just shows that these guys, they don't even know why they are there. They don't even look so qualified. So they didn't know the right thing to do. So that's what I think about that video. May he so rest in perfect peace. We believe that it could have been saved if it was in a proper place and proper care was taken. May he so rest in perfect peace. Nobody deserves to go that way. Anyways, guys, that being said, I'm going to say thank you to Mr. Domike Chidi for the super chat, and also to Mr. Alexander Gomez. You have done it again for us, sir. Thank you so much. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Mr. Domike Chidi, thank you. Bella Naomi, thank you. Everyone who has super chatted us already, Thank you so, so, so much. God bless every one of you. Please help us to like and share our broadcast if you are yet to do so. Help us to like and share. Support us by using the $ to the right on the comment section. And like I said before, just in case you stumbled on our page, you like what we do, you like what you're hearing, help us to subscribe if you're yet to do so, and hit the notification bell so you can always be notified whenever we come on air, just like this. And Mr. Ninja was said it earlier from the beginning of the show. I just wanted to re-emphasize on it. We have let me just quickly put that on the screen, guys. It's called Super Thanks. Super Thanks is something you can use to support us with, just in case you missed the live stream. You want to support us by, financially, you can just click on the Super Thanks right there when watching the show on your own free time. You can support us by using the Super Thanks right there on the comment on the screen. That's it right there. Super Thanks. Just click on it. Support us with anything you can support us with. If you didn't meet the live show, you decided to watch the show, watch it back again. You can always do this. Support us by using the Super Thanks right there on the screen. Thank you so much, guys. God bless every one of you who has been supporting us financially, who has been liking and sharing our broadcast, who has been coming to the panel section to support us with their voices, and those of you who has been commenting. Thank you so much. And the viewers, thanks, guys. We do not take your love and support for granted. God bless you all. Let's move straight to the next person for today, which is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today.
Beautiful Kachi, good evening. Happy Friday, happy weekend to everyone. Good afternoon to the people in the comment section and my fellow panelists. Good afternoon, Mami Diaspora. You said 5 minutes. I have to speak like a typewriter. Okay, I'm going to start with Governor Wike. Governor Wike has said something before. He said to Amechi, he said, if I talk, your wife would leave you. He has spoken about Yocha Ayo and said, if I talk, your kids, in the lines of your kids will disown you as a father. In as much as I would say that what Governor Wike is doing is kind of like an awareness campaign to every Nigerian who wasn't politically savvy before, to understand the workings of how things are being done from national level, to grassroots level. And it's kind of like an awareness of also of, the disparity amongst tribal lines, amongst the so-called formula sharing, or what do they call this? The Nigerian, the Wazobia thing, they have to all mix everything up, in order for there to be unity in the country, but in unity, justice, and equity. But we know that doesn't exist in reality. It's just on paper. For Governor Wike, I'm not really in the business. In fact, I don't think, the obedient movement now is in the business of solving PDP family squabbles. We are in the business of obliterating APC and PDP, the Siamese twins as a unit, because they are both of the same body, just different heads, but the same body. I'm not in the business of like settling the matter, or like, oh, because of integrity, because of what you said before, you have to stand by your word. I mean, Nigerians are not really in the business. All what we are gaining from this is like we're actually exposing the family quarrel, the cancer that is in PDP, and an awareness that these men, who call themselves leaders, they really have nothing to offer to Nigeria. This is Nigeria for you guys. This is Nigeria. They talk about sharing money. I'm just hearing millions, and they say the country is broke, and students have been on hold. In fact, they've lost an academic session, and then people cannot eat. There's IDP camps everywhere. There's flood everywhere in Nigeria. Nobody's even talking about that. Nobody's talking about relief of those people in Kogi State. Even the media is not even helping. As far as I'm concerned, the media is not helping right now. Why are they so much, focused on what Governor Wike is having a family quarrel? Why are we focused on that? No, but none of them are actually come out every day to talk about the people who are suffering from this flood in Kogi State, and even in some other states. When I am not personally in the business of trying to judge, Wike's grievances. I'm not in the business of, because we have so many other important issues, concerning Nigeria. But the only thing I would take from it because in every nonsense, you have to look for the sense. What I would take from it is an enlightenment. I see it as an enlightenment of, okay, this is what happens. This is how they share Nigeria. This is what they do behind closed doors. So that's just what I'm going to take from Governor Wike's family quarrel. As for the Rico Suave, I really don't know the guy because I don't follow all this Big Brother stuff. But I think I've seen his faces in some few shows on TV. It's unfortunate this young man just passed away. There are three things I picked out from his passing. May his soul rest in peace. I hope he made peace with God. And I just pray that God will like console his family because he's somebody's son, he's somebody's brother. So it hurts when you lose a loved one in your family. There are three things here. One is the attitude of the Nigerian medical system. Two is introduction, what technology has done. And then the third one is there's something that needs to be addressed. When an accident of that magnitude happens, it could be as a result of different factors. I am so surprised that, well, I'm not really surprised that the Nigerian media hasn't brought that aspect of what happened to, how did he get that accident? Was the guy intoxicated? These are the things we need to address. Excessives of our youth, or was there drug involved? Who was in the car with him? Or did someone just hit him out of the blue? What was involved? Those are the things that they need to also bring out to also help the youths, not just the youth, everyone, to be aware. This is what could happen if you are living this kind of life. I'm not saying that he was a bad guy, because like I said earlier, I don't know him, but that's the third aspect, of this young man's past, this promising young man passing. Now, I was reading something about Albert Einstein, in case you guys don't know, he's a great scientist. He was saying something about, he was writing a letter to his friend regarding the creation of the atomic bomb. And in his letter, he said the atomic bomb, he said, is a disastrous byproduct of science and technology. Now, in this case of Mr. Rico Suave, what is that disastrous byproduct? What is happening now? The disastrous byproduct is idiocracy, in the sense of what our youths now look at. They've taken humanity out and they just look at, okay, what can I put on my social media now? Let me be the first to report it. That's more important than the young man's life. So that's the idiocracy surrounding it. You see people go to console somebody that died, they put it out on social media. You see people, giving birth, they put it out on social media. It's just the humanity. Somebody's drowning, it's on social media. So that's the idiocracy. That's just that's the byproduct of science and technology, and we cannot ignore it. This is our generation. This is what we are facing today. It's just for us to be aware of it, remind ourselves every time and say, you know what, technology is not as important as humanity. That's the aspect I just want to talk about in that this young man's passing. When Wike said, I'm campaigning for PDP, meaning what? I mean, the handwriting is on the wall now. You're having issues with leadership and you said, I'm campaigning for PDP. That's just like a very vague answer. As for Nnamdi Kanu, and for Sir Alex, God bless you. And I'm so happy about your tenacity. I admire it, and your truth. And I really admire, just keep the flag flying, keep speaking the truth, Sir Alex. Do not relent, no matter what people say to you or whatever, just stick to it. As long as you're standing for the truth, you would always overcome. As for Nnamdi Kanu, in Nigeria, we all know that, the laws of the land is selective. Like I always say, Nigerian laws are selective. Even if the Supreme Court says right now, like, release this man, the federal government headed by, with the administration by Buhari, they have their own personal separate laws, and so the man, I haven't seen any video of Nnamdi Kanu coming out, entering the car and just leaving the prison. I haven't seen that, because we all know this is Nigeria. This is what happens. The laws are separate. It's selective. I just pray that, they just follow due process and release this man so we can move on. We're just tired of all this baggage. I just pray. I can't even imagine what his family what they've gone through over the years. I can't imagine what his children and his wife, his siblings are going through. It's just unfortunate. And I also, Mr. Igboho, I also pray that, he's being released. We need to move forward. There's so much baggage Nigeria is carrying. We just need to move forward. I hope I've not passed my 5 minutes. Just let me know. Trying to be fast here. As for Peter the Rock Obi, the man of the moment, OBJ standing up and telling him to sit on his seat, is, I know in our private chat, somebody saying that WhatsApp group, somebody said it's spiritual. It is, he's handed over the baton of leadership, as a former vice president, to say, this is the person I'm supporting. Like what Leftist was saying. I mean, you get to a certain stage in your life at Obasanjo's age. What else do you want? What else are you going to be remembered for? What are you standing for? He knows that he just has to stand for the truth right now, just like Pa Adebanjo. Stand for the truth, do the right thing. It's time for the eastern part of Nigeria to be president of Nigeria, period. What are they going to drag now? What are you dragging right now? So OBJ, I would say he's trying to be honorable compared to the man at Bodilon, who is probably the same age as OBJ, if not older. They're just different persons. There's some things that are important to some people. There's some things that are not important. Obviously, ambition is more important than anybody's life. As far as based on what I have seen, this is my opinion. As I'm making reference to the man at Bodilon, his ambition is more important than anybody's life. I have seen that, including the former vice president. So Obasanjo standing for Peter the Rock Obi, it just says it speaks volumes. Same thing with Pa Adebanjo. It's not even by Yoruba, Igbo, or Hausa or whatever. This is the truth. This is how things ought to be done, and let's just do it. So as per Peter the Rock Obi in the plane, you see all this attention, these surprises, this enthusiasm over Peter the Rock Obi is a show that over the years, in fact, since I was born, every Nigerian leader, president has been, even up to the governor, they have been presented like they're in some sort of imaginary mountain Olympus. You cannot see them, you only hear of them, or you only see them from afar. So seeing this man like connecting to the people is shocking, is surprising. There's a euphoria. Let me use the word of Dino Melai. We're just under some sort of euphoria over Peter the Rock Obi. Yes, this euphoria is like we are seeing something we have never seen before. And we love it, we like it, and every leader should take account of this man's, Peter the Rock's humility, his connection to the people. Trust me, guys. Trust me, I can bet the next governorship election in Nigeria, or a federal house of rep or senate, or even state house of assembly, the way the politicians are going to play politics will be similar to the way Peter Obi is playing right now. They will all come down from their high horse. They will all come down from their mountain Olympus. All of them will come down and try to be connected to the video. Gone are those days of eating corn or frying akara or eating in the buka joint like former Governor Fayose, like I'm connected to the people now before I enter the office. No, we know Peter Obi was that humble when he was even in office, in Anambra State. So it is not like he's just faking it like what we have seen so far. This man is just showing what a leader should do, a leader that understands the pains of the people, a leader that wants to connect to the people. You got to connect to the people. That's the grouse I have with my governor, the governor of Edo State. It's not my governor, but the governor of Edo State. He's disconnected from the people. This is what it is. Peter Obi is teaching leaders. What are you learning from Peter the Rock Obi? I ask Nigerians, what are you learning from the man? What have you learned from Muhammad Ali? What have you learned from Chuba Okadibo? What have you learned from Gani Faweini? What have you learned from these great men? What have you learned from Nelson Mandela? Take the politics aside. What are you learning as a person, as an individual from these men? It means what I have learned is that truth is like God, and God is the truth. It's not truth. Truth is God, and God is the truth. What are you learning? How humble are you? Even if you are high and mighty, even if you are the top of your career, even if you are carrying the highest position in the land, what kind of disposition do you have with your people, with the regular people that don't have opportunity to see you every day? What are we learning? I am learning something different apart from the political side from this man in my own personal life. So that's just what I have to say for now. What are we learning? But Peter the Rock Obi and his Labour Party, Mama, Papa, and Peking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for that. Exactly what are we learning from Peter Obi's personality? The man is so humble, so humble. Thank you so much for bringing that out here. God bless you for taking time out to do this. I want to say a big thank you to everyone who has contributed so far. The people on the comments, the panelists, and the viewers. Thanks, guys, for doing this with us again today. God bless every one of you. Do not forget to like and share the broadcast if you are yet to do so. And like I said, peradventure you stumbled on our page and you're liking what we do here already, please subscribe and also hit the notification bell so you can always be notified whenever we come on air just like this. Guys, do not forget to use the $sign to the right on the comment section to support what we do here. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. I can see two Nigeria right here with us. Johnson Emmanuel, John Okorie. Thanks for joining us, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Now let's move straight to the next panelist for today. That will be Mr. John E. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while since that last time Munagi said I had to go. I had to go. I went to the Virgin
But I'm
Islands.
glad you're here. When I saw your name popped on screen, I was like, oh my God, Mr. John is here. Thanks for joining anyways. Please go ahead and make your submission.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm blessed. I came back. Like I said, I was in the Virgin Islands for a while, and it was so nice. But when I came back, I was like, man, what have I missed? I caught the program a couple of times. I saw how you guys were roasting Emeka from somewhere for a while. It was wow. But yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'll try to keep it to 5 minutes. I know we have African time. Rita did her African 5 minutes, but I'll do the normal 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see the topics for today. Wike. Now, Wike has had a lot to say. I hope Wike will continue to have a lot to say when he answers, the case against him at the ICC. I hope he continues talking because he continues to have a lot to say when we see him on TV. But when he finally gets to the court at the ICC, I hope he continues to have a lot to say. And I'll move past Wike with that. Obasanjo stepping up for Peter Obi. Yeah, Niger Watch, you said something interesting. You said that Obasanjo is now fighting for us, but Obasanjo is or working for us. He's really just working for himself. You don't have permanent enemies or permanent allies. Obasanjo right now sees Peter Obi as the person that that is going to get him what he wants, which is a Nigeria that will continue to benefit him. But I don't really respect people like that. I continue to see Obasanjo for what he is. But him standing up for Peter Obi, I guess it's a nice gesture. I really resonated with what Rita said, which was kind of just like the overlooking of all the disasters that's happening in Nigeria, whether it's the floods or the displaced people. That's not really being captured in the news. And, it just speaks to, honestly, it reminds me of the same kind of character and attitude that I think about when I think about people that videotape a dying person in the hospital. Nigeria's a show. It's a comedy show. No one has real feelings. Instead of actually paying attention to the disasters that's going in the country, floods that are sweeping away people's houses, their livelihoods, the army killing people unnecessarily, oil being thieved, even though the minister of petroleum is the president. Instead of paying attention to making this the core news that you talk about in the quote unquote country called Nigeria, they talk about Wike. And this guy that died at the hospital, it's sickening. Because that's a mentality that I know very well. People taking pictures and putting stuff on social media instead of actually helping people. Now, I don't know the circumstances, but the fact that someone is saying this guy is dying, put away your camera, and people are, whoever is taking the video is continuing to video. I don't know what kind of reality Nigerians are living in. That's why when I saw the pictures, the video of the girl taking video with Peter Obi in the airplane, I was just like, she just wants to be on social media. What are the issues? Ask him about the real issues. Ask him what he's going to come and do if he becomes president, which isn't going to happen because Nigeria's not going to go to elections. Those are the more important things. In terms of Nnamdi Kanu, clearly the guy needs to be released. He's done nothing wrong. And just in case no one told you, self-determination is not a crime. It's not a crime, and it's not under Nigerian law. It's under international law. For those who are uneducated enough to not know, self-determination is not a crime. And it won't be a crime for as long as there's a planet Earth. So at some point in time, Nigeria is going to have to go through a referendum, and that's when people are going to vote and decide where they want to go. The only other things missing from this was what else? I think that's really it. I think that's the main thing.
I think you already touched on all.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I really don't like talking about Wike. Wike is getting too much press in my mind. He's somebody who should be answering questions about where the money is coming from and where the money is going, why people are dying and why he's not answerable for it. His ICC case, I really don't like giving Wike too much glory, right? You know, people may see it as he's revealing stuff to Nigerians, but is he really revealing anything that we don't know? People are corrupt. IO should step down, obviously, but when will you guys realize Nigeria is not for you? PDP is not going to bend to the winds of Wike. Wike is just a person running his mouth until he can't run his mouth anymore. And the North is going to continue to be the North. When I talk about the North, I'm talking about the Fulani, like elitists who are running your country. They're going to continue playing that game. So we'll see what happens. You know, I think things are moving in a really interesting direction, and they're moving very quickly. So we'll actually see what is happening. But I'm glad I got to stop by. I'm glad I'm back in the States. Even though the Caribbeans is beautiful, I'm glad I'm back in the States. I'm glad you guys are still kicking along. So thanks for letting me contribute.
Thank you so much, Mr. John, for sticking to your time, like you said, and also thanks for coming back. We really missed you. I'm so glad to have you here today. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks to everyone who has contributed, and to those who have on the comment section. You know, you guys make the comment section very lively every single time. Thanks for sharing your views right there. And the viewers, you guys have been amazing, taking time out to always do this with us. Thank you guys. God bless every one of you. I'm going to go straight to the next person we have here. But before I do that, I would like to urge everybody to like and share this broadcast. We have a lot of people watching us right now, and the likes are actually very, very poor. They are not encouraging at all. Guys, please help us to like and share. To like and share is actually free. You're going to be helping us with visibility. You're going to be helping us to spread all of these messages to more people. You're going to be helping us with the YouTube algorithm, so YouTube can keep suggesting our videos to more people. Do you understand? So please, you have to help us to like and share, guys. Please and please and please help us to like and share. So for people to get sensitized, for people to understand what is going on around them, so these videos can be suggested, and that is the only way your wonderful ideas, all these contributions, can be heard and seen by other people. So please, guys, help us to like and share our broadcast. God bless you all as you do so. Don't forget to use the $ to the right on the comment section to support what we do here. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. We're going to go straight to the next person we have here for today, which is Mr. Chibuzo Adi. Mr. Chibuzo, good evening to you. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, good day, everyone. Good day, people listening. You know, what happened is, let me go to Nnamdi Kanu case. I would just want to touch a little bit on that. Nnamdi Kanu, what happened on his case is, I believe Nigerian government have lost all their touches, but this is just a final blow. They just want to try to show off, and the blow will bounce back to them because the case they are hanging on, that they have to detain him because I think why did he jump the bell? I think something like that. That was the reason why they deported him. So, and don't forget that they are the one they send whoever to come and assassinate this guy, and he escaped. And there's nothing you can do about it. You have to escape if you have the opportunity. Then even when he was in UK, he tried to tell Nigerian government, if you can guarantee me security, let me come home. Which Nigerian government did not guarantee him. Still, he make his case known. But Nigerian government, due to the crooked government that we are running, they know that if he comes, they will do something to him. But anyway, God save him and bring him back to life the way he is today. They have discharged him. They said, why did he jump the bell? So whenever they fix the court, whenever they come to court, I know that Nnamdi Kanu is going because they go there to assassinate him, and period. The video is there, they have the evidence. So they can't deny that. And they know the consequences, what it means. And a lot of people die on that incident. So Nnamdi Kanu got nothing to fear on that. Because the major cases they think that Nnamdi Kanu have, I think most of them are, there's nothing they have against him. Only this one, this very child. Why did he jump the bell? So it's a process. They will release him, but I don't know that is there when they will. I don't know when they will finalize it. Then anyway, that is how the Nnamdi Kanu, maybe they will release him when the next court will come. I think that is the best way. Yeah, look, everybody is looking.
Mr. Chibuzo, please, can you speak
So,
up? We can't hear you very well. Please speak up. Thank you.
okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes, it's better.
Hello?
It's better. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I went, let me go to Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a man. You know, when you want to command respect, respect, you don't buy respect. Respect is earned. Earn respect. So, and that is where all these old politicians are failing. They don't understand that respect, you earn it. You don't buy respect. Because any person you buy with respect, when the money finish, he will respect you again. But this man is somebody that people, you know, if they can even donate respect more, they will give them. So, and people are seeing that things are trying to change in Nigeria. There is this sense people are sensing in Nigeria that something is about to change. I don't know how we feel in Nigeria, but at least we that is outside the country, we find out that something is about to change. Because his policy is something that people are buying, people who are smart. And you look at all those institutions they are going, like NBA, ICANN, they went. These are very strong institutions that you can never avoid when it comes to addressing the issues of the country. They invite you and you are given excuses. You are downgrading your personality, so they don't value you. And somebody, which is Peter Obi, are there to lecture them. They are not lecturing P2P. P2P is lecturing them, telling them this is how it is. A lot of people in Nigeria doesn't know that oil of Nigeria are being stolen by the government of Nigeria. But when they mention it, look at the result. Look at what is happening. And this is what is really happening in Nigeria. And that is why you see P2P is having that quality and capacity. And all these guys, they can compete him. They can compete with him. Because he's telling Nigerian people, this is what we need to move forward. For Nigerian people, some of them, I don't understand whether, like I tell you on this program that most of us are not civilized. We have academic ideas, but there is this civilization that most of us in Nigeria, we don't have. Because we don't have power. All this electricity, we don't have it to, to be sure to have light. But if you have electricity, you have light. But now we don't have light to see light. Nothing is happening. Nigerian people are not seeing the light anymore. So that is where they are seeing their light. That somebody mentioned about Jesus. Jesus is not somebody who will come from heaven. Transformation of human being must come from a human being. Any good thing that comes from a human being will refer us as the savior. Well, that's why when good thing happens to you, you say, oh, God is here. But this is your savior. That is why they use that, phrase as this is a Jesus that is coming. People don't understand that Jesus is that person who come and demonstrate that saviorship. That is that Jesus that comes that moment. He cannot save the whole world, but he can save a particular individual. For those who have the capacity to save the world, they will do it when that time reaches. We don't know whether he's coming as Jesus, as we said. But what he said and the way he has demonstrated it, we are seeing that that change will come if this man became a president of Nigeria. It's not about being any close-tie kind of languages. We just that person who can propel Nigeria from wherever they are today from consumption to that production. And any country that does not produce, that country will remain failed state because they don't produce, So we have a lot to support this man and make sure that the guy win power. For Wike, this Wike of a man is a tool. This a revolution that is happening in a different form, but people don't understand. This crisis you see today never happened in Nigeria, but they are coming in their different form. Tinubu with his own different kind of failure. PDP will come with their own different kind of failures. And somebody is here telling Nigeria this is the way forward. These people are busy chasing rats inside their country that is boiling. They can't tell Nigerians the way forward. They're busy chasing rats. So we will give P2B the support. That is my take, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chibuzo, for that contribution right there. That is the reason why we've been urging people to go get their PVCs, especially those who have registered. It's very good to speak. It's very good to say, oh, I give Peter Obi my support. I love Peter Obi and all of that. But the irony of it all is all of this is not going to translate into vote on that day. The only way your vote can be counted is when you get your PVC and actually go to the polling unit and vote. Vote wisely. Please, guys, we've always been saying this in case you have any family back home or if you're in Nigeria and you're watching right now, please go get your PVCs. If you've registered and you are yet to get it, please continuously call your people, encourage them to go get their PVCs. It's good to talk, it's good to exercise your fundamental rights, it's good to do rallies and do all of these things, but we still have to get our PVCs to vote. Let's not get relaxed and say, everybody like Peter Obi now. Peter Obi then go win on that day. Yes, I understand, but it doesn't work that way. So, guys, this is the reason we all have to go get our PVCs. Encourage somebody today in any way you can, in your capacity, for them to go get their voters card for them to vote. Thank you all so much for your continuous love and support to our platform. God bless every one of you. We appreciate you guys. Please endeavor to like and share our broadcast if you are yet to do so. And also use the $ to the right on the comment section to support what we do here. God bless every one of you. We appreciate you. We're going to go straight to the next person here for today. That will be Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, good evening to you. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, good evening, Boris. Morning. Yeah, good morning. And good morning to Nigeria and good morning to every other person here listening to us and those people who are here with this panelists. So I just want to greet everybody. Happy weekend. For me, I just want to say too much. I just want to, because today I'm very happy. A lot of things that makes me happy. I want to encourage everybody in this platform. There are some interview that you need to go and listen. I just listened to the young lady who, one of the spokesperson on P2B campaign, Nnamdi Kanu, So I've been listening to that interview for more than like 5 times, if I can be able to recount how many times I listened to her. So she kind of put everything, answered the whole question the way it need to be answered. So only that alone, if you are doubting P2B government or you are doubting what P2B can achieve, I think that Nnamdi Kanu just set the example, the kind of people that P2B is bringing on board, people who are very intelligent, people who are vibrant, people who are very learned people. So that to show you the kind of people and the kind of people that Nigeria need at this time. I just want also to thank Sister Rita. Most of the things she said is kind of the problem that is facing Nigeria. We kind of spending time. Even I was surprised that people are busy going to Wiki, granting interview to Wiki, where we have so many issues in Nigeria. The media can't even focus. A lot of people are losing their homes. People are, even if not social media or maybe some bloggers who are helping Nigerians to see what is going on. I don't think the so-called media, the so-called the mainstream media in Nigeria will be able to focus their attention there, because since all these things have been happening, you can't even see Arise or channels or all of them as in being on that ground, taking control of what is happening there. Now, even the federal government is you can't even see anything, no road cross, nothing. You can't see any emergency people there. All you just people helping their own self. No government, you can't see any government present in there. So, and those are things that the media is supposed to be focused about. Some people are busy going to interview Wike, listening to what Wike is going to say. For me, even Wike need to be arrested. For him even to open mouth say he gave somebody money, somebody collected money for you. That alone, even you demanded to be arrested immediately. So, but it's a country in Nigeria that everybody can come and then just talk whatever they want. Even this issue that we've been facing in Nigeria for the past 2 weeks, that people are trying to pull where the oil are being stolen. All those things are things that the media is supposed to be asking questions. Since we can be able to find, we believe there are so many places you can be able to. You have to begin to dig more. At least keep digging. Try to make so many investigations about it. You don't need to allow police to do even journalists to do investigation in their own times. But in Nigeria, because we don't have journalists in Nigeria, so it's a dead thing when it comes to they don't even do their work. And that is where the situation we find ourselves today. But they will be busy talking about where Atiku is going for campaign, bringing Dino, bringing all those old kakus they keep bringing to Nigeria. The same Dino man who been speaking since 2015, they will still bring down the same face again to come and tell Nigeria what is Dino going to tell Nigeria? What's different that is he going to tell to Nigeria? That is what the ladies keep talking about. The ladies keep talking about. This is a new people. You have to bring people who have new ideas. But the kind of what we hear in Nigeria every morning, we hear different things. We keep hearing Wike story. For me, I am tired of whatever that concerns Wike. For me, Wike need to be arrested. Even for me, for Port Harcourt people, I'm listening to what Tasha was talking about this evening. Wike need to be arrested because he called River State the treasure base of the nation. But there is nothing that can justify that state is doing well. And people are still talking about Wike Bid Road. And when people talk, and more especially people that is not even living in Nigeria, when they see what all these governors are doing in Nigeria, they feel like they are entitled to do. Those are things that they suppose even none of them is doing anything. From up to down, none of them is doing anything. All of them are supposed to be held and arrested because they are doing nothing. And people will be praising them because you build a stupid road in one corner. You build a stupid gutter in one corner. You thought you have done something for your community or you have done something to your state. That is rubbish. Come here and see how people build roads, how people build bridges, how people build things that you will see. You see, this is government work. In Nigeria, you can't even see a government project, You can't see anything that will justify this is a government project. Or today they are keep showing Lagos picture where they are showing all these old trend that they can be able to put to Nigerians. Who is using those kind trend? But people in Lagos will be clamoring, they are doing something for them. And people are happy for that. For me, I'm not happy for that. So there are so many issues in Nigeria. Like today, when you look at everything this week, I'm not be happy with what is happening in Nigeria. Look at people are losing their life. Today, people can't even see a road to pass. But you can't see any government supposed to be there helping them, providing way for them to pass. But you can't see government present there. You can't see any help. You can't see government coming there to help them. Overseas, if something like this happen, you will see government. You will see how government will provide so many things. But in Nigeria, can anybody give me an example where you see Nigeria government doing anything in this period? Even, I remember last week, Kogi governor, which is Yaya Bello, the wife was busy showing how she is driving herself. What concerns me, you drive yourself. While your people in Kogi are busy dying. You are busy showing Nigeria how you can drive yourself, how you can drive yourself. What concerns me, your citizens are there dying. So those are the things that media are supposed to be for. Even for me now, every campaign should stop now. Let's focus the main issue, and the main issue people are losing their life. If these people keep dying, who is the people that are going to vote for this election? Who is the people that, because this is now is covering many places, every morning keep hearing is encroaching so many states. So can't we go put our hands and do something about it? And Nigeria people are not doing, even a lot of people that is doing campaign. I think people need you. You have to start going to those places, try to know what they're facing, so that when you be able to assume that power you've been asking for, you know how to tackle the issue. You can't be hanging somewhere. So we need all these people on the ground. So because of in Nigeria, everybody just feel like harassed. It doesn't concern me, So it's not concerning what concerns me. So Buhari, imagine something like this happening in Nigeria. Buhari haven't even addressed the nation, addressed the citizen of the country, say, I feel your pain, I feel what you are passing through. I understand how what is going on. Trust me, we are going to provide a solution. No, you can't hear that from Buhari. All you see, stupid Dai Mohammed, all of them keep talking rubbish. But the most important thing, nobody is talking about it. And even we, the citizens, I'm not even talking about it.
My brother, sorry. You even see helicopter, you see, rescue team, you see anything, you see anybody. You don't see anybody. That's why Nnamdi Kanu said that we are living in animal forest.
That is a problem.
All right, thank you, Mr. Tony.
So that is a problem.
Mr. Collins, please round up. Mr. Collins, please round up.
Even for me, I am sorry for the guy that passed away, but that is not the issue because I believe thousands of people are losing their life in that situation. So that guy's own is not different. Even his own time, he saw people that can be able to treat him. So there's many people that is losing life today. We can't even give account of. Those are supposed to be where people are supposed to focus on attention, but we can't focus at all. We only focus on something we saw on social media because we are celebrity. That is what Nigerians are busy tweeting, but they can't tweet about what is happening in Kogi, what is happening in Anambra, what is happening in Bayelsa, what is happening in other part of the country. But they are busy talking about who is doing video. It's not my business. So the most important thing, what is going on, people suffering. So whenever something concerns a celebrity, Nigerians always focus or talk about it. But when it concerns the poor citizen, nobody cares about it. So those are my concerns. So we should channel our energy here. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Collins.
I'm sorry again about you talk about the Nnamdi Kanu issue. So I think it will be a terrible thing for Nigeria to come out to say they want to appeal because it will be a shame because one, Nigeria government have broken the local law and they have broken the international law. So for them to come out and say they want to appeal it, I think that only that alone will be, as in, I don't know how to describe it, but for me, if I were them, I would encourage them to just save their shame and accept it and move on. Thank you.
All right, thanks very much, Mr. Collins, for that contribution right there. Please, guys, help us to like and share this broadcast if you were yet to do so. Support us by using the $ to the right on the comment section. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. Those on the comments, the panelists and our viewers, we really appreciate every one of you. Tell a friend today about Ninja Watch. Tell somebody today about Ninja Watch. Don't hesitate. Don't be stingy with your likes and share, guys. Don't be stingy with it. Help us to like and share. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. Midwest people in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today.
Madam, good evening. Good evening, my fellow panelists, listeners, and viewers worldwide. I greet all of you people. There are a lot of people have said a lot of things anyway, but all I know is that Nigeria is moving somewhere. There is a great revolution. It's even more than a kind of political party movement when it comes to OP. So by the grace of God, our hope will be restored, because currently, as far as Nigeria is concerned, describe Nigeria with abnormal something. There is nothing like normal. So anybody that hear Nigeria, you are hoping for normal something. It's like you don't even know what is going on in your country. Before this oil pipeline discovery or whatever, telling of, if you even look at those pipes, some of them is as old as 40 years. So they have been there. People have been stealing oil. So it's just the normal thing. It's an abnormal thing, but as far as Nigeria is concerned, it's normal. Whether they see 1,000 pipe, a country where monkey carry money, python swallow money, even mosquito don't carry self. Many things don't come carry money, and nobody went to jail. And you are expecting government to do something about pipeline, which they themselves, that generals, Nigeria retired generals, police retire inspector generals of police, as justice of the country, as NFPC engineers and top government official, high-ranking politicians are involved. You will be hoping that they will do anything. And DCC the other day, they were doing something. Somebody fainted when they asked him a question. What happened to those guys? So you can see the only thing that happened in Nigeria is abnormal stuff. Look at Kanu. Court said we have set someone free and they should be acquitted. What happened? Because a country where abnormal things speaks, the police, the only language you understand is, what did Mr. President said? You relate it to when Trump was ruling America. He said, I shot the whole airport. American president. A judge somewhere in some state said, no, you can't stop those set of people not to enter our country. What happened? That very moment, the immigration officers that they started doing the command of the justice. Kanu not supposed to be in prison by now if we live in a place where things are normal. So everything about our country now is now abnormal stuff. You see a whole city submerged. You don't even see media going there because there's no value for human life any longer. So you see, if it were to be a good society where normal things speaks, you will see everything functioning. Like, and again, for example, now the World Bank want to go and help those people. I want to ask you, you will give the money to Nigeria government. How are they going to reach the people that they don't know? They don't know the existence of these people. All they will do is to write names, share the money, and abandon them there. That's just the truth. There's no file or document or documentations or data about these people. Nothing. That's the situation Nigerians find themselves. It's a very terrible situation, my brother and sisters. Listen. And that is why we must search our conscience and look for a different direction. And I thank God the youth are waking up. I pray for them to have the strength and everybody here to encourage people to hold their ground, because we are dealing with people who see abnormal things as normal. And as we speak today, they are only planning abnormal things against the coming election. Because that is the only thing they see. And that is the only thing the country can offer now, currently, with the kind of leaders we have. Whether you, for me, I don't even talk about the president, because I have a governor that represents me. What is he doing? You have your governor, everyone that is here, you have your state of origin. What is your leaders doing? You have people that represent you. You have people that have voices. What are they doing for you? It's nothing. So telling you is only president, it doesn't make sense. You look at the one that is close to you. What are they doing? They are just there for their pause. They don't stand for their people any longer. Are they not prominent men in Kogi? Why can't they start engaging in relief materials and let us see them on television? So at the end, we will say president is back. We don't even have a helicopter. What do we have to go and rescue somebody as far as Nigeria is concerned? There's nothing. But the only thing they will tell you, if there's enough money for them to share now, they will present it before the president, and the president will release the money, and that's all. Look at Kanu also. Releasing Kanu at this very stage is also a very complex issue. Because can Kanu come and campaign for Peter Obi? It's a big challenge. We are in a debate here. Because he is on a different version or shatter or understanding about the situation of Grant. His own understanding differ from Peter Obi, or they may have the same understanding, but the approach is different. Let's put it that way, because everybody understands the situation of Nigeria, that the whole thing is abnormal. Nobody should come and tell you if you reason it properly. But how are we going to approach these abnormal things that people have turned to normal for years? Nothing that is good you will present before the government that they will take action. Nothing. People die, you complain, no road, the commission roads is independent, is normal. How can you be building roads is independent? Now you are still proud to be commissioning road. What happened to the people? It's very shameful. Now again, I want to throw light about a Wike issue. For me, Wike is a man that I respect so much. His voice is strong as far as the South is concerned. The man knows what he stands for, and is willing also to make sure his voice is heard. And the more people hear his voice, the better for the campaign for Peter Obi. So I love him. I love what he's doing. And he's able to drag these people, hold them to their knees, because I cannot imagine why a single party, you have the chairman in the north, someone from Dubai came in with bribing and everything, chase away. Even Peter Obi supposed to be hard from that party, supposed to be, a candidate from PDP. But look at the whole stuff. But Wike is still holding his ground and telling these people, look, if you think you are coming to come and do this or wuru something, I stand my ground. So we need to support him also as a person. That is my own take. That's my own opinion. Because he's doing a very fantastic job. He have to stand off against these people, because for years they have been abusing the system. Now the systems has created a kind of heal fruit for everybody, both the politicians and the people that live in the country. No hospital. If you are sick, you don't have money, they let you die. There is nobody control the hospital. You go there, they control themselves. The doctor can tell you, they can cut upon doctor and tell you, no, I want to take my breath. Somebody will be dying. There's no files, no document, no documentation, no data, nothing about people health. I just wake up, go like that, that's all. Sometimes they will even write you medicine. The medicine you are going to buy is poisonous medicine. Nobody control how medicine come to the country. So it's a very serious situation, and we are in a total mess. And I hope that Nigeria you should wake up and see this massive problem and vote for the rightful person. Let's try to do something differently, a new beginning. And we hope that new beginning will bring hope to every one of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Midwest people, for that wonderful submission of yours. Thanks for doing this again with us today. God bless you. God bless everyone on this platform today, the commenters, the viewers, and of course, those wonderful people on the panel section. Thank you, guys. Please don't hesitate to like and share our broadcast if you are yet to do so, guys. Please help us to like, help us to share the broadcast if you have not done so. Liking and sharing is actually free. So, guys, don't hesitate to do that. Please help us to like and share the broadcast. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. Like we stated earlier today, I'm going to be showing you guys the super thanks. The super thanks, you can use this whenever the broadcast is over. Peradventure you miss the live stream and you just want to come back and watch the show or something, you can always support us by using the super thanks. It's just right there below the screen. You can see where the finger is pointing. It's just thanks that is written there, but in actual sense, it's called super thanks. So you can use this to support what we do here. Whenever you go to any of our shows, you want to watch it, you can always click on the super thanks and support what we do here. Thank you all so much. God bless you guys. I really do appreciate every one of you for taking time out to do this with us. Please like and share our broadcast if you were yet to do so. Thank you all so much. We're going to go on a quick break, and we'll be right back for the next person. The next person will be Ver Asen. Please get ready. We'll be with you shortly. Thank you.
Yes, so we can pepper them. Pepper them. With your designers, you pepper them. Pepper them. Pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. Your designers, they pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. Pepper them. Pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. Your designers, they pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them.
All right, guys, thank you all so much for your patience and for doing this with us again today. God bless every one of you. Let's move straight to our other panelists for today. But please, guys, help us to like and share the broadcast if you are yet to do so. Support us by using the $ to the right on the comment section. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. Help us to subscribe if you've not done that, and hit the notification bell so you can be notified whenever we come on air, just like this. Please note that insult is totally prohibited. You're free to air your views. You're free to make any comments, but do not use any foul language or anybody. Insult is totally prohibited on this platform. Thank you, guys. Let's move straight to Va Asen. Va Asen, good evening to you. Thanks for joining.
Thank you very much, the moderator. Yeah, I'm actually happy to be here, and actually this is the first time coming in here.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Yes,
Thanks for
it's the first
coming.
time.
I hope you're subscribed, though.
I think I will do that because what actually brought me here is I can say that I'm actually, permit me to say I'm intoxicated with the man Obi, and everything that has to do with him and all that. I keep listening, I keep watching, I keep clicking on whatever thing. And so today I just stumbled over this and I decided to go the way to the studio. I didn't even know from the beginning that I was going to be privileged to make some remarks here, but though I'm very, very happy to be here. I just want to make some few remarks.
Oh, well, glad to have you here, sir.
Thank you very much. I am not someone from the East, but I want to first and foremost establish that even if it will be that the candidacy of Mr. Obi being the Easterner, even if we are going to vote in based on that, I think it's worth it. you know, just for the justice, fairness, and equity. I think he deserves all that. But thank God, Mr. Obi did not come out based on that. He's standing on his credibility. We can see the man in him and all that. I know what got me attracted to him. I think the first thing me as a person I did was to make sure I had a PVC before. The first thing I did was to go back and make sure that by the grace of God, I must vote him. By then, the wave was not even as strong as what we have now, but I'd ensure that I have to do that. And I said to myself, if I can see a man like this, I don't care whether I give him my vote and it does not count. But as long as my conscience is correct about what I'm doing, I'm voting credibility. I'm voting a man that I believe that by the grace of God, he's going to, you know, to transform everything about this country to where we should be, at least put us on the path of development. I don't give a damn. And then thank God, since God has ordained that this time around, it should be so. The wave started building and where we are. I know when I hear him speak, I can completely relate to all the issues he's talking about, because I was privileged to, you know, to work in a company where before I went to work in that place, you know, somebody told me that, look, you cannot succeed here. In fact, a number of people that has been in that company for years and people have been coming and going say, look, you cannot work here because the foundation of corruption in this place and what have you, you can never succeed here. And I said to myself, well, let's see at the end of it, what will happen, because what I know is that I've come to work and I'm going to surely deliver what I've come to do here by the grace of God. And when I hear Peter Obi saying, look, this issue of corruption and all that, that makes people believe that it's not possible to fight corruption. It is very simple. And I used to like the way he says this in. He said, no, these are very simple things. You can do it. And it is very correct. Because the issue is that as long as a leader, you have stand on the path of transparency and everything about you, there is nothing anybody can pick and then use it against you, then you can bet me you can transform any system. I was part of this, and I successfully did. In fact, for the first month I worked in the company, the second month, the company have offered to increase my salary, which I did. I didn't request for it. But when they saw the drastic transformation, I know that they just have to do it. So what am I saying in essence? What I'm saying in essence is that God has blessed us with a man that is ready to work, that is ready to bring out a lot of things that are happening in Nigeria today. It is because of the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi. Everybody is trying to be good now. Everybody is forming, you know, we are going to change things and all that. It is because he's bringing facts out. And when he speaks to you, he tells you, go and check. Until today, nobody has been able to, you know, to scratch anything out of the cupboard and say, look, this is a skeleton you have. So a man like this, we need to take advantage of this. You know, I have in my office, I used to tell my colleagues, even some of them are from the East, you know, some of them will tell you when this thing started, say, I know that Obi is the right candidate, but will he win? I cannot, I will vote this person, I will vote this. I said, look, you do your own and allow God to do his own thing. This is God ordained moment. And he's surely going to accomplish what he has started. So mine is just to encourage us. And just like the moderator rightly said, made some remark when the last speaker finished and is talking about insult and all that. Please, some of this, I'm aware of all the support groups and all that, and just like what we are doing here. Please, let's try and encourage our youth to be very civic, because the man Obi is a very gentle man, very good man, that whatever thing when you say, I've seen some people that insulted him. I've also seen when he meets them, even on occasions and all that, his attitude towards them. I think we should employ that and show these people that we are more organized. We are decent people. We are not criminals, and we have the capacity actually to mobilize and coordinate things orderly and then take over this country. And then finally, I also want to say that we need to be talking to people one-on-one like me. In fact, just like the other person was saying, in your own small world, we should be able to do this. Talk to people, educate people, because some of them is because of this poverty and all that. Today I was watching a video online where somebody posted it, where they were giving people some cans of malt and some thousands and all that. These are the things they are used to. We should be able to educate people in every corner. In my house, I educate people. In my environment, I educate people. So this is a very lofty project you are doing here, and I'm very happy to be here. And we should continue doing our best. I know that God is going to take us to that destination. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Mr. Vaase, can I ask where you're joining us from, please?
I'm in Nigeria, calling from Lagos.
All right. All right, great, awesome. Thanks for joining. Please endeavor to join us. We're here every day. We've promised we're going to be here every day up until the day of election. But for now, we're here Monday through Thursdays, 5 p.m. Nigerian time for a discussion. Then every Friday, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, we're here for our debate. Then Monday through Saturdays, 10 a.m. Nigerian time, we are here for newspaper headline reviews every Monday to Thursdays, 10 a.m. Nigerian time. Thank you so much, Mr. Vaase. Is that your name, please?
Very correct. Very correct.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for being here. Please help us to subscribe if you are yet to do so, and also hit the notification bell so you can be notified. Thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch, please.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Van Assen. Where are you joining us from, sir?
From Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful. Where about in Lagos?
Yes, I'm located in the Gondry area of Lagos. That is in Alimosho area council.
All right. Okay. Is that in the mainland or island?
It's on the
mainland.
That's
on the mainland. That's on the mainland.
The mainland lands. Okay.
Yes.
We are right here in the island.
Okay. Okay.
So maybe someday we might meet up in person. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for joining us. Endeavor to subscribe and be one of us. Okay.
I will do that. Thank you very much.
We appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Kashi, over.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch, and thanks again to Mr. Vaase for joining us today. We appreciate your presence. Guys, this is one of the reasons why we always speak with you all to help us like and share. This is to help us with visibility so more people can come here and see what we do. Thank you so much. God bless every one of you. Mr. Tony, please, you have the floor. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let me put my foot out. It's loud. Hello, sir. Hello, everybody. Good evening.
Good evening.
First of all,
Mr. Tony.
Yeah, I will first of all say that I congratulate myself on this judgment on Kanu yesterday. I congratulate myself, and then I want to say shame to those Igbos that denied Nnamdi Kanu, those that whom I attacked some time ago for denying their own man, because we all knew that what Nnamdi Kanu has been talking about is the right thing. It's the only way forward for anybody, But because because now we have Obi, now we now say okay, let us abandon Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu's course, where he warned us what is going to befell us, and then this thing are coming. They said that they're coming to occupy our forest, and then that our traditional rulers should be above the traditional rulers of the north, not the northern. Traditional ruler have to be ruling over us. They don't have to be the number one. Our Oba Bini is the Ukwa Polopolo is the number one. Because before Nigeria was formed, our Obas were were the owner of everywhere, right up to Lagos, everywhere across the whole country. Now, because of the political setting right now, they now say that the Oba of Bini is under Sota of Sokoto. That's what Nnamdi Kanu said. He said it's not possible. So we know that he was trying to take Edo State to Ato Biafra. So most of us were angry at the beginning, but at the end of the day, nobody is perfect. Nnamdi Kanu's prophecies came to pass. So 99% of what he said, apart from trying to say that, okay, when you wear to La Paz, then you are Igbo, he was right in every other aspect. He said that we should produce water. That what the hell is going on with us as black race? That we have oil, we cannot refine our oil. Look at yesterday, there was a news from the main TV station that they said that gas price is now about 10 times more expensive for the people. A country that is blessed with gas resources, with oil and everything. Look at what is happening. Nobody is being arrested. Like the other guy said just now, that no system, there's no ambulance. You see people be carried away with flood, by flood. No ambulance, no state present, no nothing. Everybody just use their own private jets. The governors are planning to go back to government in form of Senate. Nobody challenging them. Even though they did not participate in the primaries. What is the system? What is the institution that will control these people if we get to power? So, don't you know that these Igbo people that are going against Nnamdi Kanu, my own Oga, if Obi has problem today, they will also abandon him again. Even that Igbo yesterday, they are talking. I went from platform to platform to listen to Igbo people speaking. They said that Nnamdi Kanu should not be released because of Obi. That if they release Nnamdi Kanu, he may come across wahala for Obi. What the hell is that? As far as I'm concerned, I want Nnamdi Kanu to be released as a human being than to have an election. I don't want election. Let me say to you now that the Igbo people, especially this guy they call, man of which from California, he was IPOB his name. He changed his name to San Diego, and then now man of whatever. So I get to talk to now. They're gonna not do that. They're gonna stand for good, stand for the right thing, stand for the right thing. Because at the end of the day, Obi did not perform to that level that you people are talking about. Not that I'm against him. If Obi had performed, why is it that Igbo people are not returning back home? Why is that we, from Edo, the neighboring states, are not returning back home? Like people are trooping to Lagos today. Everybody is trooping to Lagos. House guys from Igbo land, they are going to Lagos. From Benin, everybody is going to Lagos. From Noto, they are coming to Lagos. Because the system is working there a little bit. Even though it's not working, but because there are industries or whatever is going. If Anambra State,
Mr.
yeah,
Tony,
hold on, please. If Anambra State,
what are you saying?
That have been that taken care of. Yeah, right on.
Mr. Tony, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I hear you, Madam Kachi.
Okay. I'm trying to understand what you're saying exactly, please, because I don't know, you're just all over the place, right?
Yes.
You're totally deviating from everything. So
all things be equal. All things be equal, Madam. Right on.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm struggling to understand what you are saying.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is this. Remember the other time, I don't know what it was, or you or leftists or the other program Ima. I said that I just accused the Igbo people of coming to deny Nnamdi Kanu. That no, we don't like what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. I don't like. So it's very wrong. I like what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. He told that look, they killed one man they call Abuda in Auchi in Edo State. They killed that guy in Igogon. The Tinubu did not come out to speak. Nobody to speak. Oshomole don't talk. Obasanjo cannot talk. Nobody is talking. Everybody get afraid. And then right now, Obi is now say, okay, lobby the Northerners. When the Northerners speak, they say, okay, you should go and campaign there. He go there, they unleash police on him. So there are no system in place. Then I can say, the way that they say Obi, when you want to support Obi, let's say we now, okay? Because majority win the vote. If you are supporting Obi, on what basis? That, okay, Obi has been tested by God. That Obi is coming to turn firewood into yams for us, or to come and turn rice into bread. So when we're saying that we should be cautious, we should be telling him, please, Mr. Obi, this is what you are going to do. Try your best, please, don't let us down. But to be said that, okay, he's the only one that is sent by God that is coming to do this. We can't be 100% sure. That's what I'm saying. That's what led me to the point of saying that if Anambra State was that good taken care of, why is it that people are not trooping down to Anambra State to go and find their living? Why is that everybody's vacating Anambra State? Everybody's vacating Imo State, Neighboring State, up to Edo State, Delta State. That means nothing is working in the country. You can see the flooding, no ambulance, no nothing. So how is Obi going to take care of that when the Hausa North, they are killing us? We cannot eat fish again in Edo State, Delta State, up to River State because of the oil exploration. That's what I'm talking about. We want to tear the country into two peacefully. or you let Nnamdi Kanu out, let him come and be the president because he said that he knows how to do it well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Mr. Stoney. Yes, but trust me, to be sincere.
Unconditionally.
Okay. To be sincere, I really do not get your point. You totally deviated from what we're talking about today. Talking about the Igbos, the Edos, you were just all over the place basically. I really did not understand a thing of what you were trying to say. But anyways, Madam Rita wanted to say something. Madam Rita, please quickly make points while we'll move straight to Jerry Icon,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kachi. I appreciate you. Mr. Tony, I think there's something fundamentally missing in your understanding of what is really going on right now. Okay, you're talking about the release of Nnamdi Kanu, potential release. Hopefully he gets released. But you're talking about where are people living. People are not, who told you people are living in Anambra State? And I challenge you, if you have ever been to an Anambra State, you cannot come on social media, sir. You can't come here to social media and misinform people and confuse people by saying people are living in Anambra State. For crying out loud, do you know that in Nigeria, the highest billionaires in Nigeria are from Anambra State? So why would you say that? If people are migrating from one location to the other, it's because everybody has a choice of why they want to move. It has nothing to do with Peter Obi. Please, sir, you have to understand.
Okay, my sister, very briefly. Okay, finish.
Sir. I would not let you, because this is social media. We need to put the right information out there. People are living in Anambra State. It's not because of Peter Obi. It is not, sir. It is wrong for you to say that. You need to retract that. You need to prove to us the number of people that live every month to Lagos. The Igbos you're talking about, every Christmas, they always go back home. If the eastern part of Nigeria was so bad, specifically Anambra State that you mentioned, if it was so bad, then why do they always go home every Christmas? Sir, it's the same way you are in Germany. Every time there are people in Germany just like you, every December they go home to their country, their place to stay with their family. So what are you talking about? You are confusing people, sir. And you're talking about people being arrested. In fact, the man that was even killed, the Auchi man, Mr. Aguda, some of his family members live in Canada here. But what you are saying is not the real fact. If you don't know the real facts, sir, don't even make such statements, please. Don't even do that. Now, Peter Obi is talking about industries. Do you know the number of industries in Anambra? Do you know the number of industries in Abia State? I did my...
Are they functioning?
Mr. Tony, let me finish, because you are misinforming people. You are going around the circles, and I don't like it. It's wrong. No. I said it. I am not in the business right now to submit out anybody that wants to change the minds of people to elect Peter the Rock Obi. Peter the Rock Obi has said time and time again, he's not a saint. He's not the one that will turn water into wine. He has not said that. Nigeria is down right now, and there are three. In fact, there's only one candidate as far as I'm concerned. The other candidates, now, can you pick one? We are in election season. Please stick to the topic. Please stick to the candidates. Don't go around circles and you're making people confused. It is wrong, sir. It is very, very wrong. I am not here to support anybody, because Nigeria is so bad. So anybody that want to confuse anybody, I am here to counter you, sir. Respectfully. So please, sir, get the right information out there. This is social media. People are not running from Anambra State. You are not from Anambra State. So why will you say that, sir? That's wrong. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita, for that. Unfortunately, we lost Mr. Tony right there. Mr. Tony is not here at the moment, because I was trying to understand what he was saying. Mr. Tony was actually all over the place, saying people are migrating from Edo to Lagos. People are migrating from the north to Lagos. People are migrating from the east to Lagos. I was trying to understand, the point. I was thinking it was going to make a point at the end of it all, but I struggled so hard to understand what Mr. Tony was saying. So, Mr. Tony, if you were there, and you would like to join us again, please do, because I don't understand what the point you were trying to drive at. And let's not forget that Peter Obi is not the current, governor of Anambra State. So if you want to judge things like that, you judge based on his tenure, when he was in power, what What did he do differently that other governors did not do? So that is what we should be talking about, not, oh, people are migrating from all over the world to Lagos State. So I don't understand what Mr. Tony was actually saying. And yes, this is social media. News travel far and wide. We cannot come here and misinform people. We cannot come here and say things that we're not very sure of. You'll just come here and start talking based on speculation. No, please. People are watching. People are learning from this platform. So please, guys, whenever you come here and you're not sure of what you're saying, you don't have facts to back up what you are saying, please don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you so much, guys. God bless every one of you. I believe so many. Okay, Mr. John, you said you wanted to say something quickly after Madam Rita.
No, I mean, I think Tony, just, I just don't like to see Rita's blood pressure get high. You guys just take
How
it
do
easy
you
on
know our
Rita.
blood pressure is going high?
Tony, please leave my blood pressure alone. Please leave my blood pressure is perfectly balanced. It has nothing to do with my
Okay.
blood pressure. I don't like when people misinform people. And my blood pressure is not high. This is not a joke, please. This is serious business. People are dying. A lot of people are suffering. And we cannot come here and have people misinform people and spoil the projection of Peter Dorokobe. I would not stand for that, sir. I would not. So my blood pressure, I am perfectly all right, and my head is cooled in the right direction. I know what I'm talking about. I am not upset. I'm just disappointed that people be deceiving other people in broad daylight on social media.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I don't really know where Tony was going, because he said a lot. He said a lot about Ndibo abandoning Nnamdi Kanu. He said about people leaving Anambra. I'm not somebody from Anambra, man. I live in Anambra State, so I know a little bit about Anambra State, and I've been there countless times. And the fact is that, yes, there are lots of rich people in Anambra State, but at the exact same time, people have standards. People have standards, and most people would say that most of the country called Nigeria is not up to their standard in terms of infrastructure, in terms of business environments, in terms of ease of doing business. So to the only point that I can see that Tony made out of all the stuff that he said, which I really don't understand, is that the place that is quote unquote most conducive, and this is not really saying a lot, but the place that's most conducive to doing business in Nigeria at this point, unfortunately, is somewhere like Lagos, but it's not even that conducive. It's just like, on a relative basis. So if there is some level of people leaving, but there's lots of people staying in Anambra States and doing just fine. But I'm just saying, like, there's lots of videos when you see on social media, but when you actually go on the ground, you see it with your own eyes. I'm just referencing the videos so you can go and look at it if you don't have time to go buy a plane ticket. But the infrastructure is not good. It's not that good. And so and when you say you can't really judge somebody based on the fact that they're not governor, it's like, okay, so aren't you defeating your own point? Isn't it like, okay, if he becomes president today, when he leaves the office, if Nigeria goes to hell in a handbasket again, are you going to say, well, is he going to be dictator for life? So this all points to the fact that the institutions of Nigeria are very weak. And it's not about individuals, it's about institutions.
No, the institutions are not even in existence. Neither are they weak. Don't make that mistake.
Yes, they're exactly. They're not even in existence. That's a better way to characterize it. So it's like, so anyway, I'm not here to, again, you already know that I don't believe in one Nigeria, but I'm not here to fight Peter Obi. I would just say that the point that Tony maybe that he was trying to make is that Anambra State is not something to write home about. And I've been to Anambra countless times, like I've said. That's it. But Rita, please, I know your blood pressure is fine. Anyway.
Oh yeah, thank you, Mr. John. Let's quickly just move straight, please. There's no time to even be distracted right now. We have to be focused. There's no time for any sort of distraction. I mean, elections is just around the corner. So please, guys, come here with facts. Don't just come based on speculations or just based on emotions. So this time around, we have to be factual. We have to be realistic with what we're delivering to the public, because people are watching. Thank you all so much, guys. Let's do this. Let's move straight to the next person we have here for today. Mr. Peter Okundaye. Good evening to you, sir. It's been a while. I'm glad to have you here. Talk to us, please.
Good evening, Madam Kachi. Good evening, Nigeria Watch and family. Good evening, the listeners and the viewers and commenters. I just came in because I heard Mr. Tony was talking. I did not really know everything that was going on. But let me clear the air so that Mr. Tony should not mislead people. because Nigeria is a country of not one person. Anambra is a state of not one person, so it's of people. A businessman look for a place that their market will sell. So those ones that move to Lagos, because they prefer there their business, or they can, those that are looking for job can find work to do. Those that are doing business can sell their business. Likely, people still move to Anambra to buy what Anambra has. They did not know that Anambra is where they buy tank, is where they buy pipe, iron, is where they buy clothes. Mr. Tony did not know those things are found in Anambra State. So even yam, you can go to Anambra State and get it. So if he did not know, he has to understand that there is no state that doesn't migrate. Those people from Lagos are still going from that place to another direction. So Lagos is not because it's heaven. Nobody created Lagos. Lagos was a capital. It's close to sea. It's close to other countries, whereby you can move from leg. Those are many things that make people to go there, to take their business there. Not that Lagos is beautiful or it has company. The company is in Lagosians that create the company. It is foreigners and Nigerians. So it was not done because of Buhari is in position, or Tinubu was once a governor in Lagos that make those companies there. Enikin has been there, or Guinness has been there, Coca-Cola has been there, 7-Up have been there before Tinubu even dream of coming a governor, or before Buhari dream of coming the president in Lagos. So those are small factories, or the wharf, or they can call the wharf that they bring goods and take goods out. They are being in Lagos. So the thing is, why is so congested in Lagos? Because everything is found in Lagos. That is what, if really we have a good president, because this is not a governor work, a good president who said to Constitution, no, let this thing move to another direction so that people can still go there. That is what Peter Obi said he want to do. Any area that have a quantity of water, they can take some port there that will reduce the congestion of Lagos. So Mr. Tony must understand that. Please, you should not just come back and say, Nnamdi Kanu is fighting just fight. Yes, it's good. If you are requesting for Nnamdi Kanu to be free, it's good. But what he's trying to say, and let me correct something here. What he's trying to say, that these Igbo people that are still clapping for Obi today, tomorrow they can still deny Obi. That is what Mr. Tony is trying to say. Say because they were the one clapping for Nnamdi Kanu. Today now they are not denying Nnamdi Kanu. Say they don't even want Nnamdi Kanu to release. Tony should understand that not everybody will like you, and not everybody will hate you. Not all that sang hallelujah for you really mean that hallelujah. So you should understand many things. Those people that collect money from PDP, it is not all we vote PDP. Those money that collect money from APC, it is not all we vote APC. Even not all who are shouting, if not Obi today, there is no other person. Not all that is going to vote Obi. He should understand that there are people who come to this platform and want to convince people that Obi is not good. This one is not good. The other one is what is good. So he must understand that before he come out to just talk and talk and talk, that all his talk will have no base. So we need talk that we have base. Just like what Wike said, I saw it in plan on what Wike said, that he cannot support a northern finish and give to another northerners. That is a good idea. Or a Fulani finish and give power to Fulani, he will not support that. That is a good idea. And in other one, I said, ticket, Muslim ticket, who forgot that Christian exists, who forgot that the pagans exist, who forgot that the no Christian, no Muslim, no pagan exists in the country. He cannot support that because the person that rule is a Muslim. So after Muslim finish, another Muslim will still come. He cannot support that. These are facts and these are basic that people need to work on and say, yes, because of this thing, if this thing continue like this, they will turn this country to become Muslim. If it comes like this, they will turn it to become a northern government. So these are what we have to understand and said, if you want to talk, those are things you're supposed to see and say, no, it is not good to happen this way. It's not good to happen that way. We all support Obi. Obi is not the only person that is going to rule Nigeria. Obi is only going to sit in Aso Rock. It's not Obi that need to repair Edo State for Edo people. It's not Obi that's supposed to repair Anambra State for Anambra people. It's not Obi that will repair Kanu for Kanu people. It is only for him to bring what the Kanu people need. Then he will give it to the governor. The governor will use it to repair Kanu. What the Edo people need, he will give it to the governor. The governor will use it to repair Edo. What the Anambra people need, that is the duty of a president. That's what Obi said he wants to do. So if people don't know what they call politics, or they don't know how people exist, they should begin to check histories of life. Migration did not start from today, and migration will not still end today. So that is all I have. Mr. Tony, sit down well, calculate before you come out to public, before you talk to us. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Okunda. It's a pleasure to have you here again today. It's been a while. I'm glad to have you here. Thanks so much for putting that out there. Thank you. This is the media platform. News goes far and wide. So let's be guided. Let's come out here and give factual information, not just based on our emotions. Thank you all so much, and God bless every one of you. Please help us to like and share this broadcast if you were yet to do so. Thank you all so much, and endeavor to use the $ to the right on the comment section to support what we do here, guys. Please like and share. Liking and sharing simply means that you want our voices to be heard. You want our page to be visible to a lot of other people that can come here and educate us about what is going on in the country. So guys, help us to like and share. It's actually free. You don't need to pay money to do one. So make can help us like and share. Thank you so much, and God bless every one of you. I want to say a big thank you to everyone who was super chatted us today, and the commenters, the viewers, the panelists. Thank you guys for always taking time out to do this. God bless every one of you. We're going to go straight to our last panelist for today, which is Mr. Pansat HD. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining, Mr. Pansat.
Good evening, Kachi and panelists, and everybody listening to this awesome show. You know, I just have to say that Madam Rita laid it down. That is one sharp, smart, no-nonsense person that we have on this station. But above all, there seems to be an epiphany in Nigeria. I'm really proud of all Nigerians today. There's a sense of enlightenment going around the country. So I know it's a loaded show and there's a lot of people here. So let me just touch on a few key points. The issue of comparing Obi and Nnamdi Kanu as if we're supposed to choose one and not the other. Well, we don't have that issue. Obi is a Democrat running for office. It's an insult to try to paint Obi as Igbo. That is just foolish people talking nonsense, right? Obi is a Nigerian. He used to be a governor. He's got good character. And he's trying to fix the country for everybody. There's nothing in his language that chooses any ethnic group over the other, or any religion over the other, or even any state over the other. Why anybody keeps talking about Obi as if he's an Igbo conscious person, that's all that he's doing. That is just not right. All of us should know that by now. I found out about Obi through one of the panelists here, and it's an elementary discussion. So on the Nnamdi Kanu, it's a Nigerian from the Biafran side of the country whose position is that if there's not going to be fairness in the country, that he wants to exercise his right for self-determination for his indigenous people of Biafra. And in that light, he formed an organization called IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. And he's on a quest to separate his side of the country from Nigeria and establish a state. So that is his position, and a lot of people share that position. But yesterday I tried to also say in that line, there are Biafrans who are not IPOB members, such as myself, whose preference is for Africa to be a country, or West Africa, or Nigeria, that has equity, fairness, justice enough to compete with the world. You know, launch satellites into space, have students that are resourced and supported, developed, build supercomputers, that kind of thinking, a globalist. But if we can do that, then we have Nigeria that is very awesome and a strong state. But if that's not attainable, then I would want Biafra to do the same things that I was just suggesting. I'm different from Nnamdi Kanu in the sense that my Biafra includes Nigeria. In essence, I'm to the right of Nnamdi Kanu. He only wants certain states to be Biafra, but I believe that my forefathers brought about Nigeria itself. Nigeria is our country. So Biafra includes entire Nigeria in my own thinking, but that's not what I'm about to talk about here. Now, let me say that on the issue of Nnamdi Kanu's release, okay, because there are 2 points I'm going to make that are very important to me. So let me just get to them very quickly. We're not just going to keep trying to be lawful, whereas certain people from the north are not. If the courts, they've ruled right now that Nnamdi Kanu should be released from custody pursuant to Section 287, I believe. By the virtue of Section 287 of our Constitution, 1999, he has to be released, because it's the same thing that I'm talking about on the Obi's candidacy. If he wins this election, he has to take over the mandate of the people. Now, war is not good. Nobody likes war. Nations are very, very slow to be angered into war. But if they do not release Nnamdi Kanu when the courts have ruled that they should, or try to rig the election, if Obi wins the election, they are going to get war. I'm very good in analyzing these kind of things, if that's what they want, because I keep thinking there's an uneasy. There's something the APC is planning. Now, I've been saying that for the last 4 or 5 years. It's obvious that the way they rule the country, the way they govern the country, they should even put out their face to run for re-election. They have no shame. So obviously there's something they're plotting, but what is it? So let me say that the release of Nnamdi Kanu, I'm looking at it as a more ominous act, not in the sense for him to come and challenge Obi. That's elementary thinking. Nnamdi Kanu cannot do that. And if he does that, he's going to lose. The reason being that Obi is the people's candidate, the people's choice. So anybody, I don't care who he is, including Nnamdi Kanu, let me just say that. I mean, it'd be laughable if he comes out doing anything like that. Who's going to listen to him? But I don't think he's going to do that. I mean, it'd be stupid. So what I'm saying basically is that there may have to be war here. I want Nigerians to just don't rule it out. I mean, you just can't rule that out. It's unreasonable. It's not right. That Nigerian military is not a Northern or Christian or Muslim military. It's the Nigerian military. So I want the Nigerian authorities, if you're listening to me, you don't have your own army. Those are the people's army, and there could be mutiny in that army. If you don't respect the rule of the courts, if you don't obey the court order, as you've been doing with impunity, so many cases, including Elza Zaki's case, you do things with indemnity. You have no respect for us. You don't obey court orders, especially this one. I want to start having the Nigerian people know that, hey, we may not have to solve this problem civilly because that's what we want. We want to rule of law. We have to respect the institution of the courts. That integrity has to be there. Else, we're just a bunch of animals, right? In any other country in the world, that's sacrosanct. So one of the litmus tests, we don't have to wait till February to know. If they do not respect the court order here, we don't have to beg them. We then have to do the necessary diplomacy. Now, that's a word that is not usually in my lexicon. But we need to think about talking to the United Nations, to United States, and to other world bodies that if we have a country where a bunch of imbeciles are not respecting court orders, they don't respect international monitoring organizations on election day, we're going to have to go to war. If they're going to be shooting our students who are protesting on Lekki toll gate, usually protesters burn flags where I am here in the United States. They burn flags. Our own protesters are carrying flags, our country's flags, singing songs, protesting peacefully. And the military with impunity will come in there and shoot them. And nobody goes to prison for it. We have a procession in Zaria where Shiites are doing their thing, protesting, and the Nigerian state with Kaduna State come in there and shoot them, kill almost 1,000 of our fellow citizens with impunity. Nobody goes to jail for that. So what I'm saying to Nigerians who are listening to me is simple. We may have to resolve this thing by war. That's what it is. Nobody has that exclusiveness to violence. War is not good. But it looks like we've been conquered. If they do not respect this judgment pursuant to that section 287, we don't have to wait till February for the election because they're not going to respect that. They don't respect this judgment to release Nnamdi Kanu from that place. The United Nations need to know, be put on notice that we're going to war. And we can defeat these people very, very easily. We'll be in the mop-up operation within months. I can tell you that. They make nothing. They manufacture nothing. They hold no patents. They don't even go to school. They have no resources. They still have to come all the way to our section of the country to steal oil from people, pollute their neighborhoods, pipe oil miles to another section for refinery or stealing or whatever they do with it. I mean, it's too much insult on a lot of people. So most of our people are in exile, unofficially somewhere. So the line has to be drawn right here. I don't care. The line has to be drawn right here. If they don't respect that court order, and very soon, because first of all, United Nations have ordered them to release Nnamdi Kanu, and they have to do it. If not, then we're going to have to treat them the way every other country since Stone Age have treated them, because it's a religious thing. If they're going to hold them because of a religious tenet that we're slaves and they're conquering us, then we're going to have to deal with them this time.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and conclude right there. But I'm telling you, it's going to have to be war, or we're going to have a civil country. No more protesting, no more stupidity, We have respect in our country. That's our country. It's our country. Now everybody's been cool and everybody's been following the law. They went to court. The courts have thrown out these cases and actually admonished the government for their foolishness. And if they don't obey that court order, we should go to war. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Mr. Pansat, rather. Thank you, Mr. Pansat. Please, nobody's going to war. War is not good. We don't hope and wish to experience war. We really do hope everything can be sorted out of war. But thank you then for your submission right there. We appreciate you guys. Help us to like and share our broadcast if you are yet to do so. Please like and share our broadcast and also support us by using the $ to the right on the comment section to support what we do here. Thank you all so much and God bless every one of you. To everyone who has contributed this far, Madam Rita, Mr. John E, Midwest People, Mr. Tony, Mr. Okundaye Van Assen, everyone so far, thanks so much for your contribution. We really do appreciate every one of you. Mr. Collins was also here. Okay, he's still here. Mr. Collins, thanks to everyone who has contributed. Let me just take time out quickly to acknowledge those people on the comment section. I can see George Blucher right there, June Obaseki, Guy Onwalele, Omoyes Corner. Thanks for joining us today. We really do appreciate you guys for taking time out to do this. Bella Naomi, I see you right there. Thanks for doing this with us again today. God bless every one of you. Sam Sky, Imosokri, I see you guys. I see your photo right there. Thanks, guys, for doing this. The Queen Valerie, I see you. Johnson Emmanuel, the finest of all, Irene Finest. Thanks for joining us today. I really do appreciate every one of you. Please help us to like and share our broadcast if you are yet to do so. Liking and sharing simply means that you want our voices to be heard and you want our messages to keep spreading like wildfire. Thank you all so much. Guys, do not get offended just in case I don't call your name. Please know that it's very possible for us to miss some names right there. But displaying your comments on the screen simply means that we acknowledge your presence here and we do not take it for granted. Thank you guys so much and God bless you. We're going to go on a quick break, and once we are back, we're going to be giving our closing remarks. Thanks to you guys, the viewers, the panelists, the commenters. You guys have been super duper amazing. Thank you so much. Let's go on a quick break, guys. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Don't distract us again. If you distract us again, I'll say more things. That Nigerian, when they see you, they will pour you hot water. Because agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo. Because agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo.
All right, thank you all so much. We all know that right now Wiki is the man of the people, so we're going to keep playing his songs here. Thank you guys so much. God bless every one of you. Help us to like and share the broadcast if you are yet to do so. For those of you who stumbled on our page for the first time, please help us to subscribe to our platform and also hit the notification bell so you can always be notified whenever we come on air just like this. Thank you all so much and God bless you. And guys, do not forget to use the $ to the right on the comment section. Thanks to everyone who has super chatted us already today. God bless every one of you. May your pocket never run dry. Now God will continue to bless you. Now let's go with our closing remark of 4 minutes each. Guys, please, this time around, there's no African time. We're all sticking to our 4 minutes. And I'm going to be starting with Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please, your 4 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Oh, that was quick. Thank you. I'm not going to spend 1 minute, 4 minutes, I think. Yeah, the bottom line here is, for me, is we're going to focus on Peter the Rock Obi being the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He will be the one to start the engine room running. He will be the one, the face of that would change the corrupt, rotten systems that we have in Nigeria. And let it be known that, please, if anyone is, you're trying to make your argument, based on what Peter the Rock Obi said, please be truthful about it. Please be factual about it. What I've come to realize from opposition and many of their naysayers, most of them, some of them are actually listening to my voice, from even from other social media platforms. They haven't even listened to Peter the Rock Obi speak about the economy, about, even himself, as a father and as a husband, as a family man. They haven't even, they just argue blindly. They just argue based on the same old brigade of doing things. Argue and spoil this man's name, whether it's the truth or it's a lie, but I would just say it. No, this is a new generation. This is the new dawn. You cannot come. Well, if you come to Nigeria and I happen to be online, I will counteract you, of course, respectfully. But please, if I'm making any postulations against, you're casting any aspersions against Peter the Rock Obi, please let it be factual. So Mr. Tony, if you're listening to my voice, if I raised my voice against you and you feel offended, I apologize. I am sorry, but I stand by my word. And even if you come here again and say something that is not true about Peter the Rock Obi, I would go after you, because this time we need to exorcise Nigeria. Nigeria is demonized, and the people who do not want Nigeria to be the way God wants it to be, they are all demons. So we have to exorcise them. We have to perform an exorcism. And that exorcism is counteracting and not keeping quiet and speaking up and coming out on social media, saying the truth, and start talking about the Labour Party logo. Start talking about the reasons why Peter the Rock Obi is a better candidate than the other demonized candidates and demonized political party. I would not be deterred by the issue of Governor Wike coming out, and all those are distraction. Even the issue of Tompolo and the oil theft is a distraction. Even this Nnamdi Kanu's issue, I'm not trying to undermine it, but it's also a distraction. And if the Nigerian desperate, evil APC government is so desperate to obliterate or to change the trajectory of Peter the Rock Obi being the president, by using the case of Nnamdi Kanu, by expediting it in such a way that, let us release this man, and maybe, okay, they will now make it a tribal thing. Please, we need to start. Let us not waste time or be quiet. Respond immediately, so people will get it right. Respond immediately, not keep quiet or soft pedal. We should not be in the business of soft pedaling. We should be in the business of making things right, speaking the truth, and not allowing anybody, I repeat, anybody, even if that person is my relative, to spoil the business of bringing Peter the Rock Obi as president of Nigeria. I have heard that man speak one-on-one live, so I know what I'm talking about. I know what I felt, and I know what I saw. So I would not change. I will not change my mind about Peter the Rock Obi, and I know the man is not a saint, and I know that man cannot transform Nigeria in 4 years to Dubai. I know that the system is rotten. The system is not that it's getting rotten; it is rotten already. So it is very hard to start cleaning up the dirt. It's one step after the other, but the first step is putting this man there in Aso Rock, and then we will follow through. He's just like an iodine. If you put a drop of iodine in clear water, you will see how the iodine spreads in the water. So he is the iodine, the white iodine that would spread the black waters. Is the alum that would spread all the dirt and all the pain, the blood that Nigeria is going to slowly heal. I think this is the man that will start it. That's my point. Thank you very much, Kachiyan. Everybody have a good evening.
Thank you so much, Madam Rita, for that wonderful submission of yours. No time to soft pedal anybody, because at the end of it all, now everybody now they suffer. This suffering is not peculiar to one tribe or one race or something. Every single person now they go through the suffer. So no time to soft pedal anybody. When they drop a massive hot. Thank you very much for that one. Let's move straight to Mr. John. Mr. John, please, you have 4 minutes to make a submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks again. I would say that you guys have probably heard this before, but when you want something that you've never had before, you have to do something that you've never done before, right? So when I look at the state of Nigeria today, and I look at things like stadiums still being packed when Atiku comes or when Tinubu comes, and I hear the response of people saying, well, no, those are paid people. For how long are people going to be able to pay you and bribe you to, support people that are clearly bad? And then when I hear things like, oh, well, they're bringing in Nnamdi Kanu out to disrupt Peter Obi, well, that's laughable because, Nnamdi Kanu has been unjustly detained, locked up and tortured for the past, for over the past year, and they don't have anything on him. So the reason why they're releasing him is because they need to release him. And the reason why at least he got acquitted and discharged is because there's nothing he did wrong. Again, self-determination is not a crime. And if that disrupts people who think that they want election because they want, a Nigeria that they can't define or they can't really say anything good about, then, woe is me. The fact of the matter is people are celebrating because justice is being done. In terms of Wike, again, I'm not going to talk about Wike. I think Nigeria is at a crossroads. It's definitely at a crossroads. It's not a thought. It's definitely it's coming to its final chapter. And I would just encourage everybody there to think about the values that they want to tell people that the nation that they live in stand for, the values that they want to share with their children, the culture that they're trying to preserve. What do they stand for? Because I'm still scratching my head trying to figure out what does Nigeria stand for. But I'm sure we'll see it soon. That's all I have to say. Move on to the next question.
Thank you very much, Mr. John. Please, guys, help us like and share the broadcast if you're yet to do so. And I'm just going to quickly add something. Please, war is not an option. I really do not wish for war. In fact, it's not a very good thing. It's not a good thing to happen to any nation or anybody at all.
Catchy, now that you said, sorry to interrupt you, but now that you said war, I don't think any of us are hoping for war. But the fact of the matter is that war happens. Look through history. War happens, and so we have to prepare. That's it. I'll stop there. We have to prepare. We don't want it, but we have to prepare.
All right. Thank you, Mr. John, for that. I was just hearing my opinion concerning the war thing. That was what I was doing. Basically, it's not, nobody wish for that. We don't wish for that. We really hope things are going to be sorted out of war. Thank you so much, guys. Please like and share the broadcast if you are yet to do so. God bless every one of you for taking time out to do this with us. Let's move straight to Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, please.
Excuse me, Miss Catchy.
Yes.
Before Mr. Collins joins you, could I clarify in response to what you just said right there? I wanted to clarify my point. Yeah,
okay, please, but Mr. Pansat, you have to be fast, okay?
I'll do that. Look, I am not advocating for war as a first action. What I'm saying is that people fight wars. It's not a good thing. But how much are we going to be able to take if you're in a country that doesn't obey court orders, right? Allows students, 300 of our students in Chibok to be packed in a truck and carried away. Yeah, but it's very, very important that you put my words in context. God forbid.
Yeah, Mr. Prancer, I wasn't referring to just what you said. If you're reading the private chat, you'll see that I was referring generally to what we are basically talking about today. Because on the topic from today, starting from the beginning, Nnamdi Kanu was already there from the beginning. So I was just, people are watching us, so everybody have diverse views about what we're talking about. So this is just my opinion.
Right. It's an opinion. It's an opinion, but it's all the same thing. Don't go thinking that we're going to be in a country where a federal judge orders the government to do certain things and they just ignore it. Okay? On top of that, we have our mothers being killed and raped, a lot of students, 300 girls gone. All right? On top of that, there's just no reprieve. There's no break. So anybody, when you hear war and you think we're going to keep marching and they're going to be shooting at us, killing us, discriminating us in the Southeast, killing those of us who practice a different religion in Zaire, taking lands from people in Jos Plateau. If you think in perpetuity that's the way it's gonna be, then you're the one who needs to get your head examined, because you are gonna get that thing that you don't want to hear about, and that's war.
All right, thank you, Mr. Pansett. Thanks for saying that. Mr. Collins, please, you have the floor for the next 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me back. And I think Sister Rita more the last person that spoke before Mr. Pansett. So I thank everybody for their own contribution. So for me, I just want to insist on certain things. For me, I always be positive when it comes to P2B movement. I don't like to be negative. Whatever thing I invest in my time and my energy, I always stick with positive, because I don't like to have all these bad vibes around me. Because when you start having doubts around you, that is when things will stop working. For me, I always stay positive. So for me, when it comes to P2B, I've never one day maybe tried to maybe have a doubt about it. I always come here to tell you that he's going to win the election. And when people keep inserting all this kind of knowledge to people, I try to debunk it. When they keep telling you that you have to take it to the community, you have to take your campaign. We've been doing that. You don't need to tell us. We've been doing that. I remember one time in Arise TV when what is it? Ruben Abati was saying about how are you sure that your principal is going to win? You see some people encountering him that you stop saying that. You can't be saying that. Can you use the same word for article? Whenever it comes to P2B, you people always move the goalpost, asking people, are you sure your principal is going to win? Are you doing the campaign in the rural area? We are doing it. You don't need to tell me. And when they keep saying that, if you are around them, debunk it. Because let me tell you, we stop lying to ourselves here. Everything about Nigeria now is all about social media. Everybody's on social media. Everybody, even that northern, they keep telling that the northern people are not on social media. They are not on social media. I serve in Kebbi State, and in Kebbi State where I serve is not in the capital. I serve in Myanmar. That is a rural area, very rural area. People are there. They use social media more than you do. So if anybody keep telling you that people there don't use social media, then keep trying to sell that narrative so that people can buy it. I don't like it when people around me talking about we are doing the campaign. Let me tell you, village where I coming from, my community, everybody in my community, they already know P2B. You don't need to sanitize them anymore. They knows it everything. So they know it. So it's not a new thing. And one thing that P2B have this advantage about this election, the campaign is going to run more than 5 months. Do you know what 5 months is? That 5 months alone, nobody now. P2B message is not only preaching in social media, he preach in the church, he preach in the bus, he preach in the airport, anywhere you see people preaching it, in the market, in the hospital. So even in the native doctor office, people are preaching it. So if anybody telling you that the message is not getting to where it's going there, it's just that whenever you come to the media, they keep pushing that narrative. You people are doing it online. Are you sure people are? We are hearing it. We don't need you to tell us. Use that narrative to APC. Are using that narrative to APC? Are using that narrative to PDP? We don't want, and we keep encouraging them when they keep using that narrative. We keep buying that ideas. I don't like it. So if you are around me talking about, am I preaching that message? We're already doing it. I don't need you to tell me. Go and do your own. We are doing our own. So P2B movement is no longer a joke thing. This is something like is a cancer. So it's affect everybody. So now, and that is one thing Buhari have done. You see this poverty, this hunger that is everywhere. That is what is pushing P2B, because everybody now is hungry. Everybody is suffering it. So if you are suffering, you'll be hearing it. So unless when you are not suffering, and those people that is not suffering is the only people that come out and be saying all this rubbish. So for me, P2B movement is going to where we want it. And anybody that is coming here to tell me that coming April or whenever they are going to announce the election, P2B is going to be the president of Nigeria. They knows that. Even Buhari can tell you. Even Tinubu family can tell you. Even Atiku family will tell you. So it's not a new thing. So you saw what happened in inside plane. People are willing to do everything just to get people. Are you telling me that other people can't be able to send message to their family? Nobody on this planet don't have anybody that live in the city. Everybody have one word or other. You have relation, you have friends. Facebook now is possible. Even with the NTM in Nigeria, Once you subscribe, you can get that data for 1 minute. Everybody in Nigeria is on your Facebook. I was even surprised when I saw my nephew. My nephew is small, but even messaging me. So that to show you how people are using this social media. If they keep telling you that social media, and one thing that is going to win PKOB election is social media. That is the greatest ammunition anybody can be able to purchase on this world. Once you have it, you have anything. That is even everywhere in the Western world, even any part in Africa. Social media can win you election. So if anybody keep discouraging themselves, they are on social media, let them keep swallowing that narrative to themselves. But one thing I'm sure that I want them to keep pushing that narrative to themselves because it will shock them. And when it's going to shock them, they will be surprised. Their family will not be able to wake up from it. Most of them even turn to stroke. They won't wake up from it. So
Okay.
I'm so saying that we should be positive. I like people around me to be positive. So once it's P2B of a 10, is winning thing. We are not going back. Nigeria is not
Thank
coming.
you.
If you watch people are investing their time, investing their money. You can't tell me that after investing my time, my money, and somebody will tell me that it's not going to work. It's going to work, whether they like it or not, because it's going to work. It's going to
All
work.
right.
Thank you. And good night to everyone.
Good night, Mr. Collins. Thanks for that.
Mm.
I really appreciate the fact that you try to stay positive in everything you invest your time on. That is a very good one. But at the same time, let's not get it twisted. Social media is just a tool for us to spread information, for us to get through to one another, for us to, like I said, spread information, sensitize people, reach more people because we cannot exactly be everywhere physically. So we're using this medium to share information, to
Kachi,
get
excuse,
through to
don't,
more
yes,
people,
please,
which is
sorry,
totally okay.
please don't be, let me say something,
All
please.
right.
Don't be.
Mm,
When I say social media, let me tell you one thing social media does. These days
mm,
around now, people don't even host a community meeting anymore. People can do
mm.
their community meeting on social media. That is
That's
how
exactly
powerful it
what
is.
I'm saying.
So
That's
thank you.
exactly what I'm saying. Spreading information, right? Speaking to people, reaching people. Exactly, like the example you just gave. Having a meeting, just like what we're doing right now. Many of us are in different parts of the world, but we're here speaking to one another. Social media helps message travel faster. Okay, it's a very good tool. It's a tool we use to spread the message, spread whatever it is that we want to spread to people. It's a very good tool. Yes, it's good, and I'm happy and I'm privileged that I'm here speaking with a lot of people, right? But let's not get it twisted at the same time. Social media does not automatically translate into votes. I want people to understand that yes, Peter Obi is loved. Many people love Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the man of the people. A lot of people will say, oh, yeah, me election quick, come and beg, make I vote. Yes, it's good. But what I'm saying is we still have a lot of PVCs that are yet to be collected. People should go and collect their PVC. That is the only way victory is sure. That is just the truth. Whether no matter how we try to sugarcoat it. That's why we're always here speaking to you guys to please talk to your people back home, especially those who have not collected their PVC. I understand that a lot of people are collecting their PVCs every day from time to time, but let's not forget also that the queue is usually much. Most of these people have to close their businesses, they have to leave their place of work and things like that. So we need to encourage people to go get their PVCs because that is the only way victory is sure. So that's what I'm just trying to say, so we don't get it twisted and just say by the words of the mouth. So Peter Obi already win now. I don't want us to be relaxed. I want us to keep doubling our efforts. Thank you all so much. I know the good Lord will crown all of our efforts with success. Let's continue to do this. When I try, I know all of when I try, but let's continue to do this. Thank you all so much and God bless you. Mr. Jerry Icon, please stop unmuting yourself when it's not your turn to speak, okay? Please and please and please. Thank you very much. Let's move straight to Mr. Midwest people. Mr. Midwest, please, you have 4 minutes to make your closing remark. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. I want to say something. Nigerians that are listening to us. As a Nigerian, if people call you and say all Nigerians are thieves, sometimes you will be very angry at yourself. But occasionally, if you do something with some Nigeria, you will be forced to even make the same statement, say, but these are our people. They look somehow. But I want to think about one thing. Someone went to an office. As far as Nigeria is concerned, the way the institution is being designed, the governor, they are just in charge of every state. Just the way the president is in charge of the country. When it comes to finance, they don't account to anybody. They do whatever they like. Sometimes mismanage the money, sometimes they embezzle the money, and yet they will not be certified. They will still go to bank and go and use the state name to borrow money and abandon that state in debt. The only governor that have been tested as far as Nigeria is concerned, leaving office with surplus, is Peter Obi. None of the rest that have that record, no matter the amount of money you give to them. And Peter Obi met his state in a very, very bad situation. He did all his best. My dear brother, we are all Nigerians. Even as a candidate, he has said, I'm not a saint. But I want to tell you, it's better than every other person that is online as far as this election is concerned. Dubai man, we even worse the whole situation. Those that have been with Buhari for years that could not do anything, we never offer you anything good. So when you look at your left and your right, go for Peter Obi. That is the only man that can affect your life. Nigeria is not an abnormal country where only abnormal things is being seen as normal. No value for human life. The institutions like judiciary institutions are not being respected. Set someone free, they are waiting for Mr. President to give order whether the person should be released or not. That will tell you how far we have gone. The last hope of common man is not being respected. So for we don't believe war will solve anything. Patiently, we are going to win. With strategy, we are going to win. And Nigeria will stand up again and be a great country. Let's unite together, talk to our people. Those that tell you social media is just for nothing, they are just trying to, make you not to see the importance of social media. I'm from Edo. We know what social media did for us at the beginning in the last election. Keep talking to people, keep sanitizing people, talk to their mind, talk to their conscience, so that they will understand there is hope. There will be light at the end of the tunnel. And that light is Peter Obi. We'll continue to campaign for him. We're going to talk good about him. He is not a saint, but he stands tall to change Nigeria. The issue of Nigeria is so complex. The only man that can stand in the middle to say, no, look, let's do things differently is Peter Obi. The remaining two guys, Atiku has been tested as a vice president. The man who had picked him as a vice said, the worst mistake I've ever made in my life is picking this kind of person. So if you are wise, listen to him very well, you will understand that he's talking from experience. So when you look at the other man, well, he said he built Lagos. I love him also. But even he's not fit. He can't stand for what Nigeria is facing today. So there's no way he's going to change anything. And his style of leadership is still the same style that killed Nigeria. We want something different. So therefore, he's not a candidate that is viable to be voted for. So let's join the movement of hope in Peter Obi, and by God's grace, peacefully we will win. Thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Midwest, and good night to you. Thanks for that word of hope right there. We're going to go straight to our next panelist for today, which is Mr. Ver Asen. Mr. Ver, please go ahead and make your submission. You have 4 minutes to make your closing remarks. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. For me, I just want to reiterate that I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi because he's someone that I've seen him to be very consistent. He's consistent in his character, in his engagement, in his speeches, and all that. And someone was making it look as if to some of us that are supporting him, we are saying he's a saint. Thank God, he himself has always been singing that I am not a saint. And the last speaker also mentioned that. I am also standing on that. But one thing I'm sure is that I don't think with the record and the credibility in the man Peter Obi and what he has done before, that is glaring.
sparkling clear that anybody can see, he will want to come and rubbish his records or rubbish his image just because he wants to become the president of Nigeria. I know very well that when he comes, by the grace of God, just like a number of people have also rightly noted, it's not going to turn things overnight. This is a country that is being in a state of shambles. You don't expect anybody to come and perform magic. But for sure, I know that when he gets in there, there are things that are going to come to fall. No, he's going to bring a lot of things to fall, to limelight, that it will become very, very difficult for after he has finished his term, someone can come and then, make Nigerians feel that, look, this we cannot do, because the impression we have in Nigeria today is that, oh, things cannot work. The situation is so bad. There is no money to do anything. It's not possible to do that, do this and that. But I know by his record in Anambra State and even in his businesses that he will always tell you, and he will always ask you can go and check. When he comes, he's going to set a pace. He's going to be like a platform of good governance in Nigeria. And by so doing, we will begin to move. It will be very difficult for any other person to come and then begin to tell us stories that, look, this is not possible in Nigeria and all that. And starting on that alone is enough for some of us to support him to any extent. And I just want to encourage us, a lot of people. I want to believe that everyone that comes on here know what he or she wants. And so, but there are others there that don't know, because I was talking to some people when they told me the whole meeting in my village, I know some stories that were told about other candidates and all that. I said, look, you don't know this. You lack information. And then I began to educate a lot of them and all that. So we should sustain that. We should sustain that momentum, making sure that, thank God for the period of elections and all that. And that will give an ample time for us to be able to talk to people one-on-one and all that. You may look at some people that, they understand, but they still need a push. They need some education for them to be able to key into this properly. And by so doing, I know that God by our side, we are going to get there. And when he gets in there, God by his side, he's also going to perform very well. And by the time he's leaving office, everybody will see it. And I want to say that even at the end of it, even if he ends up disappointing, which I don't believe so, just like I've said earlier, that he wouldn't want to go and rubbish his records and all that. He's a man of repute, he's a man of record, and I don't think he will want to go and do that. So, and even if he goes in there and maybe by he's unable to perform the way it is expected, I have no regrets about that, because that will not be the first time. We expected a lot from the previous administration about where we are today. So in summary, I just want to encourage us to keep on the momentum, and God on our side, we are going to conquer, and then tomorrow we have a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, and good night to everyone.
Good night, Mr. Van Asan. Thank you so much for the wise words right there. But hopefully, when Peter Obi gets there, he's going to perform. I strongly believe he's going to perform. He's not going to be one of those politicians who comes and tells us one thing and the next minute you're doing something different. Thank you so much. We hope to see you here more often, and we hope you invite somebody and tell somebody about Nigeria Watch. Thank you guys for participating today. Please help us to like and share the broadcast if we're yet to do so. Thanks, guys. Let's move straight to Mr. Okundaye. Mr. Okundaye, please, your 4 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me put this one notice before everyone. Who said Peter Obi is not going to perform magic? My brothers and sisters, Peter Obi is going to perform magic in Nigeria. You people should notice it down today that I said Peter Obi will perform magic. One, when Buhari was in office, we should remember that Idiagbon performed magic that enabled all houses to maintain, to put flower in their compound, maintain that make people to do what is called sanitation, so environment sanitation, so whatever they call it. So Peter Obi, what he's coming there to do is to look for the rightful people and put in positions of power, not just to put my papa pikin, my mama wife, and my mama auntie. No. If you are a judge and you are the one that fits to make law, it will make you the head of the judge. If you are a chief contractor, you are the one that really know what is called engineering. It will make you the head. If you are the one that even a mechanic and you are the one that can fix the problem of the car, it will make you the head. So those are what Peter Obi want to come and do. And by the time you have those people, everything become magic, automatic. So people should understand when they are talking. Peter Obi is not just coming because he want to come and make money in Nigeria. Nigeria don't have money. He want to come and raise money. Those people who will now carry 500 people and say and call them escort, whereby they have police that is escorting them. And if in Europe I am now, there is no even escort. We don't even hear siren because they made the country well for them. The reason that this money are going away because we don't know the value. Nigerians don't know value of money. So that is why Nigeria are crying today. So this is what Peter Obi want to do. By the time he put all this law, Nigeria will see magic and know that Nigeria will not have debt in years to come. That Nigeria has their own way to generate money and to pay the one that so-called the government, the leaders of the fight, they call the country now, the old fathers, grandfathers of the countries, loot, stole, call the stolen from. So Peter, or so people should magic, please. Don't tell them in another way. Bring your PVC. What we need to see, PVC is what will determine who will win the election. So not the crowd that full Ogbemudia Stadium or that full the Azikiwe Airport or that full Kankwo Ojuku Moritala Mohammed. No. Or the people that fool the streets parading for PDP, parading for APC, parading for Labour. No. What determines is PVC on primary school and secondary school day. So that is what is going to determine the winning. So all I urge everybody now, whether you are for Peter Obi, you are for other people, you are for, I don't care. What matters is go and get your PVC. Then by the time you get your PVC, we will tell you how to use your PVC. Thank you and God bless everyone. Good night.
Thank you so much, Mr. Okundaye, for that wonderful submission of yours. It's been a while. Thanks for joining me today. I'm glad you're here today. Please endeavor to join us more often. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Okundaye. We're going to go straight to the next person, but please, guys, help us to like and share the broadcast if you are yet to do so. Thank you all so much, and God bless every one of you. The viewers, the commenters, the panelists, you guys have been super amazing. And to everyone who was super chatted us today, thank you so much, guys, for your continuous love and support. We really do appreciate every one of you. Let's move straight to Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, please, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And every other speaker that I've had so far has been awesome. Let me start off by saying that I'm just a panelist here. I'm not a member of any organization, so I'm not speaking for anybody. And having said that, let me say that the courts are very, very important. The courts, the functions of the court, the judiciary, is very important to our democracy to give justice to the people, interpret and apply our laws, in making equity in legislation, protection of rights. So even though we are postponing our hope and aspirations and say, next year when a new government come in, we're going to start afresh, review the country, bring the people together, and develop our economy. So that we can hold and wait for in January. What we cannot wait for, it's if somebody doesn't respect the court decisions. Section 6 of our shambolic constitution gives the powers to the judiciary. Even for a second, if you suspend that, You don't have a country. You have anarchy. The courts must be respected. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm saying that if you don't like, let's say, a federal court's decision, the only option the government has is to appeal it to a higher court, such as the Supreme Court, up to that level. But you just can't say you're not going to obey the court ruling or try to misinterpret it. The only institution that's the arbiter provided in Nigeria's constitution and every other civilized country's constitution, who gets to determine what it says, and more importantly, what it doesn't say, is the Supreme Court, not the Attorney General, not Falana, not me, not you, only the Supreme Court. If you don't appeal it all the way up to the Supreme Court, you have to obey the court order. Just disobeying a court order is enough to have you impeached, removed from office. But if all these things are not working, no, we're not going to sit there or maybe protest. We're beyond protesting now. I'm against protesting. Anybody who's coming to violate the courts, take it over, disobey it, you're going to get problems from Nigerians. And that's what I want the Nigerians to think that way. We have to. We cannot stay where a government disobeys court order anymore. It's just not going to work. The only organ that's going to protect an individual's rights is the courts. So on the Nnamdi Kanu's case, if they don't appeal it, they have to release him. They have to release him. We can't wait for Obi. Obi is a different thing. That is politics and campaign and elections. But if somebody doesn't obey court order now, what do you expect? What do you think he's going to do during the election? Well, he's not going to let the will of the people stand. He's not going to obey any ruling because the courts also determine and adjudicate matters of elections. So let me. I don't want anybody to misunderstand me. There are things that are sacrosanct. It's unacceptable. In this case, this is one of them. The next one is going to be after the election if they rig it. There is no way we're going to let somebody who didn't win this 2023 election to take office. It's going to be impossible. We'll be done. So I'm saying that, yes, I'm for P2B, and I have my hopes high that the team will be that, by the way. It's not just Obi. Let me conclude with saying this, Kachi, please. When people say obedient movement or Obi's movement, they keep putting the emphasis on Obi. Anybody who studied English knows that when you have Obi movement, that the main thing there is that movement. So it's not P2B, it's that movement. Thankfully, Obi himself is a very, very, very modest person. It's the movement, it's the people. The people are sent. We get to determine what we want. The people, they are sent. It's not Obi. Don't get it twisted. This election is going to be the final thing that we're going to have to determine the character of the country. Or do we have a country? Whoever wins this election is going to take office. Period. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thanks very much, Mr. Pansat, for that wonderful submission of yours right there. Guys, help us to like and share our broadcast if you are yet to do so. Thank you so much, and God bless every one of you. Let's move straight to Mr. Tony, then Jerry Icon, and then Mr. Charles. Mr. Tony, please, you have the floor for the next 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much for letting me in. For letting me in. Okay, so I want to tell Madam Rita not to apologize to me because I like insult. Okay, I like it when I stand for the truth. I don't care what people, how they abuse me, or sometimes they do abuse my mother. I don't care. But as far as I'm concerned, we're already at war. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. We're already at war, and then we are being conquered by the northern part of Nigeria. So and then they are coming. According to Nnamdi Kanu, he said that they will come and pick some stooges, some people among us. Maybe they speak small language. These northerners will come to the south, pick some of us, give them money, enrich them, and then they will be selling out their people. And that's what is happening. So if you say that you believe in the system still, that is going to produce a good guy, now they talk. So the country also went further into war by kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu. That means we were already deep into that war. For kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu, can you just imagine to be locked in a case or whatever, or to be for your lips to be sealed? You know what I'm saying? So that you can't cry. I mean, what the hell? And then those outside people, when they smell, then they will be then they will be surrounded by the outside people, and then they come and dump you into a so-called Hausa jail. You know what I'm saying? So nothing will ever make me to drop Nnamdi Kanu for any God candidate. First of all, sorry that I use German. Esmal is first of all, let them release Nnamdi Kanu before we start to talk. And then to even make matters worse, or worst. They can't go carry Nnamdi Kanu. They can't announce him with Hausa language to the world. Say they don't capture our own man when they fight for our right. Nnamdi Kanu, they fight for our right. The time when Nnamdi Kanu is here, they operate. Edo State was safe. Delta State was safe. Somehow. They did not make it official that they were guarding us. But our road, Auchi Road, Agbo Road, all those Sapele Road were free. Nothing they happen to us. But the day when they capture Nnamdi Kanu, now then that trouble start. Then Madarita, if you say that no time has killed Abuda, I don't know where they get that information from. Then let me go now to the point that I was trying to make earlier on, where Mr. John, I thank you very much that you are a detribalized human being, just like myself. You didn't care that you was from that place, but but we had you spoke, and it was like from the horse's mouth. So because if Obi had performed, that money that he even left in the account, if you are using to set up some rubber plant plants or small business where people can be engaged, today we should remember Obasanjo and Obi. I know that now they talk say Mandela and I be the hero of Africa, but as far as I'm concerned, Obasanjo and Obi is a hero, is the hero of black race, because he went to England to study. Then when he came back, so let me replicate all what I saw there. He came, then he built all this UCH, where foreigners were coming for treatment from abroad. Then he set up industrial estates all over, in Benin, in Wari, in Asaba, in Ikeja, in Molete, in Ibadan, in Agodi, in Ibadan, many places. He set them up. Till today, and then he built Liberty Stadium. He brought TV station for information, so that people, they get what they happen, what the government do. And then if you go to my mother's village today, my mother's village is very small. It's not more than maybe 30 houses. Do you know that if we still go there, you can still go to the bush, you will see the schools when I will build those days, what they say that they call them modern schools. So they're not going to use them again. They're not going to use them again. So now they would go play ball. We see they go play there today. Those houses are still there inside the bush. That's what they call legacy. So when they talk, say that they try to make nonsense, that the white people they live for. I said, no, I did not say Igbo people. I said, look, Pansat also knows me, and then Pansat described me one time as the only guy in the house that with a different view that people are trying to truncate. But Pansat, is my guy. You know what I'm saying? And John, these are good Igbo people. But what I'll be crying about is that why should man of prestige? Why should Joe? Why should all these people be coming? And many all Igbos, apart from these two men that I just made mention of now, and probably Jude also, that are in good thought. How can you come and say you don't like Nnamdi Kanu again, even though they fight for our life, for our survivor? That because of Obi. So I they wonder now, who now will dump Obi for later? Who now want dump Obi for later? Because I don't say Una the craze. say that after now come say, okay, Obi no good, then they'll come go look at that person. They'll say no. So we must first of all now, as a Nigeria Watch, it stands for peace, for dignity of human being. So for human dignity, let us also try to be alongside as now they fight for Obi, because now Obi now somebody will be like say, if it is approachable, he's a rich man, but I know that he had a good intention to come and help the poor people. That's why he's coming to be a president. Although I'm not in support of any election, just like as a passage recently said, that there are no institutions, no police system, no nothing that could produce that environment, enable environment for the election to take place. And at the end of the day, you have to select an Hausa man as a vice president that will also be, telling him what to do. And Tinubu also, he has an Hausa man who said that restructure my food. You see, so anything will be like say, Hausa will join us to be in government. I don't want to. Maybe we tear the country into 2 or 3, and then peacefully we can live together as African neighbors. That's what I stand for. And then so Madarita, so that one they talk say, I'm a bad guy, that will be is God. Okay, I wish you good luck. The same thing we did for Obaseki. I will try to do this for Obaseki, and Obaseki kill us. He's killing us today, Obaseki, whom we fought for. Thank you very much, Kachi.
Okay, Mr. Tony. First of all, I wanted to clarify something. One,
okay.
Madam Rita did not insult you. So you coming out to start with, oh, thank you for insulting me, or I like me that they insult me. No, she didn't insult you. She was only putting, you had your views. She also had her views. So she was practically saying, please, Mr. Jerry, stop unmuting yourself.
Yeah.
Mr. Jerry, please, don't unmute yourself if it's not your turn to speak. Please, thank you. Please, guys,
I hear you. I hear you, Madam Kachi. For the Rita.
Okay.
No, yes. Wait. Please. 1 second.
She
okay.
insult you. She did not
I know.
you. We all were here. So for you coming out to say, oh, thank you for insulting me, it's just somehow. Because she did not insult you. You talk your own finish. She not agree with what you talk. Now make her come and so person when you talk, you can't back it with anything. Even me, I was finding it difficult to understand the points that you were driving at. You remember I stopped you and I asked you, what exactly are you trying to say? Because I was having it difficult. I'm sure I wasn't the only person. A lot of other people were having it difficult to understand where you were driving at, because you were all over the place. So you had your say. Madam Rita did not support what you were saying.
I get you, Madam. I learned that how when you was asking me, but
the wrong narrative right there.
No, Madam, please. You know that I was hammering on a legacy before John came to help me out. I was cut off, because of my network. So, today, if you go to Gwashiku, you'll see Gwashiku Polytechnic, provided by Ambrose Ali, the disciple. If you go to Bini, you show Bermuda Poultry or Bermuda Farms. Then every government do steal money, but they should leave legacy that will enable people to work and so on and so forth. But for Madarita, Madarita said that Obi the rock, but I want to tell you that if Obi wins, outside people, they will turn to Eba. They don't let them work. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. That our World War legacy is what we're still enjoying today in Nigeria.
Yeah, you're entitled to what you think, right? So you were saying one thing, and Madam Rita was also saying what she thought about everything that you were saying. And you talked about how people were leaving other parts of the country to all come to Lagos and all of that. So we're just trying to let you know that you cannot just come and be giving a narrative.
No. It was not a hate speech. No. I mean that if it was so well organized, that legacy, legacy means that any governor that comes, they will continue from where he stopped. Make them understand. So if it was it was that better organized. I mean, why are people living also at those states? That means it's not tribal. So because me myself, I think I have a connection, family in Okolobia. Close to Port Junction there. If you go to Onitsha, after the market on the right side, my father had a very big business in Onitsha. So look, I love Igbo people. All my girlfriends are only Igbos when I was growing up in Nigeria before I left. Okay, Chidimao, not so you, till today. So what I'm saying is that Obi is not different from any other people because the system will not let him, the structure will not let him, did not let him work.
All right, no problem. I understand. Thank you.
So that's what I'm saying. So not be saying
right,
I'm against him.
much.
Thank you very much too for that, for getting me right.
I understand now. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony. I also want to say thank you to Mr. Desmond Wadike right there for the super chat. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. We really do appreciate this donation from you. Thank you so much.
And then Kachi, please, to the Nnamdi space, remember that that money when they say, when they award them, say they already free Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions. They don't want to pay the money. They don't want to release them. They had a court judgment in Enugu or Abia State somewhere. They don't honor that. So that means we say no government to honor anything. They are useless. So Nnamdi Kanu should be free down before we can start to talk.
Thank you. Mr. Charles, please, you have the floor. Thank you.
Yeah. Sister Kachi, how are you this morning?
I'm doing good. Thank you, Mr. Charles. And you?
Very well. Very, very well.
Please, you have 4 minutes.
Okay. I don't know where to start, but honestly, you see, we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu's case, and we forgot that this is not the first time the court has given a judgment to set Nnamdi Kanu free, and this government failed to do that. This is not the first time. This is not the third time. At the beginning of this challenge, such judgments have been given, and they failed to let him go. So when we are talking about this government, they don't obey the court order, except that court order is in their favor, except that ruling is in their favor. Then you will see them. And I don't blame them. I don't blame this government, because what I hate is that when people are talking about this government, they are talking about houses. Be specific in saying the people that are in charge of this government, not, but when you say northerners, houses, you are including both middle belt. There's no even that these people are these houses you are talking about, they are not even closer to power. You're talking about be specific, call it the Fulanis, because there is nothing like houses, there's nothing like northerners. It's the Fulanis who has taken over Nigeria, who has emasculated the houses, make them their slaves, and they are using all means to make sure that the southerners, they put them in their basket and also cage them. That's why when you see they came to the south, they pick some people, they enrich them, and they use them against their people. If our people are talking, look at what is happening in Nigeria. The bandits, the Boko Haram, they be captured, and this government will free them, settle them. Have you ever seen anybody from the south making it a topic, or the media saying it, coming against it? No. But when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu's case, it will be all over the media. And these people have painted, the Fulanis have painted, they know what they are doing. They understand that Nnamdi Kanu is their problem, because all that is happening here today in Nigeria is what this guy have already made Nigerians to know. Before even Buhari came to power, he made it known to Nigeria that this guy, look at what he will do when he became president. All those things played out. They all played out. None of them has. Nobody in Nigeria will say today that we go to Nnamdi Kanu, so this thing, and say there's anything he has said concerning the government that has not played out. He told Nigeria that if this government comes to power, they will give their people God. They will come after us, and they did it. That's why they are doing everything to make sure that he didn't see the light of the day, because we don't have people from the south who can come out open to speak against the madness. Is it not Tinubu when they killed the daughter of the eldest man? People were speaking against it. What did the Tinubu say? instead of it to come open and condemn it, he said that Evans is not a kidnapper. Is he the person that is not? Tinubu didn't even come out openly because he is desperate of power. He wants to become Nigerian president. All that is happening in Nigeria, has he condemned any of them? No. Nigerians are dying, killing, herdsmen killing. Has he condemned any of them? No. Because we have Southerners who are very desperate, who thinks, oh, when they become friends with these people, oh, they will be on top of their people. That's why we Southerners, we are being killed. We are being jailed. We are being deprived of everything. Even we have become second-class citizens in our country. Nothing is happening. Look at what is happening in the PDP today. Wike is lamenting. Is a northerner, Fulani, not just a northerner. It's a presidential candidate. Fulani is the PDP chairman. All of them. Tell me, in this country, can we even one day pick either presidential candidate or vice presidential candidate that is not from Fulani extraction? Does it mean that there are no other northerners? But check it. Obi, Fulani. Tinubu, Fulani. Atiku, Fulani. Where are other northerners that we are talking about that, oh, when we are, why people, when people are talking, they will say northerners, the Hausas. Where are they? Because they have enslaved them. Make sure that they can never have say, they can never speak. And this is what is playing out in the night that have given Malami the impetus that this government, when the court give a ruling, they will not obey it. And the whole Nigeria will keep quiet. And people like the Nigerians are talking. We are talking, we are just talking. Today, Wike is lamenting, he's crying. When they were using him in the Obi massacre, he forgot. He even came up open and said he is not an Igbo. As if he's having any problem with the Igbos. He came out open. He was sure of himself that he will be the presidential candidate of PDP. Boasting. Today, they asthmated him in as much as he is fighting for what is right based on their constitution. But he's full of himself. He was full of himself. He never think, oh, this thing can happen, because when you look around, you think, oh, I have supporters from the north. Not just north, from the Fulani, it's not just north. Because each time I talk about the north, the houses, it's a mistake. Fulani, he think he has Fulani supporters who will make him, oh, presidential candidate. That's why we Southerners, we are suffering today. We are suffering. All this are happening. Nobody talks, nobody challenges them, because they come here, they pick Tinubu, they pick one person, Judges or Carlo, the people that come first as in the election, they pick the U Supreme Court, make them governor. That's why all this is happening, and we are talking. Well, I pray that Obi will win, because the people are saying that we say the Igbo say Nnamdi Kanu. Look, sometimes you allow things to be, because since this government have failed to negotiate with people, maybe if Obi comes to power, maybe that's an opportunity to negotiate. And let us not forget that we have this thing, a constitution that was, during the Goodluck Jonathan, that's supposed to be approved and implemented. That because Goodluck didn't lose election, that constitutional amendment or that conference, they put it in the. Maybe if Obi comes to power, then we can bring it out and look into it. If there's anything, maybe something will come up. But if saying, oh, that things will change overnight, it will not. Because these people, they are desperate. They know what they are doing, and they mean the business, and they are doing it, and it is being played out. I pray that Southerners we will stop, fighting each other, because they know that when they put this disunity among Southerners, oh, it's a Yoruba man, oh, it's an Igbo man, oh, it's from the South, that they will still continue with, they will achieve what they are looking for. But if we can come together as one people, that is why today they have splitted the Igbo speaking people. Some people are in South, some people are in Kogi, some people are in Benue, some people are in River State, some people are in Bayelsa, some people are like this. Go all these places, you see Igbo speaking people all over, to make sure that Igbos can never have population, they can never have that kind of power to come together. So if you see an Igbo man in the river, say, I'm an Igbo man. Delta, I'm a Delta man. Kogi, say, I'm a Delta. Hey, don't call me Igbo. You speak Igbo. Your name is Onekachi. You speak Igbo. You can't even tell why you speak Igbo, but you say you're not Igbo. That's what the Nigerian government, this Fulani government, have succeeded in doing in Nigeria, to make sure we cannot come together. Our people are buying that. Up to today, we are still buying that. And when are we going to help ourselves before we start looking for people who will look at you? Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the freedom of not only Nigeria, Africans in general. He's fighting the freedom of Africans. What did he do? Did he do anything bad? All he has said, all he has requested, let there be equity and justice. From the beginning, let there be equity and justice. Let Port Harcourt Wharf be in operation. Let the Warri Wharf be in operation. Let Calabar Wharf be in operation. Let there be, we have 6 regions in the Nigeria. Let each region start developing themselves. Let there be wharves, international airport in this 6 region that is operational. Let there be electricity. Let there be good hospital. Is there anything he demanded from this government that is bad? But because we have people who think, oh, if we allow him now, oh, this guy will make us, we become irrelevant in the Nigerian politics. We cannot allow him. They go because they like money. They like money. They go and sell their own brother. They go and sell him for a peanut. While the people are languishing in poverty, no good road, no electricity, no water, nothing. People die every day. No, go to hospital, nothing happen. That's why we are crying. Nigeria, I weep for us every day when I hear people talk. When people talk, some people will say, oh, don't tell me IPOB. IPOB simply means indigenous people of a certain tribe. Anybody can say I'm not it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Charles, for your contribution right there. Guys, please help us to like and share our broadcast if you are yet to do so. Thank you all so much, and God bless you. And do not forget to use the $ to the right on the comment section to support us. I want to say thank you to Mr. Charles T. Obieze for that super chat right there. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. We're going to go straight to Madam Rita, the next to Naija, then we'll round up the show. Thank you so much. Madam Rita, please, you have the floor. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kachi. Thank you very much. I want to respond to Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony Africa, first of all, I did not insult you. And, there's something that you said. You said you wanted to talk about, you were actually speaking about legacies, but you were all over the place. I also want to use that same word you use, legacy, and juxtapose it with the legacy of Peter the Rock Obi. Please do your research. You see, the problem I have with you and some people who just come on air without facts or figures is many of you, and when I mean you, so people like you, Mr. Tony, in regards to Peter the Rock Obi, you always talk about other people, but you refuse, I repeat, you always refuse to go and do research about Peter the Rock Obi's legacy in and out of being Anambra State governor. Please, I urge you, please go and educate yourself about Peter the Rock's legacy, since you are claiming that all you were just trying to talk about is legacy. Well, legacy is not going to change the flaws that are ravaging Kogi State, or legacy is not going to change the conditions of the people in IDP camp in Nigeria. So when you talk about legacy, it's completely out of line with what is going on in Nigeria now. So I really don't know where you're going at. And you said something about that man that was killed in Edo State, Mr. Aguda. Please, I know some of the family members. I choose not to talk about it, but what you said was totally wrong. It was a lie. It was a lie. Please, I think you should listen more to people when they speak and not just hear something and then you just frame a comment about it. It is wrong, sir. I think you're old. You're old enough to know what is right and what is wrong. Please do your research. Please do your research. Do not be lazy in doing research before you open your mouth, sir. With all due respect, I'm respecting you now because I wasn't raised to disrespect people, but I will put people in line, whether you're older or you're younger than me. I put you in line and let you realize this is the truth and this is where you should be speaking from.
Yes, madam. You also interjected. You also interjected when I was speaking. Please, just only 10 seconds, okay? You know that when you talk about legacy, it should translate. It should translate to the ground, how people are living. It's not about going to Google. We want to see that people are not trooping from Edo. Hold on. People are not trooping from Edo to work in Onitsha, to work in Oka. That's what I'm saying, sir. So right on. Before you begin to talk, I don't say you are not a pure Nigerian because you never speak like a Nigerian here. They talk like Nigerian woman again now. And like canary. So show me what they carry for the go to go at war. Why would they go to other places? They go to Kanu. Why if they kill Igbo people for the north? Would they cry? And they cry. Why Igbo don't they come on there?
Yeah. Mr. Tony, I have concluded today that the Germany where you live, there's something in the water. Seriously speaking, there's something in the water because I don't understand you. I don't understand you. You're talking about something in the ground. I'm asking you. Just said that your father had a business in Anambra, right? You even mentioned Unkpo. I've gone to Unkpo. I've gone as far as Unkpo. I've gone to Orifite, so I know what I'm talking about. So the last time you were in Anambra, maybe I don't know if you were in Anambra during the time Peter Obi was governor, or after, or maybe 20 years or 30 years ago was the last time you were in Anambra State. But when you are talking, sir, you just talk because you just want to just make a comment, whether that comment is factual or not. You just say it. What I'm trying to tell you that it is wrong, sir. You just made several false claims. You claimed that I insulted you. I never insulted you. I just said I was sorry if I raised my voice. I repeat, I said I'm sorry if I raised my voice, and I said I still stand by what I said. Please play this video back again. Please play it again and digest it. And if you want to talk about it, we can go on the general WhatsApp group.
No, you didn't. You didn't insult me. You know insult me.
Okay, thank you for saying that. I didn't insult you.
You don't insult me. I didn't like insult. Now go to Nigeria watch a group. You see heavy insult. Now the women say that they can't help me again. They can't cry. We're gonna leave Tony. We're gonna leave Tony alone. No wahala. Right on.
So set the record straight. I'm a proud Nigerian. I'm a proud Benin woman. I repeat, I'm a proud Benin woman. So let's not even go there, please. And this is not about accent or how you speak. Accent does not bring food to the table, sir. I'm not interested in those things. Are frivolous. If you are looking at accent or how somebody speak, those things are not important as far as I'm concerned. There are more important issues. Have you seen the flood, not just in Kogi State, in Delta State? Close to Ole, there's a lot of floods in people's houses. We're not even talking about that. And I don't want to start sounding as if Nnamdi Kanu is not important. Right now, what we are facing is putting Peter the Rock Obi as the president of Nigeria. I keep saying it. When he becomes president of Nigeria, all these agitations, and these are what he has said. He said agitation is good. It's good because if you are trying to complain about something that is lacking, and then if you're not, or something that you have refused or you're not aware of, and somebody is agitating, it's not a bad thing. So
if a tree, wait, if tree fall on top of tree, nobody went down top that they cut first. Nobody said they told for Benin. If tree fall on top of tree, now Nnamdi Kanu, now be the first thing I want we supposed to the hammer on. Right on.
Mr. Tony, you are talking like you are in the clouds. You are talking about nobody is saying Mazum Nnamdi Kanu is not important. Okay, the man is in there now. We have a bad government now. How do you think the man is going to come out? Is it not to take out the bad government that is incarcerating this man? Don't you think that way? It's like you're talking in the clouds. This is the problem. I think when people are delivering message, just like the way Omoyele Sowore was delivering his message over, but Peter Obi has come, and we are not seeing his style of message, his style of delivery, and that is what is capturing the people. But people don't understand. Oh, what is this euphoria about Peter Obi? His style of delivery is different. Now, if people who are, I think over the years, I think Nnamdi Kanu, if you really listen to when he started until now, he speaks differently. His tone is different. He now knows, okay, I need to communicate in a different way where people will understand me. So, but his followers, some of them, like the way you're just talking about him. Okay, you're talking about him. What have we gotten now? All the shouting, all the disrespect, all the insults. Has it brought Nnamdi Kanu out? No. Has it changed the suffering? No. His family is suffering. His parents died. You know, they scattered they messed up his house. Has it changed it? No. So you have to listen. You cannot open a new door with an old key. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But when people keep talking about Nnamdi Kanu, is it changing the government of today? Do we want to bring Agbado and first one vice president? No. The person that we need to bring now to change the status quo that can help change the judiciary system, change everything that needs to be changed. The system is working, like I said before. You need to start focusing on cut the head of the snake. You cannot you cannot kill the snake by cutting the tail. You need to cut the head of the snake and burn it. And the person that we need to do that would help us do that will help us channel that direction is by putting Peter Obi as the president of Nigeria. And we have to work towards that. That is where my focus is. That is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to obliterate the essence and the importance of the agitations of the Igbo, but I'm trying to point out that for all these things to be actualized, it's not just the Igbos. You have the Niger Delta people. In fact, there's a lot of kettle of fish all over Nigeria. Different tribes, different issues. It's not just Nnamdi Kanu. But what I'm trying to pinpoint and focus on now is the man that will change the status quo. Nigeria cannot be divided unless we have somebody that has their head screwed in the right direction. We need somebody that has that conscience to say, you know what, I'm willing to sit down, I'm willing to listen to everybody. If we need to have a referendum or we need to change the system of government, you need somebody who has something upstairs in their head. We need somebody who has some right sense of sanity and not to listen to reason. Not someone that'll just be shouting and backing all over and nothing is being achieved.
Rita, I mean, you have to, Rita, but I think you have to.
All right, thank you.
Rita, but I think just one second, Kachi, before you, Kachi, just 1 second before you.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks. No, please.
No, just 1 second. I'll actually take 1 second before you censor me. You have
okay, 1 second.
Okay, just one second. You know, Rita, you have to realize that that's all of everything that you've said in terms of your solution. That's your opinion. That's from your understanding of how you think things will change for the better for you. But remember, all of what you said is an opinion from your point of view. It doesn't make it fact that you think that Peter Obi is going to be able to come in and do all of these things. It's simply your opinion. You think this is what's going to happen if you elect him, but that's your opinion. It doesn't mean that.
Tony, so far, the opinions of the followers or Peter, Nnamdi Kanu, where has it taken to them now? Today is 14th of October, 2022. Where has
all this will not happen? All this will not happen under the colonial masters and watch.
Mr. Tony, all this where has it taken us to? You guys are taking us back to Eden. Let us not reinvent the wheel.
Thank you.
The wheel. I'm trying to say something that is reasonable. It's not about opinion.
You are under colony. You have to realize that now. You are under colony.
Education is nonsense. You keep talking about colony. Mr. Tony, you keep talking about colony. If Nigeria has to divide, if we need a parliamentary system of government, we need somebody up there, and that's Peter Obi. I have nothing else to say.
Okay, fair enough. But Rita, again, it's your opinion, and then you have to also realize Nigeria is a place that has been suffering and smiling for a very long time. You're saying that, oh, what has all of the shouting and all of the noise been doing? It's been waking up all of Nigeria, because Nigeria would still be sleeping, suffering, and trying to figure out.
Mr. John, I'm done. I'm just done. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm done, because if you're trying to bring some Biafra agitation or whatever here, that is not the point. We're here for Peter the Rock Obi.
Nothing like Biafra here, madam. Nothing like Biafra here, please. It's about the downtrodden. The sovereign masses in Nigeria.
Mr. Tony, we need to change the system of Nigeria. Mr. Tony, we are on election period. Mr. Tony, there are 3 candidates. In fact, the one that is existing in my own eyes is Peter the Rock Obi. Mr. Tony, right now, we are championing Peter the Rock Obi to be president of Nigeria so that things can change. Mr. Tony,
Hausa will turn to Eba. Hausa will turn from Rock to Eba.
Turn Peter Obi to Akpu, but that Akpu will change Nigeria. So whatever you are saying right now, it doesn't make any sense with the political system that's going on in Nigeria right now. Agitation you people have been saying for years. Where has it taken you to now? Even if you claim it's an opinion, Mr. John, it's my opinion, but the opinion that has been going on for over the years, where has it gotten to now? It has gotten to death, it has gotten to fear, it has gotten to killing, it has gotten to more agitations and killing. And this killing we're talking about, the evil people in the South, the security network, they have now turned everything around. They're even going after the people not to get PVC and fighting. So where has it taken us to? Zero, zilch, violence. So where is the moving forward coming from? How are you moving forward? Mr. John, I said I don't talk anymore. It's like you guys are just straight and we're not moving forward. Nigeria needs to move forward. Now, whether Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated or not, Nigeria still needs to move forward. Many people just died today. Please, many people just died today. So that I'm not even going to talk anymore. I think I've spoken enough for today. Thank you. Kachi, thank you very much. I'm sorry I took a lot of time for the other panelists waiting. Thank you.
Rita, I'm just always happy that we're able to have a civil discussion. But when you're talking about people dying, people have been dying in Nigeria for a really long time. From Boko Haram and ISWAP and ANSU and all of the other terrorist organizations that your country tells you that you should be aware of before you visit Nigeria. It's not just agitation that started in the Southeast that made people start dying. And again, I'm just telling you,
who are in charge of security, Mr. John? That is what. Who are in charge? Is that not why?
Exactly. Yes. So all I'm saying is that people, at least normal people, should think that.
Don't you think we should change that first? We should change that first. The security personnel.
Yes. Exactly. I'm just saying that a normal person who listens to news in Nigeria, who first hears that oil is being stolen every single day, and then hears that the president of the country is the minister of petroleum, and then also hears that there are tankers moving away with the oil, and then hears that Peter Obi is going to come and change all of it. Don't you realize? Anyway, maybe I'm hallucinating, but
they are taking some to Niger. They are making pipeline to take to Nigeria.
Let me make it.
We're just standing by.
Tony, just wait. Let me make it very simple for anyone who cares to actually listen. Nigeria is a gangster country. Nigeria is a gangster country. Gangsters run Nigeria. Gangsters. And so in the political system right now, you have gangsters and you have gentlemen. And as fellow Kuti said, so you say you be gentlemen, right? You go hunger, you go suffer, you go quench. But me, I'm not a gentleman. So Rita, I appreciate Peter Obi, but Nigeria is a gangster country where people get killed for less than peanuts. So if you think that all of this agitation and all of this stuff is going to go away, I don't know what to tell you. Simple as that. But I see your point of view. That's all I have to say about that. It's kind of crazy to hear somebody think that things are going to change in Nigeria through some sort of democratic process where people are going to come in, and even the most corrupt people on every level from top to bottom are corrupt. You think that's anyway? Let's just see how it happens. Let's see. The elections are around the corner. Let's see if they happen.
Madam Rita, talk now.
Miss Kashi, are you there?
I think Kachi is having technical issues.
That are Midwest. Yeah, did you know easy?
All right,
Make we
all
not
right,
make we
all
not
right.
fat ourselves.
Mr. Tony, please. Everybody, I guess everybody have contributed. Kashi is having some technical issue right here. I think it's time for us to round
I
up.
haven't contributed.
Okay, to Nigeria, I've not said anything. Okay, that's fine.
I have not contributed too.
All right. I can see Mr. John have contributed, Tony have contributed. Okay, let me go to Nigeria. Good evening to you. Please go ahead. We're only going to give 2 minutes now so we can round up.
Seriously.
So you have not contributed at all?
Not at all, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, greetings to everyone on the panel and to you, the host, and the chat and the viewers. Yes, I've been away for a bit just to catch my breath, given everything that's been going on. From what I observe with our people is that we want change, but not one that negatively affects us. And we can't detach ourselves from our own selfish needs. And you see that in almost everything we do. And before you know it, every little thing that happens, and we hack back to tribal arguments or accusations against other groups, even when we know full well, factually, that everybody in the country is going through hell. From different parts of the country, we are all suffering from the same malaise. And this malaise is a country that is poor, that is dysfunctional. Nigeria is spectacularly one of the most, as a matter of fact, the most inefficiently run country in the world. It's only in Nigeria that you will find that you produce oil, they steal of the oil, then the ones you manage to sell, you use it to buy petrol and bring it back into the country, and the rest remains there. You can't make that up. You really can't make that up. It's a great achievement of a spectacular inefficiency, and this is happening right under our nose, and we excuse it all the time. We do these things where when a state is supposed to function, because it affects us, we say, oh, this time it should not function because it affects us. If something needs to happen, we push back against it. You see people protesting, trying to stop Yahoo boys. Some of them praising people, criminals that are coming out from prison just because it's from their own area. This is a decay in culture that we have allowed to carry on and on. And anybody that I really hope people really realize what they do, because when we talk, we don't hear ourselves sometimes that we are the ones setting the example that is killing the country. We do it repeatedly. Right now, some of the things I say, I'm conscious that even those things are being damaged by those things. You have to learn to sacrifice your own personal needs. The other day I was watching a video how these Italians make these torpedoes, the first torpedoes they used to use the ships and all the rest of it. The Italians will get into the ship and they will go with the torpedoes and plant it under the ship and escape, and it blows up. The Japanese people will just go there, put the guy inside the torpedo, and he will go to the ship and destroy the ship. The guy will die with the. When I looked at it, I said, what motivates a people so much that they are willing to sacrifice their life just to defend their people? Because these people understand that it's not about them. We can't even project outside our tribe, not to mention about your greater people or nation. We do it all the time. Even when I was here, somebody was accusing the North of doing this. Even if in the North, the other day, pastor was talking about how the military killed 1,000 people in one day in the North, just because they were extremists in the North. And we act as if it's only us it happens to. This kind of attitude, I really ask our fellow Nigerians, we need to look inside ourselves and realize that the things we're asking for is not going to come easy. You will have to pay. You will really have to face the pain. Peter Obi may get into office tomorrow and want to remove fuel subsidies, and petrol price shoots up to 600. It's going to be extremely hard. What are you going to do? You now hate Peter Obi too, and the North will accuse him of being an Igbo guy that wants to make them suffer. This kind of mindset has to stop. We have to realize the greater good for the nation to be able to function. And I think that part of it is what is missing. We don't seem to understand what is good for the nation. We just care about what our own personal need is. Sometimes what is good for the nation is not good for you. And you have to make your peace with that. This is something that you see in the West, they manage to make their peace with. Many of the time they just say, get on with it, get on with it. When they say get on with it, they don't care. In other words, they don't care about the consequences. Just get on and get the job done. That is what they tend to use here in the UK. And we, our people in Nigeria, when it comes to us, we'll say, no, look at Kanu now. We are talking about Kanu. Oh, they should release him. Some of the actions Kanu took resulted in deaths. Just as the government did things that resulted in deaths. But the federal government is elected to do some of all these things, and Kanu is not elected to do it. If we say, oh, let's let Kanu get away with it because terrorists are being let free. When did you get that terrorists are being let free all over the place? The head of Boko Haram is dead. The other day, they had a jailbreak in Abuja that said that terrorist members escaped. We just keep living as if everything is unequal constantly, when we should be arguing for, okay, you know what? Examples have to be set. If you want stability, examples have to be set somewhere, because the next person is ready to take over what Kanu has done if he walks free at the same time. There has to be an element of these consequences when somebody causes of fellow Nigerians. Some of them were police officers that don't earn a lot of money. They died in doing their jobs. I can't understand how we can't see those. We can't even sympathize with the officers that lost their lives. There are people going to police stations. There are people going to police stations.
Let me just
do you have any proof of any of this? This is defamation.
Hold on. There are people going to police stations.
Mr. Tony, please stop interjecting, please. Let him finish what he's saying.
There are people going to police stations, burning police stations down, burning INEC offices down, resulting in deaths and loss of lives. And we just say, okay, because it's us, let's just. We have to realize that if you want to heal this country, and believe me, all of you that are saying Peter Obi did this, that is, if Peter Obi is going to do the right thing, that's what he will have to do. He will have to make a lot of people unhappy. Are you ready for it? Because all these people, I don't know whether you are ready for it. You think this is going to be a kind of Christmas carol? It's not going to be that way. What it's going to be is that anybody that steps out of line has to pay for it. And you better support him. Because that is how your nation, there has to be order. If you are running a home and you set bad example one day and a child steals something, you say it's okay. The next child will do it, wouldn't they? Because you have to correct one to prevent the next one from happening. We can't keep acting as if you can take and have it at the same time. You may not like it, and I can tell a lot of people don't like what I've said, but the truth is these things need to be heard, and you need to make your peace with it, because Peter Obi is going to do exactly the same thing. The only reason why you don't like it is because you don't understand that in objectively he's doing it evenly. He's going to do it with the north, he's going to do it with the south, he's going to do it with the east, he's going to do it with the west. And if you expect any sense of a nation that is going to heal itself, that is what is required. So I will move on to other areas. Like when we talk to the same thing is going on. We sit down every day supporting ASU, let them keep going on strike, while our children, thousands upon thousands of them, are sitting at home not getting educated. We can't keep subscribing to this type of behavior because the results are out. It's not like they are not out. The results are out. Our country is not doing so well. I had a lady on TV this morning. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Nigeria is ranked, the top Nigerian university is ranked 400 and something in the world. And the others even go as high as something that showed up on the list. And she was like, oh yeah, we are doing okay. We didn't fall too far from 400. In a world with 195 countries, some of those countries are just have 12 people in them. And Nigeria is 400 and something in those countries. And you think that is okay. The most populous black nation on earth. This is what our problem. We keep settling for mediocrity constantly. And I was so furious that this lady was saying that was okay, because these elites, what they do is they just make us failure is some kind of win. It's not a win. If you know the level, the level of decay that we live in, you are not even going to be worrying about Kanu or Boko Haram, or your head will be like, if this Obi doesn't do what you want him to do, you are going to lose it. You're going to be setting very, very high standard for him. Because look at our country. We have so much resources. We have spectacularly allowed it to be stolen because we keep being stupid. Man, I'm sorry about saying it. We keep stupid. We think that we are stealing the money for ourselves. When we take that money, we put it in Western banks and it never returns to Nigeria again. Of all this money, where do you think they are paying the money into? Do you think they are paying into the central bank? They are paying it into this in UK banks and American banks, never to see Nigeria again. That is where all our sweat is going. And because our people think that they are stealing it for themselves, they don't realize that they steal for themselves. They're going to use it to buy a property in London, give their children education in London, and everything is going to happen in London. Very little comes back to Nigeria. All belongs to London. That is the stupid part. Question is, are you, as a Nigerians, are you people ready to do the hard work to take and be ready that some of the things he's going to do is going to affect you? It's going to affect you badly. And I can tell you right now, I am the kind of person that even if it affects me, it results in me losing my life. As long as I believe what he's doing is going to be better, I will be ready to lay down my life. Because so far, we've been dying and suffering for nothing. What is the point of just living a purposeless life? We are all going to die anyway. What you do it in such a way that when you leave, your children, when they come, they will be like, they will have at least a cleaner air to breathe, a richer environment to be in, proper schools are functioning. That is what other people have done for their people. Can you say Africans have done it? Can you say Nigerians have really put their head first for the future generation? This is what we have been sacrificing every day. Every day we keep jumping around from one party to the other, side chick here, all this comfort. You pursue comfort, you end up losing it. That is how the world works. We all go to church, how people wear sackcloths and go to the wilderness and fast and all the rest of it. Why do you think they prep you for that? Even the children of Israel, when they were rescued from Egypt, and they went to Canaan and they looked at Canaan and they said, "Oh my God, I'm scared of that giant." What did God do to them? He made them walk the desert for 40 years. Because you are not ready for the sacrifice it takes. The same thing. You go inside the Bible. I think Luke, one of the Luke, they say, sell your purse and buy yourself a weapon. If you think that if you want to survive, this world you are living in, there is no free lunch. There is none. If you think there is free lunch, you've already lost it, and some other person will have to determine your fate for you. And this is what we are going through in Nigeria today. All this talk we talk right now, we are just nitpicking on each other most of the time. Bigger threat to us is the fact that we as a people have decided to focus too much on mediocrity instead of us to focus on our survival. The women tell their children, "Oh, don't sacrifice yourself for your country." The men want to hold on to enjoyment, first, anything to party. If the white man tells them, "You know what, sell me that oil, you're going to get a few this thing cut from it," they will think, I will miss that burial this weekend. I will miss that party. As long as I get my money to go to the party, I'm good. I will sell my. It's okay. Sometimes they don't even have to threaten them. Then there is the other category that grew up watching Western media every day, consuming Oyibo people stuff, everything. And these people who grow up, they go and enter a meeting room with Oyibo man. They don't know how to present their argument for their own people. Believe you me, I'm not saying this out of just ignorance. Oyibo people, they are saying it themselves. They say when they go to other parts of the world, they go and strike a deal with them. other parts of the world give them a lot of trouble. But when they come to Africa, oh, we just say, oh, yeah, sign, because you are master, you are correct somehow. We don't, because our minds don't seem to belong to us. This part of it, most of us on this panel don't share this mindset. But the one we share most, I tend to hear from some of the men, tribalism. We keep saying the north, south. We all have our own shortcomings. I'm sure I have mine. But I try to divorce myself for the greater good. We have to start learning the difference between what is for the greater good and what is greater for you. And if it's for the greater good, step part of the way. It's not about you.
Thank you.
Hey, Tunaja, can I ask you a quick question?
Thank you.
Tunaja,
right,
can I ask you a question?
With the question. Let it be within the 10 seconds.
Yeah, you know, I think that we do a lot to sort of degrade ourselves, because I keep on hearing this word tribalism. You know, I'm not, I don't really care whether you or not you see me as a tribal person, but Debo is more than 40, 50, 60 million people. Denmark is what, 10 million, 5 million people? We're not tribes or nations. We need to respect the fact that there are real differences between the people that were put into Nigeria. Tribalism, you know, you never go to Europe and hear them talk about tribalism, but they have different countries. Even within certain countries, they might have different ethnicities. So this whole tribalism thing, I really don't get the point of it. I understand people when you can say maybe they're prejudiced against a certain ethnicity, or they're prejudiced against a certain ethnic group, but there's really nothing. In fact, for lack of better words, the obedience is a tribe. You know, the people who follow APC is a tribe. If you look at the actual definition of tribalism, it's not a bad thing. So I personally like my culture. I like my people. I like where I'm from. I like everything about it. And it is distinctly different from a lot of the other ethnicities and nations that exist within Nigeria. So I don't think our problem is tribalism. No. Maybe it's nepotism. Maybe it's the fact that some people are prejudiced against others. But this whole thing of tribalism is really just talking down on our people. They're not tribes, they're nations.
It's toxic tribalism that is the problem. It's not tribalism itself.
There's
nothing
thank you.
wrong with you.
I think we need to move on to the next person right now. Thank you very much. I guess we've given you enough time to talk, Mr. Tunaja and Mr. John. You've been contributing since. We have a couple of people here who have not said anything at all. So I would like us to move to Omoye's Corner. Is right here. Thank you very much for your patience. Omoye's Corner, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize it was my turn. Thank you very much, Naija Watch. Thanks to everyone on the panel. Greetings to everyone. Everybody has a point. Everybody has an opinion, which is good. I see some validity in everything that everyone has said. However, the main cocoa of the matter is, how are we going to deliver the win to Peter the Rock Obi? That is what concerns me. That is what is on ground right now. That is really the headache right now. I personally really think we don't have much time. We only have 134. Please, can I finish my thoughts? I beg. I don't want to lose my train of thoughts. We barely have 134 days to the election. What are we doing? For those of us that are saying we want to make sure that this man wins, have we spoken to our village people? Have we put our money where? Have we put our money where? Is it our money where our pockets? I don't even know how to speak the English, but you get the drift. Have we done that? Have we sponsored a? Is it how not they talk about sponsor delegate? Have we sponsored somebody to do something in the village, the township? But you guys understand the drift, because all this one we they talk so. Anything can happen. I myself, I agree. I'm not deceiving myself, because Nigeria right now, somebody said we're already at war. I agree, because no only country when no they at war, now they go. Nigeria is at war because every day that they spill blood. As we speak right now, when we wake up now, there'll be news that they just deleted somebody, they just killed somebody. We're already at war. But here's the thing.
Let me talk, my sister. Let me talk.
Okay,
I think
now you talk, Mr. Tony. On that one, I agree with you because yes, every day, there's innocent blood on that soil. There's innocent, and it's cost as a result. Make we just tell ourselves the truth. It is cost. We have a lot of work to do. And no, see, everybody feel dey on their own. Every tribe feel remain on their own, do wetin they know say they good for them. But at the end of the day, we need a commonsensical human being that you can have conversation with. Right now, we don't have any of that. I don't even need to say it. Everybody knows. We don't need to go into history and what's obvious. We already know what's on ground. You have a leader who doesn't speak to you, does not know whether you exist. Even the cattle, they demand, they think morning to night, how my cattle they feed. That's all he cares about. He's not interested in your well-being at all. We need to remain focused here. Me no dey talk say make people not come talk wetin dey their mind, express themselves, but make we not forget wetin they bring us come here. Make we not forget. I am also I dey teeter on the side of if this man is either Peter Obi or no Peter Obi, or make we just shut down the whole thing. I am on that side. But right now, since we get person when it gets sense, when head correct, when ready to talk, when be like say the entire elements of this world, they behind that. I will be foolish not to pretend like I don't see that and not, at least in my own way, push and give him the opportunity to lay a proper foundation. To Nigeria's point, we have a lot of work to do. Putting him there is just tertiary, it's just small, it's just to put the necessary things. We have plenty of work to do. Is it the mindset? We do. We do. Everybody that has spoken, I have to be honest, I see a point in everything that everybody has said. I see a point in it. But let's stay focused for now. I beg you. We have 134 days to the election. What are you doing about it? For those of you who are ready and pushing for this election to happen and really want to see this man win, what are you doing? Do you have your PVC? If you're in Nigeria, you don't collect your PVC. You don't collect time. What you they do if you never collect time? What are you waiting for? Because we don't have time. Nigeria, as we know it, I don't want to use my mouth talking, but to not know. But if you not do your part, me not do my part. The ones where they dig ground not do their part. We go come here again, call this. Me no go follow and come here. Let me just say that. I go remove myself completely from anything concerning Nigeria. I will, because it's not necessary. You know, so I just want to remind us, I beg, let's stay focused on the point. Let's focus on the topic of the day and how we are going to help this man achieve what it is he wants to do and how to help him. And if you feel like you have the capacity to lead, you want to be local government chairman, House of Rep member, whatever it is you're interested in, please let's make your intentions known. We will support you. For those who have the interest, I don't have any interest in political position, but if you do, I go support you as long as I know say your head correct and you are for the people. Because right now it is not going to be the same. We have allowed people that don't have as much intelligence as we have to rule over us for way too long. We've been too complacent. When people talk about the Nigeria war, whatever, I see, and my mind is open to it all, because the truth is, with what is on ground, I have direct connections with people at home, so I know what's going on. So I beg Una, in order for us to ensure that we have a country to even be talking about and be quarreling. They are from here, you are not from there. We need to, first of all, get it right. 134 days, people. 134 days. Vote the movement in the person of Peter the Rock Okuta Udo Obi. And I yield though, una do well.
All right. Thank you very much, Omoyes Kona. Okay. But I'm gonna let you know that God forbid, and I repeat again, God forbid anything happen, we are still gonna be here together. So we wouldn't want to miss you. I understand that we all are tired of the situation that is going on in Nigeria. So we want it to happen now so that we can know what we can focus on. So I strongly believe that Peter Obi will certainly clinch it. Let's keep our fingers crossed and do what is right by encouraging the people back home to go collect their PVC. Many of them have registered, but many of them have not collected their PVC. So that should be our job right now till February, to be encouraging the people surrounding us back home to go collect their PVC. Is very, very important and vital. All right, I'll move on now to the next person. I can see, or I'll go to Val Asen. Val Asen, thanks very much for joining us again. I appreciate you, but I would like you to talk to us in 3 minutes. Let's round up. I'm not sure if you're right there, Van Asen. Are you there?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Just 3 minutes. We're rounding up.
Yeah,
soon.
good evening. Actually, I spoke the first time and I've already made my remarks before the coaches started having those.
All right.
So
Okay.
I don't really have anything to say again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. I'll move on to the next person, which is Mr. Kel. Mr. Kel, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Good to have you again. Please talk to us.
Yes. I want to especially thank my sister that just spoke, Omoye. You know, she has played a mother role in this, a motherly role in this platform anytime it's heated. You know, I want to thank you so much. Anytime I look at Nigeria and the situation, our problems are fundamental and is caused by we Nigerians. Every country is built by the people of that country. What we do as Nigerians is that we know the problems, we itemize our problems, and then we rant, we get angry, and then we will use our mouth to curse our country. The progress, the success of every nation is in the mouths of the Nigerians. Listen to Americans. They talk everything they said, they will end up by saying, God bless America. You will see it as a sticker in their cars, as a sticker in their business places, but we curse our country all the time. And that is this true, the instrument the politicians have used or are still using, you know, to rule over us. Because they know that we know the problem, but we don't know what to do. We itemize our problem, but we don't come out with, you know, a working plan or action. How do we remedy this situation? That is different between the Western world and the Africans. Western world will see problems and then they will see it as an opportunity to create a solution. Miles Monroe will say that if you come to Africa, there are monies everywhere because there are so many problems in Africa. Those problems are monies. In Chinese see problems and they call them opportunities. Every problem in China is opportunity. What am I talking about? We have a problem as a country.
Sorry, can I just interject quickly with what you just said just now? It's so correct because just today, I was told by a European white person that they heard a Nigerian cursing the country while they were just walking. A next door neighbor that is in Nigeria and they just moved in was cursing Nigeria while she was just walking past, and she thought she should let me know what they were saying. So you are so correct about that.
Yeah, Tina, you're good. So what we need to do, I will advocate for the next government that is coming, which is Peter Obi, to create a ministry called the Ministry of Common Sense, where every Nigerians, both Nigerians in diaspora, both educated and uneducated, will come back home and submit their heads to be installed with a software called Common Sense.
Is this real?
Yes, our problem, we need our heads to be opened and install a software operating system called Common Sense. How to begin to solve problems. Now, our problem has been that during the long days of military, we have no say in what government does. We only come and hear, fellow Nigerians, this is the direction I want to go, and as a malu, as a cow and goat, go that direction. We came onto Syrian rule from 1999, and we still allow our these criminals called politicians go that route. We have not gotten a government or a leader that we can hold accountable, that can submit himself to the people. That has been our problem. Now that we have seen one person who is patriotic, Obi is a patriotic Nigerian. I tell you, I am Igbo man. I am from Anambra State. I am from Nnewi South. Rita has been mentioning my town all this while. I can tell you, as an indigenous of Anambra State, who Obi is, what he did in Anambra State. During the days of Mbadinuju, I lived in Lagos for 25 years. I couldn't go home freely. Why? Because of the kind of crime and criminality that was going on at that time. For me, I married and I wedded, I did everything in Lagos. I couldn't go home that time. Why? Because of problems. But Obi came and put security in Anambra State. Obi came and chased away all the billionaires that are creating trouble in Anambra State. Chased them to Abuja. Let me tell us, Anambra State is a state you come, you will see most billionaires. When I say billionaires, I mean this money miserable billionaire that can do anything. Obi came and chased all of them away, from Emeka to Chris Uba and the Aruba brother, chased them away to Anambra, to Abuja, and brought security in Anambra State. That man is see that is talking like a woman. That is just his voice. But that guy is called Okute. Okute means stone. He didn't. That was not a guy, a nickname. That is who he is. Obi is stubborn. When I say stubborn, if he believes on a righteous cause, there is nothing on earth that will make him to change his mind. So, sorry for digressing. What I'm trying to say is that we Nigerians, now that we have seen Obi, all we need to do is to rally around and elect him. When we elect him, now we have got a human being right there we can talk to. A human being right there that can dialogue with us. Then we begin to hold him accountable. Nigerians in the state are going to be the National Assembly. We're going to form People's Assembly that will tell Obi, these are the things we need. We see how these things are done in Western world. If they believe on a thing that is government should go to a particular direction, or government should formulate a policy, they will come out and speak, protest about it, and government will hear them. If we see, Obi can run Nigeria, his government, without National Assembly. National Assembly will only be a rubber stamp of what people of Nigeria want. Let's stop confusing ourselves. We create confusion for ourselves, and then we hit the polity. Our primary aim right now is how do we elect a human being? We have not got a human being in Asorok since 1999. We are talking about Nnamdi Kanu. Is Buhari a human being? Can he listen to anybody? Right now, let us elect a human being who is Mr. Obi, or Peter Obi, or Obi Peter. Get him into Asorok, and then we'll sit down as Nigerians, hold him accountable. We begin to come up with ideas, solutions. And when we see this obedient movement, and seeing it as a movement that will metamorphose into what is called People Assembly. where Nigerians will be the one to say, this is the direction we want our government to follow. Not these two, and not Jagaban, not Atiku. These guys are not patriotic. So let's stop confusing ourselves, my brothers and sisters. Let's stop getting angry over the situation. We already know what the problem is. Now, how do we solve it? How do we solve this problem? We will start by electing a human being in the seat, in Aso Rock, and then we'll begin to sit down to dialogue.
Thank you.
We'll begin to sit down to dialogue.
Mr.
Right
Kel,
now, you cannot dialogue.
please round up. Mr. Kel, can you hear me? Please round up in 30 seconds.
So in rounding up, at least I want us to know that this movement, we are making success. I was privileged to last week to visit some of P2B's movement platforms. I mean, the support groups where Doyin Okube and Co came up and itemized the success they have made. My brothers, we are on top.
Wonderful.
We are making serious progress. All we need to do now, whatever we are doing now, double it. If we double our effort now, I tell you from what is on ground now, maybe by January there may not be need for election in Nigeria. What will happen is that Atiku and Atiku will tell his people, man, I have seen that Obi has carried this in. I will not spend money again. You see, Suwaju telling his people, man, I have to go and take care of my head because Obi has taken over this thing. Forget about people coming here to opposition coming here to give us what to debate on, what to deliberate on. These things we're deliberating on here are not the issues. We should go into P2B support network and see the success they're making, and then we'll come into this platform and begin to debate on those things. God bless you all, and happy weekend.
Thank you, Mr. Kel. If we give you the time, I know you will talk for the whole day because of the passion you have in you. This is what I want. I want us to be encouraging ourselves that we are getting close. By the special grace of God, we all that is fighting for Peter Obi will never labor in vain. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to move on now to let them say. Let them say, if you're right there with us, please talk to us in 2 minutes. We're rounding up now. Okay, let them say is not available. Sylvanus Enyi is with us. Good evening to you. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. I have been in and out listening. But
please, you need to be audible. We can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
It's manageable.
It's manageable. Okay, let me move a little bit away here. How about that?
Okay, it's okay. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I've been hearing, listening. I didn't want to get into the panel, but when somebody says something that ticks me off, I want to come in and make a little bit of, vent my anger. Let me put it that way. Every time I listen to this guy called Tuniger, I get angry. His contribution in this forum is very nauseating. I'm sorry to use that word. How can this guy come in and talk about Nigeria every time he deviates from what we are talking and talk about another thing? And when he talks, he's talking about the same thing all the time. Now he jumped and he's talking about how good Nigeria is always. We are not respecting our country. And this is a country, a judge will make pronouncement and the executive turn it down. Mr. Tuniger, I'm sure you're a well-educated man. I listen to you. You know the 3 arms of government. You are in UK. None of the 3 arms control each other. This government we have now is a gangster. And he's a gangster, just like John E. said. He's a gangster that does whatever he wants to do. He don't rule people like that and expect the people to be patriotic and loyal to the country like that. Absolutely not. And somebody saying, oh, God bless America. Yes, God bless America. I live in America too. I live in the US. They say that all the time. Do you know why? America takes care of Americans. Last Wednesday, I got to work immediately. My brother called me 7 a.m. in the morning. I'm having a stroke. I said, what? Call 911. He called 911 in a matter of 5 to to 10 minutes. He got picked. He's living by himself. He got picked up, taken to the hospital. Before I could get there, he was already in the theater. He had stenosis in his brain. It was open blood flows. He's back to normal in 2 days. Can that happen in Nigeria? He went there Friday, Wednesday, he was discharged on Friday. He's normal, 100%. If that guy was in Nigeria, he would, that part of his brain, because he affected right side of his brain, he will not be able to move his hand or legs anymore, because that was what is happening already. Lose his speech. And then you want me to be patriotic to Nigeria? I'm sorry, I'm not. To Nigeria, in Nigeria, absolutely not. You're in UK, according to you. I don't know where you are. If Nigeria is that good and we should be so nice to Nigeria and work with Nigeria, what are you doing in the UK? Go back there and work with them. Don't be here coming here to deceive me. It's too annoying. You get me angry every time you talk about Nigeria. You see a country, a kleptocracy is what they're practicing in that country. And you think that we go, oh, they beat us, we turn around and say, beat me the other place, oh, turn around. This is a government that these people came in power. 99.9% of the championships are from one side of the country. Fulanis.
All right.
And you want unity in that country?
Thank you. Thank you.
Please, I'm so angry to listen to this guy called Tonight. If he doesn't have anything better to say, don't say anything, because I'm so irritated every time you.
Thank you, Mr. Severus, and thank you for your contribution. I can see that a lot of people.
Can I respond to him?
No, Tunaja, please hold on. I can see that a lot of people have disagreed with each other today. That's why we call it a debate. Today's Friday is a debate where we allow people to vent and say it how it is. I don't really have issue with that, as long as you are not insulting yourselves. So that's fine by me. You know, we are rounding up now, but I'll give you Tunaja only 1 minute to respond to that. Stay within the minute, or I'm gonna mute you when you get to your minute. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, for you to say that, because I am saying that the country is our country, that you need to defend it and do wish well for it. I don't think that's a controversial statement. Just functioning, your family member may not be functioning well, doesn't mean you should go publicly and keep insulting your family constantly, because the family where you are, somebody put it together. They used to have death jails in the UK. They used to sell their wives in town squares in the UK. If they told you all the things that they used to burn people that practice a different kind of Christianity on the stake in the UK. People built the country like that. And if we go out and start insulting our country overseas, what does that make us? Somebody has to do the work at home, and people are dying every day trying to do the work. And then some grown-up men will just go and start insulting their country. And when they tell them that, you know what, maybe you should think about building your own too, and people get upset about that. I don't think so. I don't think that's.
Thank you.
Can I respond? How can you continue to praise people who are not doing well? You don't reinforce failure. Okay, how can you justify it? How can Nigeria go forward if Obi get to the power now and appoints all the Igbos in this and disobeys the court system? You're talking about Nnamdi Kanu. How do you know that they say that Nnamdi Kanu called Nigeria? Nigeria is a zoo. If it's not, how can Nnamdi Kanu was given a
can I say one thing? You know, I don't even to some, you know, Tunaja is he's a really smart person. I know what he's doing. You know, you have to realize that some people, they have their agenda. But to be honest, with a lot of Nigerians, you know, you really can't blame them, because what are they using to compare? Like, I remember someone came here earlier from Anambra State, and he was saying how Anambra is, you know, PDP did a lot in terms of security in Anambra. I would venture to say most Nigerians don't even know what they're talking about when they talk about security. When you talk about security, I live on an acre. I don't lock my door. My garage is usually open. Nobody comes in here. Tell me where you can do that in Nigeria. Nigeria, you have to build 15-foot gates with barbed wires. You guys don't know what security is all about. It's
nothing is working in Nigeria, sir. Nothing is working in Nigeria.
Yeah, so it's like that's my point. So it's like somebody who's been thinking they've been eating a certain type of food, but then they go to that place that food originated from, and they eat it, and they realize that one they've been eating is a scam. Nigeria is a scam. So of course, when you're out abroad and people are talking about, what will you be talking about? Are you going to be talking about the 45 million Nigerians defecate in public? Are you going to be talking about Boko Haram? Are you going to be talking about no light? What are you going to be talking about? Of course, patriotic people complain about their country. The real Americans that are patriotic, the ones who actually give a damn about America, complain about America all the time. It's when you're lying to yourself and saying that Nigeria is a good for what? Good for what? Nigeria is good for nothing. Nigeria is good for producing people who want to leave Nigeria to tell you the story about how they left Nigeria. And as soon as Nigeria, and you can't force people to be in a country. Why can't you put this in your brain?
All right. Thank you very much.
I never said Nigeria was the greatest. All I was saying was that it's your own. It's your home.
It's not my
let our guy rest. Let Nigeria watch rest. He
just spoke for more than a minute. When I say anything, you want to shout me down. It's okay.
I don't want to shut you down. I just want to correct you.
Nobody should shut him down. Everybody have right to air their views on this platform. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I would like to move to the next person. Tunaja have contributed. Mr. John have contributed. Mr. Tony, you have 2 minutes. We're rounding up now.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for staying so late. Thank you, sir. I myself, I talk less of you when they do the job. Thank you very much. May God bless you, our God of our ancestors. So
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So I just want to ask Tunaja and the other guy from Anambra State, what has the government of Nigeria done for the child? The children are being born, and then their mothers are carrying them in wheelbarrows at loot, for that matter. Lagos University, at loot, University of Lagos Teaching Hospital, a so-called federal. So what we're trying to tell you, Tunaja, is that because your people have been running the things, that's why we are blaming your people. Not that we are not ethnic bigots here, okay? We just see that, okay, that nepotism should stop. That let us be placing round objects into the round, into round holes, instead of placing round objects in square holes. That is why things are not working. And you see people that are speaking. When you listen to people like Alex, they are speaking right from the spot. When you listen to this our guy, the Nigeria World Big Boss CEO, he's speaking right from the spot. He didn't mention of here that Lagos actually there's no road, no nothing. Lagos is not a city. There's no single city in the southern Nigeria. They were blaming your people because they occupy the political space, they occupy the security space. Everything now, it's all about them. Then the oil went not there for their backyard also. Then they can't occupy them. Then they destroy all our environment. We'll not even get fish again. My mother would say that fish not from Warri that time. Now we'll not get fish again from Warri because they don't spoil the whole place. Even for Oromo local government for Edo State, when not get some more water, when did they dig oil? Now erosion, I don't finish everywhere. Erosion. If you go to Oromo, erosion don't finish them. So because of your people, when they occupy the government place offices, that's why we are saying that we should decentralize the system. And then they say they don't know what's called restructuring, which Chivinahoro suffered for and died, and then they refused to bury him as a national hero. And then you are coming here to say that we are preaching ethnic bigot. So the northern Nigeria, your people are crazy. Okay, thank you, sir.
All right. I appreciate every one of you. I will support you on that, Mr. Tony, that yes, I stated it that there's no road, there's no good roads in Lagos, flood everywhere. And the flood is not just in Lagos right now. It's not peculiar to just Lagos. It's affecting almost everybody. If you see a video circulating right now on social media, how flood are killing people in Anambra State and many other states in Nigeria. So the same thing is happening in Lagos. There's no single road in Lagos at all, except in Ikoyi. Even in the Ikoyi, is some part of it as well. It's crazy. It's really crazy. And this is the same Lagos that a lot of people are clamoring and saying, that Tinubu built. I don't know if these guys are talking sometimes, if they listen to themselves, forgotten that Lagos used to be the capital city of Nigeria. So that means the government built Lagos, they moved themselves out of Lagos and moved to Abuja. So it's just like Abuja today. I went to Abuja the other day. I recorded everywhere for 2 days and I put it on this channel. See how beautiful it is. So maybe tomorrow now, The government now decided to move out of there and go to Edo State to go and build Edo State and be living there. So whoever that become a governor of a Lagos state will now say, I build Lagos, build Abuja, I mean, now be saying that build Abuja. It's sickening, you know. It's time for us to...
That flooding issue is because of the same thing that I complain about. Many Nigerians build in areas where they are not supposed to build. That's what
because
Soludo
we don't
was
have
doing
government.
in
How many
Anambra
people
State.
build? How many people build in the area they're not supposed to build in the country you live, please? Do we have government?
They don't. Exactly. But the problem is when somebody wants to enforce it, people will say, "Oh, because you are
who is
you are
somebody?
this, you are that."
That's what I'm saying.
You see it all the time. Is it not like those people protesting for Yahoo boys?
No,
Is
that's
it
not
the same
what we're
thing?
saying. Listen to Nigeria. We don't have government. That we should say it how it is. You live in America, I guess. I don't know where you live, and I live in the United Kingdom. Okay, you live in UK, good. In the UK, where you and I live, or we have lived, or we are still living right now, nobody can just wake up and go build anywhere because they think they can build anywhere. You know, this is what the Edo State governor is trying to do right now in Edo State, to stop all these things, because we've been using this channel to fight for land grabbing, fight land grabbers in Edo State for so long. So it's because we don't have government that you see all these things are happening. Nothing is working in Nigeria. There's no money regulation. Everybody said their things how they like. If you go to point A, you find you want to buy corn. They'll tell you a corn is 1,000 naira. You go to the other place, they say it's 100 naira. So everything is messed up in Nigeria. I've been in Nigeria since November. I can testify to that. Nothing is working.
My point is Nigerians are the ones blocking it. Nigerians are the ones blocking it. I've been on a junction. The junction is completely blocked. There's a traffic warden there. The traffic warden then asks it.
That's what I'm saying.
To Nigeria, they say that they ask you whether is the bad road, the bad building, the plan, is it much than the written? So the main something is that the system is not working. Try to accept.
Hold on.
Yes.
The
No,
truth
I'm
of
saying
the
that we
is,
individually should accept that we need to make a change.
No. Mr. Tunaja, I accept what you are saying only when we have a government. I've said it before on this same platform that when armed robber, a kidnapper, a killer, a thief, or whoever you are come to the United Kingdom, for example, let me use that as a case scenario because that's where you and I live. If they come to the United Kingdom, nobody will advise them immediately they arrive in Heathrow Airport that, oh, how far now? This country where you come, so not kidnap anybody, will go prison. No. Nobody advised them. The system will automatically visit them as they arrived in the airport. The system will penetrate you. You will feel the goosebumps of the system. You will automatically adjust yourself. So the same way you see most of us, because if I have to agree with Tunaja in one way, what Mr. Tunaja is saying, there's still some of us that lives abroad that is following the rules abroad, but immediately they visit Nigeria. The first day they arrived in the airport, you see their dirty attitude. They start portraying it right from there. Most of them drive without no driver's license. They drive without not checking the speed. They drink and drive and do so many things. So listen, the reason why this is happening, it's just like when you don't lay a good foundation, you want your house to stand. It's not going to stand. It's because we don't have a government. Tunaja just mentioned that, oh, people were staying on the road or doing this, and there was a road traffic there. Road traffic is right there, waiting for who will give him 100 naira to 1,000 naira. They are not there doing their job. We don't have a system. We don't have a government. Nothing is working. I showcased the video the other day. Engineer, I can see you right there. You'll be the next to talk after this video. You know, I showcased the video the other day here that I recorded myself. The flood that taken over, you know, in Lekki. Everybody's running here and there. Nothing is working, my people. We should say it how it is. The suffering in Nigeria is affecting the poor, affecting the rich. It's affecting everybody equally right now. If we failed to allow Peter Obi to win, all of us will suffer. To Nigeria, the UK now, he will never decide to come to the Nigeria anymore. Me, myself, I go pack my load. I'll go join her for the UK. I'm not coming to Nigeria anymore. You when I hear just now where I'm more just gonna talk and say he no go ever enter Nigeria anymore. And many other people will vow. Because for me, I don't want to miss this opportunity. Let's watch this video, my people, because I played it the other day. I recorded it myself. I would like to reference back to it.
Possible.
All right. Hello, you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Yes, this is Lagos. This is Lekki, and we are currently swimming. As you can see, we are swimming. I'm going to roll down, but I don't know if my phone is going to fall out. So let me roll down and show you guys what we are passing through here. I want you guys to see. See what we're passing through here. Just imagine. Just imagine. I thought I should record this so that I can use it on one of my broadcasts. Imagine everywhere is flooded right now in Ireland, in Lagos. Everywhere is flooded. This is what we are currently going through here. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh God.
Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible. And useful. Obedient and useful. Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible. For better infrastructure, for better life, yeah, my people. For better roads, yeah, for better hospitals and health, yeah. For lights today, for everything to work for us, for Nigeria. Yeah. No more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria. Obedient and useful. Obi, Obi, I'll be obedient and useful. Obi, oh yeah, Obi, get it. Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria. For better life, for better health, for better road. From consumption to production.
All right. I would like to respond to one or two comments right there on the comment section. Someone saying that regardless of what, you shouldn't talk down on your country and all that. You know, yes, you are kind of right. But one thing you must understand is that Nigeria have gotten to that level where you must speak out. It's just like a woman, a married woman, that your husband beating you every blessed day because your parents, when you were about to marry that man, your mom or your dad advise you, no, anything will happen for your marriage, not talk about to settle around for inside house, and the man is beating you every blessed day, you know, and all that, you know. So if you refuse to talk out, you one day we kill you. Look at
Are you too as a woman? Your voice, your mouth not good.
Hello.
Chinaja, you said something. You said something to that
please
I
hold on, Mr. John. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
I'll come back to you. The next person that's supposed to speak now is Engineer Ken when I'm done. You know, so what I'm trying to say, responding to that person right there, you also said the Cameroonians were praising Nigeria, or I don't know how you stated that. You know, what you're trying to say, we Nigerians are not proud of ourselves or proud of Nigeria. Let me tell you, my brother or my sister, whoever behind that name, the only good thing that is doing well in Nigeria is you and I. You and I. That's it. The government are not doing well. Everything is rubbish. Nothing is working in Nigeria. If anybody doubts me, please bet money, come and spend 6 months. I'm not even saying the year that I've spent in Nigeria. You come and spend 6 months. If you can stay 6 months, we are talking. I'll be listening to you. You can't be in America and be in the United Kingdom and be telling us how we're supposed to live our lives in Nigeria. We that is living there, the we that is living in Nigeria, we should know the pains that we are passing through. Nothing is working in Nigeria. You can be killed in the public, in the space of many others. Everybody will walk past. Nobody will stop that person from killing you. You can be robbed in broad daylight. In Lekki right now, people are robbing people on the traffic in broad daylight. Chidi, the actor, the popular actor Chidi, was driving his G-Wagon. He's my friend. He was driving his G-Wagon in Lekki, broad daylight. They broke all his windscreen, everything, took all his laptop, his phones, every things inside the car. Broad daylight is happening almost every day now. People are hungry. And the same Nigeria, they are telling you we cannot carry a gun to protect ourselves. But Fulani Esme or whoever that is doing this thing, they have their own gun. The country is messed up. We don't have system. We don't have a government. So sometimes when somebody is trying to argue with me that the government is trying, I don't want you to discuss such thing on my platform. I call them satanic leaders. Sometimes you need to ask me why. Because these people are not doing anything. I came to see by myself. I retired to Nigeria since 2016. And there's nothing good I can say that is coming from the government, right from the airport. Immediately you arrive in the airport, the immigrations are already asking you, what did you bring for them? They're already using eyes to control you, to put money in your passport before you pass it to them. It has happened to me. I was coming from Dubai in May. I traveled from Nigeria to Dubai, and I returned back home. But when I was coming back, 3 weeks, I spent 3 weeks in Dubai. When I was coming back, I said it on this platform. A trolley that we normally take for 150 naira, just 3 weeks, so I had to come off from Nigeria. I came back, this woman told me is 1,650. I said, how? Why is it 1,650? He said, yeah, the prices have increased. Because I was in rush, I just want to quickly go to the luggage part. I
still remember. Let me just prove that you actually said it. When you said that after you fought, then they had to return the money back to you and turn the money back to the people that they collected money from. That you said the people.
Tony.
Yes.
Exactly. Many people will remember here.
Yes, just to know that we listen to it. Because you said that after fighting for their rights, then you are able to help hundreds of people. that were to be scammed. They returned their money back.
For testifying to that.
Yeah, I started begging you.
What happened was I paid the 1,600 naira for the trolley. They gave me a trolley. I went to wait for my luggages. And at the end of the day, after like 15 minutes there, my mind was not settled. It's not because I don't have that money, but my mind was telling me that I've been robbed. And the funny part of it is that she gave me 2 receipts. One of the receipts carried 1,500 naira, while the other receipt carried 150 naira. So it means the total amount I paid was 1,650. I went back to this woman. One of the receipts, it was written that it was what's it called? I forgot what they wrote on it. It means a helper to help me push the trolley or something like that. I forgot the name. I went there. I said, why is it 2 receipts? And why are you saying written on the you put it on this receipt that somebody is helping me to push my luggages and all that? Did I ask for a self-service for any services or anything? The woman said, oh, that receipt, I think we thought that you needed somebody that will help you. That's why you pay for that. Then I started shouting. My voice was echoing in that airport. Man, I draw the attentions of many other people, more than 100 people that this woman have collected 116 from. Everybody came in, what is happening? Their bosses came in, they joined me, they were not angry. Although I know it's a plan work, but they pretended, by joining me to be angry. How could she do that and all that she should start returning all the money. She returned back my 1,500, retained the 150 naira, and started returning 1,500 naira to almost everybody that was waiting for their luggages. Is that a country? Is that a country? From the beginning of this video, I also stated my own story. How Rico died on Thursday. The Rico that had an accident. In case you're just joining us, watch from the beginning. I stated my own story. What happened to me in Nigeria? So listen, guys. No government. Nothing is working in Nigeria. The only thing that is working in Nigeria is just you and I. All our efforts, all these houses that you are seeing right now that is beautiful. I'm telling you, 80% of the aspirants are the one doing it. In case you don't know. You see somebody talk now, no, that lie. People in Nigeria, where they build house, where they do this one. Go and check the history. You will find out that most of the people that is doing well in Nigeria have stayed abroad before they move back home. So we should say it how it is. Edola Wash, thank you very much, my brother, for the super chat. God bless you. Engineer Ken, please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Again. Good evening. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, my co-parents. I've been in a very quiet mood since. I've been listening to every one of us. That's very nice. Mr. Tony, you were fighting my sister in Canada. If you
I think, Engineer Ken, we lost you there because you're supposed to go straight to your delivery. I don't know how Mr. Engineer Ken, just go straight to because it's quite late now.
Yeah, I want to talk about this Nnamdi Kanu, his release. Nigerian government, we don't trust them. I was taking since yesterday when I watched it online, and I saw it. Instantly something came to me like this guy should not go and be telling the Igbos not to participate in this election. Because I don't, because we all know that Kalu is behind all these unknown gunmen in the eastern part of Nigeria. So we don't want him to start pushing them to start fighting our own people back there. Just that one is one. And two, if Kalu should choose to support the obedient movement, these Hausa Fulanis, You know, they might tag the obedient movement to be Biafra, and Peter Obi want to split the country so that the Hausa people that are backing him up, they might decide to start having a second thought, you know, or not to vote for him. So that is my fears. Am I worried, you know, about this Nnamdi Kanu that's, you know, that they have just released. You know, that's just my fear and worry. So I just hope and pray that if he can hear us, or if anyone that is closer to him can hear us also, they should please tell him, you know, that he should tell his boys in the eastern part of Nigeria that should cease fire. He should tell them that they should let the town, the whole of eastern part, to be peace and quiet. Let them go and get their voting card. Let them go and get their PVC. They should talk to them for them to queue up and let's vote out these bad leaders. And him himself should just be mute. They should not join the obedient movement. They can join PDP or APC, but he should stay away from Labour Party, you know, and just relax and just chill. So that after these days, after February 2023, then he can begin to start fighting for Biafra. Because anything that will make him to join the obedient movement, or to ask the obedient movement to join him for Biafra, you know, these people are going to use it, you know, to fight, you know, Labour Party. The Labour Party are the ones promoting Biafra. Yes.
And the situation that this please no interjection there, please. The situation that we are right now is that the court have discharged Nnamdi Kanu. We don't know where Nnamdi Kanu did. They did not allow him to go home. That's the problem we're facing right now. The satanic government refused to let him go. Even the court have discharged him.
That is what we have been fighting in Nigeria's platform. That the system in Nigeria is compromised. We don't have leaders. We don't have them. You know, there is no government. We are living in a banana republic. You know, so we know he's just tout. Tout are the one ruling that nation. This is the second time or the third time that the Supreme Court have freed that man, and the DSS will still hold him. You know, so I don't know where we are going in this country. That was why I said it the other time. About it was it last week or a couple of days ago. I said the only thing that can bring Nigeria to a great settlement is war. Look at Rwanda now. I want us to do a homework tonight. Go into your computer, Google Rwanda, watch Rwanda, or check out this guy, the Anointing Village boy from Ghana. You know, what was his name again? This guy. You know, check him out. You know, he shows Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe went to civil war about 20-something years ago. But in 20 years now, look at Zimbabwe. My brothers, when I was Zimbabwe, man, I was shedding tears. Zimbabwe is as beautiful as London. It's as beautiful as Paris or Namibia. When you watch Namibia, my brother, you won't believe this is Africa. You know, so I think it's about time.
We get there. We are getting close. You know, regardless of the distraction from some Nigerians, gullible Nigerians who are still against Peter Obi, saying that they want Tinubu or they want Atiku, God will shame all of them.
Amen.
We'll get there.
My brother.
We will never labor in vain. You know,
I told you, you know, it's so painful. Okay, look at Benin right now. In Edo State, we have a Benin man, an Asian man who was in charge of federal mission works and housing 2 times. Abacha regime, Buhari regime, since in the 70s. Also Babangida regime. This man could not fix any federal road in Benin. In Auchi Express Road is dead. All what they knows about is just how to embezzle the country, embezzle the country, embezzle the country. These guys, they have no shame. You know, and they live in that city that if they open up their window, their next door neighbor has no light. The whole town is totally dark, black. You know, that is why when the Bible says the heart of men are desperately wicked, it wasn't talking about white people, talking about black people. Look at every black nation in this world, in Africa, in Caribbean, it's still the same problem. The same problem. The leaders refuse to develop. What they know about is to explore the country and take the money to Europe and take the money to China and take the money to Singapore and start banking in there. And start banking in there. You know, they will only come back to Nigeria and build houses in Abuja, in Lagos, and put their stewards to be working there, and they don't live there.
Thank you.
You know, you know what? You know, God is going to punish them one by one. Yeah, I want to thank Nigeria Watch family, you guys that have dedicated to your night in Europe, in Nigeria, to stay at this time, you know, feeding us with all this good news, with all this hope. You know, may the God of Israel, may He bless each and every one of us. May God keep us alive. And may He cause His face to shine upon us, so that at least in 2023, we all will witness a new Nigeria, a newborn Nigeria in 2023 by February. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless the United States of America. Obato Bay, he said.
So I don't settle with our sister, my Oga. I don't settle with him.
When you send that test, send that test of key. Send that test of key. If I say you like her, and they get one of our brothers,
thank you.
Like her. So whenever she
talks, after war, there will be peace. Yeah, after war, there will be peace. Thank you. Final peace will come after war.
Exactly. That's what we want. We want peace. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I guess everyone have contributed. Let them say. Please talk to us in 1 minute. Let them say.
Thank you. When I was speaking, I did not know if my mic or the network. Anyway, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Thank each and everyone. As Nnamdi Kanu, if we not say anything, when we say Nigeria government, we should understand that Nigeria has not yet been a country, because what make country to progress has never happened in Nigeria. What happened in Biafra war was just one man try to see vision or saw vision. That was why I wanted to separate his people, because we should understand that what make Nigeria is different ethnic. The Benis are there, the Calabas are there, the Igbos are there, the Yorubas are there, the Hausas and others who joined them in the north are there. So these people have not come together with their own mind and agreement. It was the British who just bring them together to use it for big business, and he put the power of that British into the hands of the bad people, and that is what we are experiencing today. All these crises come upon, and they will now say, "Let us settle and make a country before Nigeria can be country." Like Ghana, Rollins of Ghana did that for Ghana. In Burundi, they do it for Rwanda. While in South Africa, Mandela and others, and those women, the teachers and Sarafina, they did it for South Africa. But in Nigeria, nobody have done it for us, and that is why we are going to do it between the black race before we now have a country. We have not yet have a country. That is why nobody is proud. Most of people are not proud to be a Nigerian, because it's not a country. Until we now settle differences and now have a law, because the people there now are working in the government of British, not the government of Nigeria. That is why when God give order, they disobey. But when they want to use that court to favor themselves, they will know that court is working. But when it favors the Nigerians, the court will not be working. What we call the SS or whatever SS or police or what, how many of them can tell us that they finish university before they enter, or they finish primary school, or they let them inside secondary school? They pick people from the streets and make them a law firm No, in Europe here, your law started from your primary school, secondary school, university. They all join the law force to make law to work. That is where nobody is above law. But in Nigeria, Buhari is above the law. Some senators are above the law. What do they call it? Malami was above the law. So, but when we really have government and have law, nobody's above it. So Nigeria is not yet a country. Let all of us work, make it work, and become a country. That is why we say, Peter Obi, come and make a country for us, then so that we can now enjoy a country. Thank you. God bless you all.
So you are man.
1 minute is over now.
How are you? You are. Mwah. How are you, daddy boy?
Okay.
How are you, daddy boy?
Naja, watch. Can I say something?
Huh?
I can take everything up there.
Okay.
Naja, watch. Are you there?
Okay.
He's not there at the moment. Would have muted him by now.
Where you are, man? How are you?
Engineer Ken is not muted. Engineer
That is
Ken,
my 1
mute
minute.
yourself.
This has not finished yet. Since Naja Watch is not here, my 1 minute has not finished. Should I
Of course,
stop?
I'm here. Of course, I'm here. I just muted the Engineer Ken.
Hey there.
Please, everybody stay mute. Let them say, please round up in 30 seconds.
Thank you. So that is why I'm saying, let all of us support Peter Obi. Let us urge Nigeria. So we want to have a country with Peter Obi, and we will not have a country. Obasanjo, Atiku, Buhari, and others, we have not have a country. From Peter Obi, we will not have a country. That is where everybody cannot write a constitution. We cannot hold those who is leading us accountable. From now onward, we will now have a good lawyer and a good judge and a good position people. That once they say A, it must be A. Once they say B, it must be B. Money cannot buy their conscience to sell their people again. Thank you. And that is what make country work in Europe, in America, and all. It is what make country work. Everybody who holds the law must obey the law. Must first be used to test the law to know if the law will affect another people. Thank you, and God bless you.
God bless you too. Let them say. Thank you. I guess everybody have contributed.
Naja,
Mr. John, you
watch.
wanted to say something earlier on. Please, can
Yes.
you make it swift in 1 minute?
I'll make it swift. There's only a few things. One is one of the things you said earlier. You said, and I think you were joking, but I wanted to be on record that you were joking actually, because one of the things you said was that, it may get to a point you just don't come back to Nigeria, or Rita doesn't come back. Rita said she doesn't have to come back to Nigeria. See, this is Nigeria. Nigeria can change its name 1,000,000 times, but that Alibo, that's our own. So Nigeria can, in fact, we'll burn Nigeria down, but we will be in our land, period. Nobody's going to chase us away, so we're not going to come back to Nigeria. If Nigeria decides that it doesn't want to work, that's fine. Nigeria doesn't have to work, but we'll definitely live in our land, period. Nobody's going to chase us away or make it in a situation where, because you said that. And I said, nah, he probably doesn't mean that. He probably means that he might take a break, take a breather, and come back and fight for what it is. Nobody's going to chase you away from your father's land. That's one thing. The second thing is, someone said that somebody, I guess you were responding to somebody in the comment section about how you don't talk down on your country. Again, I don't even blame it on them. Like, the first time I ate real pizza, it was in Italy. That's how I knew that I was eating real pizza. They haven't really seen a real democracy. They haven't really seen a country to be patriotic for. They don't really know what it means to be patriotic. That's why they are saying that you shouldn't talk down on your country. It's real patriots. It's real people who bleed their nation that talk down on their nation. It's not the people who care about their country that will keep quiet and flood will be coming. Boko Haram will be coming, nuisance politicians will be coming, they keep quiet, and that's what you call patriotism. No, patriotism is you burn the entire place down so that it works. That's patriotism, because you know that it's something that you're handing on to your generations, not this Nigeria that you shut up and you become patriotic. No, that's not how it works. So I feel sorry for those people that are saying, oh, you shouldn't be talking down about Nigeria no matter how bad it gets. That's the same mentality and attitude that got you to be in a country that's not worth anything. The next thing that I would talk about is, Engineer Ken, listen, bro, I don't have anything against you, But I think you need to reassess your point of view before you start going and accusing people of being behind unknown gunmen and unknown this and unknown that. Please, just like let's be real. You don't have to be a supporter of Biafra. I don't think you're a Biafran.
John, please, sorry, John, please, sorry.
Mr. Tony, what's your no, don't do that. Mr.
Yeah,
Tony,
you don't, Engineer Ken, you don't have to be a supporter of Biafra. I don't think you're a Biafran, but you don't have to come and say, "Oh, Nnamdi Kanu is gonna come and wreck your train." Maybe Peter Obi will be president of you guys' Nigeria when Biafra breaks apart. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Because it would be the same person. The way you'll know you really are supporting Peter Obi is if you still will want Peter Obi to be your president, even if Biafra decides to break away. If that's the case, then you shouldn't be worried about Biafra because it's self-determination. It's not up to you to decide whether or not people stay in a country or not. It is their own inalienable rights, not given to them by the fraudulent Nigeria. It is a collective thing that nations have come in said. So I just want to put that out there. But I'm glad I clarified those things.
Thank you, Mr. John. Thank you for your cite up right there. I guess everybody have contributed. Can we now round up now? All right. Thank you, my people. We have been here now for the past 6 hours. She said, "Cash, you don't leave me for here." Cash is nowhere to be found now. She just go join the now for inside comment section for that side. I also laugh now. Neither they laugh for that side. So they leave all of us for here. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, my wonderful people. We're going to be back here again tomorrow. Sunday, we're also going to be here. So we are literally here every day. That's why we are here. We want a better Nigeria. We want our country to work. And I'm grateful to have a platform where we are using to do what we're doing right now. If not, would have end up in some platform where everything we say is going to be controlled. So by God's grace, we always smile. We'll come back here to smile, after February, by God's grace, fingers crossed. I'm very, very hopeful. To be honest, I'm very, very hopeful. With what I'm seeing so far on ground in Nigeria, Peter Obi is taking over everywhere. What do we now do? Please, I beg una, with the name of God, make una encourage the people in our community when they go collect their PVC. Yes, anyhow we want to do, I don't know, just do one. Do your part. You don't need to record it and bring it here. You don't need to come and tell us. Just do your part. Let your conscience be between you and God. I'm doing my part already. I've started doing my part, and I will not come here to showcase anything. I want you guys to do your own part. Encourage people to go collect their PVC. It's very, very important. Please, 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 my people. So that we all can smile together. Because a lot of people are very, very excited over Peter Obi, over the obedient movement. But to be honest, as I speak, many of them have not collected their PVC. Even the INEC are currently making 1 or 2 videos calling people to come and collect their PVCs. Yes, because they stress that a lot of them pass through to go register for their PVC. Many of them don't want to go through it again. So that's the problem. Most people spend 2 days there just to register. Some people spend, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12, 14 hours, just there. So when I went to my own, I spent about 9 hours. I left home around 5 a.m. in the morning, so I know what that means. So because of that, most of them are excited with the movement, the march, the 5 million march and all that. They love it. But to go collect their PVC, I'm saying this before now attack me, many are not going back to collect their PVC. It's you and I that will encourage them to go collect their PVC. Please. That's all I can say. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. I'll talk to you guys again later on. We're already in Saturday here. So nevertheless, we'll start all over again. Thank you very much, my people. And I'll talk to you guys soon. So this weekend, the reason why I stay late today, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'll be traveling this weekend back to the UK. So yes, I stayed late because my flight is around the corner. So I'll see you guys. I'll see to Nigeria in UK in the next couple of hours. you know, to Nigeria.
There's crisis going on. Our chancellor has been sacked and pound is dropping all over the place. Welcome, man.
Thank you. So we all are gonna be together. So I need some break. Been in Nigeria since over a year. So I think I need a break. So I need to quickly rush down before the election to come back again to Nigeria. So we are together. So I'll update you guys. Thank you, my people. I'll say good night. Appreciate you all. The Iron's finest. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. All of you for the comment section. Kashi, you don't run leave me for a year. I know what I go do. You know what I go do. I must do you back. I promise you. You know. Thank you, my people. Now God bless all of you. Good night and bye for now.
Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible. And useful. Obedient and useful. Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible. For better infrastructure, for better life, yeah, my people. For better roads, yeah, for better hospitals and health, yeah. For lights today, for everything to work for us, for Nigeria. Yeah. No more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria. Obedient and useful. Obedient and useful. Oh yeah, Obi, get it. Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria. Get it. For better life, yeah. For better health, yeah. For better road, yeah. Get it. From consumption to production. Get it. Get it. J-O-B Adema, yeah. So become a leader is not very easy. So become a man is not a job. Everybody ambition is it does not a big man. So become a leader. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to let the foundation. Earlier be better. In the nearest future, you will be one of the leaders. Who's out? To become a leader, it's not very easy. To become a leader, it's not a bad one. Everybody ambition is to become a leader. To become a leader, that is the struggle. So, you should be ready to let good foundation. And you'll be better. If you get a future, you'll be one of the so teach us where you want us to go. Put us on the path you want us to follow. Everybody take credit for money. Everybody take credit for money. Nobody complain no money. Nobody complain no money. My pikin dey cry yo, give me money, oh Baba. We dey suffer because of money. We dey suffer because of money. Everybody dey cry for money. Everybody dey cry for money. Papa dey complain no money. Mama dey complain no money. We dey cry yo, give me money, oh Baba. Your Excellency, We dey suffer because of money. We dey suffer, because of money. Everybody dey cry for money. Everybody dey cry for money. Mama dey complain, money no dey. Mama dey complain, money no dey. Pikin dey cry, money no dey. Oh, Papa. Listen, I will translate this song for Benin today. I will sing it for Benin. Let us sing it for Isako. The Benin version is too sweet. I know say you like it. I almost see you. Make it up for love more. I almost see you. Make it up for love more. Go for love more. Go for love more. I almost see. Go for love more. Go for love more. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? I almost see. I almost see. I almost see. I almost see. Let's see that song sings. That song made for me. He said, I almost see it too. I almost see it. I almost see it.